on single use, like craft singles, right? Like something like that.
I mean, like
I would make an example like that because you're talking about how you don't like being called single, right?
Right.
How you go up by what's the other bachelor, right?
Versus single, saying bachelor.
I'm a sexual philanthropist.
I like that. You don't mind if I borrow that? I write that.
No, that's why we're fucking here to help you become a middle laugh, motherfucker. You think I'm fucking wasting my time? I'm missing Monday Night Football too, bitch.
Good looking out, man. I appreciate
and I also missed it. Like, was there a tie to you saying that you like being called a bachelor and her seeing your apartment all in one room?
Yeah, it was a transition from me preferring to be referred to as a bachelor instead of saying single. I say it comes with the bag.
Gotcha.
My small
Gotcha.
I like your style, how you don't use periods.
Well, just rolls into the next one.
Where they do that at?
What's so funny? You can sit there and take a shit and open a refrigerator door at the same time. I mean, that's how fucking small it is.
Without getting too deep into my lifestyle, yeah, it's a real small part.
Well, you know what brought it the fuck up, man.
It's
I
true.
mean, you might as well lean into it. But yeah, it was good, man. You get some real good fucking stand up there. It was good. I like it.
I thought you were great. I could watch you for
Another fucking 20 minutes.
no 2 minutes. I could watch you 2 more minutes. No, but I would just elaborate on some of those things. You're just blowing through them too quick. I think that's the key. When you're doing a minute, you can have a great minute instead of fucking shitty one. But I just.
We're not playing this.
But what I
Wasn't a shitty minute, but it was
but less spectacular.
yeah.
I'm just saying, if you have a minute, don't try and fill it with so much shit. You know, slow it down because you're funny as hell, but you're blowing through your jokes.
And I think instead of saying that it comes with the territory, comes with the pad type of thing, I think you can take a stronger route than that because I don't think that comes across as a joke. I would get into, since you're talking about it, I would get into why they call it a bachelor pad, why that is single, how you can't have, nobody's
And I would also find a few other weak words that people don't like to be called, you know, as opposed to just single. It's not go deep. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I always was, but we watched.
What else don't you like to be called?
Look on his face. Y'all know if you can see it.
Yeah, but did you see what just happened? They laughed at that.
Right.
So there's a few other words I don't like to be called this, and the worst thing you call me is single.
Yeah, what do they call women that are single?
Horse.
No. What I'm saying is,
I don't want to get
should there be an equivalent word? Should there be an equivalent word for women that are single? Like crazy?
I don't know. Oh, and by the way, man, y'all should have let that girl on with them titties, man. There's a lot of female comics that been really trying, man. You know what I'm saying?
Look at this guy fucking, look at him making his
slid through the titty beat.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Titty beat.
Look at him run up to that shot.
But let me tell you, man.
That was, you know.
Let me tell you something.
You know, it's just.
Alright, that's my motherfucker. You're not producing the show. You're not producing the show, believe me.
Patriot, get us that.
InYourLeague.com.
And you know, guys,
If he had done 60 seconds on the titty visa, that would have been a good.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
That would have been.
Speaking of titties,
We didn't know what kind of titties they were going to be.
hey, let me tell you something. If we would have gave her another 30 seconds, she might have took off her pants too.
That's right.
See, now we're on the same page, Aaron Patriot.
Yeah.
Now me and you are fucking crazy.
Yeah, you guys should actually live together. Get a little sitcom going. I think it might work out.
If the Patriot had a nose, you guys could do blow after the show after this.
Those days are long gone. I retired my straw. It was a Hall of Fame career. But we
You would
retired
never
my
be
straw.
drawn with somebody who looked like a fucking vacuum.
No, fuck no. That's fucking stupid. All right, coming to the States. Coming to the States right now. Melanie Maldonado. Ladies and gentlemen. Melanie Maldonado. Melanie Maldonado.
Speaking of titties, got a pair. There's so many people who are so feisty in this world, all these feisty people. I saw two deaf girls arguing in the street. Two deaf girls. One deaf girl said to the other, "Bitch, keep my name out of your hands." I don't understand why gay guys are allowed to get feisty, but if I get the same kind of feisty, I'm a bitch. Like they call them sassy. I see a gay guy snap his finger in someone's face, and I think, you're allowed to do that? I take a penis too. I'm not allowed to do that. It's horrendous. Oh man, I was a kid in the 1980s. I would now like to do impersonation of my father in the 1980s. Good night.
Nailed it.
Yeah, nailed it. Right on the money.
59.8 seconds. Feist.
Listen, I saw you 3 weeks ago, and you're a lot better. You've slowed down. I think 3 weeks ago I told you to slow it down. You really did. So I'm responsible for any lack.
Thank you, Kurt Fox. Thank you so much.
For 15 extra seconds, what would you do?
You know, I'm not that desperate. Sorry.
Wait a few years.
I'm
kidding.
Welcome to show business. Now, I thought it was great. You came out with solid jokes. You came right out, boom, boom. I like it.
I mean, a couple of those Jimmy's going to use.
Yeah.
Wants two deaf girls or gay guys?
Now, the gay
You
guy.
don't take a penis though. You can't take that one. Or do you?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I give penis.
Oh.
I'm giving it.
You're into giving it?
People think it's a leg. It's actually a penis with a fucking shoe on the end of it. Now,
I love great premises, and I think the two deaf girls fighting is one. What do you say before the two? Would you say that they're yelling at each other or in
Arguing.
They're arguing with each other.
Keep your name out of my hands. I should also.
See, I thought about doing it, but can I do it like keep your name? Wait, how do you talk?
get your name out
It's
of
just like Josh Martin.
Keep your name
But then
out
the
of
angle
my
also
hat.
might be you weren't
And
sure,
then the
you
one
weren't
bitch
sure
got
if they were
pissed and
fighting
screamed
or
her
not.
fingers off.
You know.
Right.
And then the one bitch got pissed and screamed her fingers off. You know, here's the thing I noticed, like, beginning comments, I'll say this to everybody, but, you come up with a great premise, and then you move on to the next premise, and then there's still like 5 or 6 more jokes there. It seems to be like a theme here. It's like there's more. I mean, overwrite a premise, overwrite it till it's just like there's 5 fucking pages on it, and then bring it back to where you get a good 4 or 5 punchlines.
Once they're laughing, because those jokes got a big laugh, and then you moved on from it.
Yeah.
But once they're laughing, you have carte blanche to try a couple more tags because they're laughing.
Maybe have the two girls hook up, and then the one girl's fingering the other girl later, and she's like,
What
"Don't talk with your mouth full."
And what were they fighting over?
Every
What were they fighting about?
Lord knows. I don't
No,
know.
but that's what you got to find out.
I
They're
gotta find out they're arguing
They were
over.
fighting over a guy with big hands.
They were fighting over. And the weird thing was they were fighting over. A Q-tip. Now, you see what I'm saying? I mean, boom. This fucking where God's in the fucking details, man. What the
You would have stopped after mine, and you do the Q-tip thing, and then you realize you went too far.
Hey, how do you know where the line is until you cross it, Kurt?
No, exactly. What I'm saying is you cross it and you move back.
But no, I've always overwrite a premise and then bring it back and then take all the funny out of the 6 pages or 7 pages. I always overwrite. I would rather overwrite than underwrite. And I see it all the time. Guys come up with a great premise and then on to the next premise. No, there's going to be 6 more jokes.
Right. You stay in
You
the
can
pocket on
even
a
say,
topic.
I don't know how to sign, but I guess this means fuck you and everything.
Yeah. That's
See,
right.
I went too far. So too.
No.
I agree.
It's actually really funny.
Yes, it was.
I think all that stuff's part of it.
Because I don't know what the fuck it was. I could tell they were arguing because I think this is very universal. I ain't fucking like
Yeah.
I didn't know whether they were arguing or just having a passionate conversation.
Yeah, that's something
until,
that I
right.
think, you know.
But it's like watching.
Who knows if they're fighting? They could just be fast talkers and they're excited about Justin Bieber.
Have you ever watched 2 people argue outside a restaurant? You sit inside a restaurant, there's 2 people arguing outside a restaurant. It's tough to pick out the fucking idiot because they both look like fucking idiots.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I just thought 2 lesbians getting there. Real.
And what
What
were
started
they
it?
fighting about? Which one of the deaf girls they would have fucked?
No. This is crazy. No, one chick got mad and she said something like, "Why did you let go of my hand as guy. She's trying you out. Don't be so upset. Okay, I mean, it's just legible.
Yeah, and the one girl was hung like a donut, so. But anyway.
It's right, Joe Stewart.
All right.
Thank you for all of my
Great.
tags.
Yeah.
Melanie Maldonado.
You pick a couple now.
What's your Twitter? What's your Twitter handle?
Melanie B. Comedy? Melanie B.
Wow,
Comedy. Yeah, there you go.
that.
Right there.
Yes,
Right on.
Jimmy's already looked you up before the
No,
show.
I'm down.
Pace yourself.
All right, everybody. Your next comedian is Tom Rentman. Here.
Perfect song.
So anyway, just went through a divorce. Should have seen it coming. There were signs. You know, you get home and you got lipstick on your collar. Your wife looks at it and she goes, "I can get that out." And you know, then you think there's hope. She goes, "Hey, why don't we have a threesome?" You're like, "Oh, that's awesome. Let's have a threesome, okay?" And then you get a text the next day saying, "We're sorry you didn't make the top 3. You're number 7 alternate." And it's not from her, it's from one of the other people. She's like, "Dude, you just send my husband a text letting me know that, you know, he didn't make it." But anyway, it's okay because my wife was crazy. How crazy was she? How crazy was she? Come on. Well, you guys are quick. She's so crazy that she once convinced me that for her to tie me up before sex, and then she went to Vegas for a weekend.
Oh,
It's just over the minute.
it's all right.
Yeah.
It's only a minute, bro.
Time flies.
Did you really get divorced? Yeah, it's always, I always find divorce and that kind of stuff a crux point for people to start doing comedy. How long have you been doing it?
Microphone.
Yeah,
I just started.
well, you know, I like that you came on, you just started. You had an amazing amount of confidence when you just started. Yeah, came right out, you started writing some material about your personal life, which is always a good start to do it. For somebody getting into this, rather than doing jokes that have nothing to do with your personal life.
Good opening joke. The second joke I was kind of confused at. I think you just need to rewrite it a little bit better. I think I got the idea that you got a text saying, you know, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I thought of it on the way here, and there was another one. She's so crazy, and I'm blanking it, but it was actually. And I was gonna say one, and then the other. She's so crazy, she tied me up. And I was gonna say she's so crazy for the third one, and people go, "How crazy is she?" I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You don't get it already? I just gave you 2 good samples."
All right, but do me a favor. Never fucking ask permission to tell a joke again. Never ask that audience any questions.
Yeah.
Just go into your fucking material.
Stay.
How crazy you was? Don't fucking ever do that again.
Yeah.
Look, well, you fucking say what you have to fucking say. Don't ask permission to tell a joke
Okay.
ever again.
And you're just kind of starting. You wanna do comedy, and that's your gig.
My goal is to be a.
It's cheaper than therapy, Kurt.
No. I was in the high tech world forever, and I got out of that in December. I said I got to move to LA. I want to be a talk show host, host a TV show in Oregon. And so I came down here to be a talk show host. And I thought, how did these guys get started? They do stand up comedy.
If I could make one suggestion, it's when you get up there, just make the stories a little longer.
Really?
Instead of just going for the punch, because I think you're a real smart guy and you're engaging. Like right now, I like you more than when you were telling your joke, because now I get a feel for who you are. So I would get up there and just kind of talk it out and actually express what you're going through, because I think you'll make it funny anyway.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
And it's believable, too. I thought it was real believable. I didn't think you were doing a joke when you're talking about going through divorce. I really, I got that you were. So.
It feels real with you. And that's
Because-
already, so
because
you're already
Because there
halfway
won't
there.
be a bunch of jokes. It'll be one joke about, why it didn't work out. It's like, I mean, did she tie you up once and go to Vegas?
No.
Yeah.
See, that year's crazy.
Yeah.
What did she really do that
How
was crazy?
crazy
Let's
was- No,
get into the real shit.
No, she's like, she's in a Jewish bondage. She likes having his money tied up in out your bank account.
No, we got married too quickly, and she never told me she was bipolar.
So yeah,
No, that's true. And it's unfortunate. I love her to death, but
she has more mood swings than the Count Basie Orchestra. Is that what you're saying?
I could tell you stories.
Yeah, I get it, bro. I used to date.
Yeah, but don't tell us stories, but
tell the audience stories.
Once upon a
But not
time.
today.
All right, you're done.
And also, one last question. What's your day job? How do you make a living?
No, I basically just quit. And I'm down here. I've been here since.
that's good, man.
Wait, what?
I was fortunate enough to get Silicon Valley, but that was never
Man's retired at 50.
entertainment is something I've always wanted to do, and so
So you made money, and
I
now
was
you're
dying.
coming down here to pursue your dream.
I was making money, but I was dying. It's like,
Dying on the inside, right?
yeah, because it wasn't me. It's like I'd rather starve, do something I love, field of dreams.
Dude, well,
I work for food money.
yeah, well,
See, but let me tell you, that's the shit that you need to be talking about.
Yeah.
Don't start off with your wife. Talk about who you are, why you're here, excited to be here.
Do a podcast.
Made a lot of money.
yeah, and believe me, you'll strike chords in the audience too. If you tell those stories that you tell them real, you'll strike chords in your audience and they will relate to you.
I can tell, and I noticed this as soon as you grab the mic, I can tell you have a lot of pent up thoughts and energy. And that's why I think we both sort of like, are you just starting out? Is this just? And I don't think it was because of the material. The fact that we don't know you, and obviously you look a little bit older than the average young comic. But I also think that you exude, that you have some life experience, and you have shit pent up.
And it doesn't matter how old you are, because you're ready to just pour this shit out.
Exactly.
And the truth is, I'll say this, don't go for the laugh, and you'll get the laugh.
Yeah. Wow, you're already a grown ass man. You know how you sound. You know how you talk.
You hear that, ladies?
That's great. Now, who the fuck do I have to show my cock to get a trigger out of here? That's real great. Good luck with you.
There you go. It's Marie and everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck,
And
man.
believe in yourself.
Good luck.
Just,
All right.
just because your wife didn't believe in you doesn't mean you don't have to.
Is he on Twitter?
At Tom Reitman? Did you purposefully not spell it? Reitman?
Go get in your Bentley and just fucking go get high.
I love how at one point when you said therapy is more expensive than this, Tracy is in the back of the room and she started applauding now.
Yeah, certainly is.
Pretty soon Crazy's gonna have her own spin-off. One girl, two A-cups.
Why waste all that money? Why waste all that money on therapy when you can get a tit job? You know what I'm saying, Crazy?
That's Jimmy's advice to Crazy.
Crazy's gonna end up marrying Tom in a week.
Yeah. He's gonna go from one
They're gonna
bipolar.
have a podcast in a week.
They're already
Yeah,
talking.
they're already talking. He's gonna, look, hey, welcome to your bipolar future, motherfucker. You just got out of one. He's going from bipolar to bipolar, coast to coast.
And she just grabbed his dick.
And then she went for his walk. And then she went for his walk. And she went for his walk. Take your bottoms off. You can do another one. Hey, watch out. Oh, my God.
To defend my reputation.
No.
Alright.
Your microphone's off.
You're off.
Stop it. Crazy, get off the stage.
Crazy, don't be crazy. Crazy, don't act like your name.
Tom, run, fucker.
Run for your life, Tom. Careful that bear trap down the bottom of the steps, she said.
He was in Silicon Valley. I saw her tits earlier. Take her to Silicon Valley, will you?
Be careful. That berry you hear is actually her pussy growling.
Oh, no,
I've never seen a girl.
Tom, if you take her to a nude beach, make sure she fucking touch her tits in her sneakers, because she's gonna look like someone's following her. Now, the thing is, I gotta defend my reputation.
Actually, you guys look good together. I think it'll work out. Tom, you got a winner there. You've already seen her tits.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's just move on.
We gotta get another.
It's your new comedian. It's Scott Kidd, everybody. Here he is. He's coming.
How's everybody doing this holiday season? Good? Thanksgiving, Hanukkah, all that crap? Good? Yeah? You'll have like family, y'all getting together, fucking much? Great. Don't care. Anyway, I'm trying to fuck. It's a holiday season. Fuck, man, dating's hard, but I work well under pressure. That's why fat chicks like to fuck me. Why buy the cow when you got magic beans, right? Ecstasy. So I've been on OkCupid, right? And I've been cast netting on plenty of fish. But, okay, Cupid, I play this little game like, who wants to fuck me? 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars, 5 stars. Hasn't been working out. But I did meet this one chick, and I found out that I actually do have a girlfriend. I found out because my box of condoms turned into a box of tampons. That's when you knew. Yeah, that wasn't that great. White.
Yikes.
Wow. Just fell down after that.
Yikes. Thank you. I was waiting for the sound.
Yikes.
Sorry, guys.
This was one of those ones. I remember in the first like 5, 6, 7 episodes I ever did of this show, I was having a big problem. Like,
I get 3 seconds in, you're having trouble.
No, when I first started doing the show, I was having trouble listening to the comics. Like, sometimes they would do a minute, and I'd just be like, fuck, to be honest with you, I missed it. Lately, I've gotten a lot better at that. But you just brought me full circle. Like, everything went in one ear and out the other. I don't know. This is you guys. If you caught any of it.
I didn't catch any of it.
Thanks.
But I will say, don't ever laugh at your own shit.
Yeah.
Especially if you're the only one laughing. That's you know. No, I'm just saying, like, and if you're uncomfortable, which you were, take a breath and just regroup, man. Just we've all been there.
Yeah.
And when you do all your body shit, we're not even hearing the words. We're just watching the balloon art in front of the car.
You know, it's just fucking creepy. Look, we all want to get fucking laid, all right? Everybody fucking, you know, but take a minute to connect and talk about it in a real way. I mean, you're on a free dating website. What you fucking think was going to happen? Okay, Cupid. It's more like, okay, stupid.
Right.
You know, try to, you know, talk about it in a real way, not in like, hey, I was trying to fucking dump a little nut butter in your fucking sausage wallet, you cunt. Hey, how come I just lost half my audience? How come I just lost half my audience? I mean, be a fucking real human being.
And here's the thing, you know, talk with us, not at us. You know, you came at us so aggressive, and if you're not getting laid, you know, you should be getting laid. You're a decent looking, tall guy. Why don't you find, if you're...
He doesn't know about love. You put a restraining order.
But if you're talking about not getting laid and you're getting laid,
Yeah.
then it's bullshit. You got to find something that's real, because it was obvious that it was all bullshit. You were just going for
Yeah.
So just regroup. But don't waste our minute.
Right.
Yep. Goodbye. Scott Head. There you go. Oh, Katie Mansell, everybody.
Hey, okay, so, what's up? I was recently, a bridesmaid at my friend's wedding. Such fun. And after the beautiful ceremony, I'm celebrating on the dance floor. And this girl comes up to me and she's like, oh my God, I wish I had your confidence. So I just gave her my vodka. You know, it's like, you think I woke up this amazing? I've been drinking since noon. Confidence takes work. And if you're lucky, an open bar.
Wow.
Thank you.
Loved it.
That's it.
Loved it.
I don't know if anybody's...
But did she have more time?
I have another 20 seconds. Do you want to do another something, or is there more to
Fucking
it?
roll, young lady.
So yeah, I'm not an alcoholic or anything, you know. I've actually been like kind of coherent lately, even when I'm having sex, which is so crazy because usually my favorite sexual position is blacked out.
Slaughterfest, Katie Mansell. Yeah, very excited.
Solid jokes. Powerful. Solid theme. It was a fucking themed minute with solid fucking jokes.
And I think a big reason why was because you might have been one of the only people tonight that truly took your time.
Yeah.
Like, you took your time time, so we're listening. We're like more waiting instead of being like
And it
this.
shows you
We're more
that-
like what's gonna happen instead of oh god, blah 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 blah. Because a lot of people have just been
And
flying.
if it's slow enough, we get a feel for who you are. Even in a minute is a long time.
That's why everyone should smoke weed because it like slows you down.
I love how even that gets an applause break here. Like you are just a machine.
You know, I was thinking about this. My favorite sexual position is the one where the vagina is facing me.
Let me tell you something. I rarely masturbate, but when I do, I like to use a vagina. No, you were great. You got a round of applause. You were the first comedian to get a round of applause in a minute. And it was a very solid presentation.
Hey, you know what? It's true because 10
You
years
shut the fuck up.
Hey, chick, go on.
10 years ago, I was a wedding DJ. And there
What a
was
shocker. What a shocker. And he sold the DJ equipment to get that suit.
Yeah. And she's right. The liquor does help, you know, because people are shy at first, but then by the end, grandma's even out dancing. You know, it's a beautiful thing. You're right about that.
Now, how do you feel about what you just said? Did you think it would go over better?
What do I say to you, Jim? You're very tenacious, Jim.
I didn't say anything. That was correct. You should make your eye holes bigger in your mask,
Yeah,
Patriot.
maybe you should put an eye on the side of your head.
Oh, fuck yes.
I'm gonna get a second helmet for fucking you two faces.
I love that you're a radio DJ, too. Every week we find out you got another job.
Do me a favor,
I did a lot of things.
I've never
just
known.
look at me go oil can. Oil can.
Hey, I want someone to ask you, Jim.
Oil
You grew
can.
up in a family of 6 brothers, and you're a middle child.
What are you stalking me, bro?
Did that make you a fighter from the beginning? Because you could fight through and fight
Fucking
through.
knock you out through that suit iron, fucking Patriot. I'll punch you in that fucking plastic helmet. Drop you like a fucking bad habit. Who the fuck do I get a fuck to get a cocktail?
We have another Dr. Ross.
Yeah.
Another hits clip, please.
No, just kidding. I like the Iron Patriot. I really do.
Two of those. 2 chronic books and a Dr. Ross. There you go. Anyway.
Katie,
How long you did a great job? High five. Up top.
Katie,
Great job.
how long have you been doing comedy? Because I know you from other shows that we do at Desk On, like the Ding Dong Show and stuff like that. You have this show with Classy Lauren. Is it once a month? Once a
Once
week?
a month, we have a show at Echoes of the Sunset. I've been doing comedy for 3 years.
Oh, you did that with Ryan Singer.
Huh?
You did that with Ryan Singer.
Oh, I love Ryan Singer.
Yeah, he runs that show over there.
No, it's not his show,
Oh, it's
my
another
show.
show.
But
Sure,
he's been on my show because I adore
How
him.
come I haven't been out here?
I don't even
now, do you
know
work
if you
at
are.
NASA also, or is it just a hat?
Yeah, I mean, like, not officially,
Maybe she's
but
black
I
now.
work for his space.
No, there's no reason why you couldn't have been an astronaut. I was asking a serious question.
I love it.
Anyway, fantastic job.
Thank you
Katie
for
Menzel,
having me.
everybody.
It's Katie Menzel on Twitter.
Nice.
I actually did a show with the person that she does a show with, Classy Lauren Brenner. We did a show a couple weeks with her at a hash bar in the Valley. It was a lot of fun, and she was killing it too. It's amazing to see the growth in those two after 3 years. They've been doing those spots like every week for a few
Yeah,
years.
they don't have to rub it in.
It's really
They should back it up a little.
I love it. Applause breaks at 30 seconds, 40 seconds, and then
No, that's
it's
too
just
many.
everybody
Then you
gets
don't
up.
have to just applauding sometimes.
You know, another thing about being able to do a minute and be already into applause break is if you're doing a 5-minute set and you can do something like that in the first minute, the rest is
Yeah, I didn't like her success.
50 to 60.
Yeah, she could pull back at the 25-second mark. Let us know that she's.
I love it. Well, every week we have 2 regular girls that come on and do a new minute every single week. This week will be no different. In no particular order, going first this week, put your hands together for she dropped out of college and started here at Kiltony 28 weeks ago. She dropped out of college to pursue her dreams of being a comedian. She is Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
What's up, guys? So, I've been having a few issues. My roommate started dating this guy a while back, right? And they started doing this really cute thing where they have really loud sex on weeknights. It's adorable. It's fine. And at first I ignored it, and after a while kind of like a lullaby, right? Now I can't sleep without it. I can't. The other night, I told her not to calm it down, right? She did, and it was quiet. And now I'm knocking at her door like, hey, can you please fuck? I have to work in the morning, and I can't sleep at all.
I'd get to the end part quicker. If you're going to take this route, I would get to that second part quicker of now not being able to sleep. Your neighbors were having sex a lot. I would lose the oh God part. I'd move straight into, but now you need it as therapy. And I would
And I go back to college. No, I'm just kidding. I was fucking joking. Come on, man. I've been fucking busting everybody's balls. You ever masturbate while fucking?
No. I mean, probably at the same time.
Why the fuck not?
Yeah, you got it.
I would be.
That's
I'd
like-
fucking pump a lot of fucking nut butter into a tissue of love.
Double nut butter references tonight for Jimmy. One was in a sausage wallet, one was in a packet of
I'm
tissues.
sorry. I'll just change it up. Let me say toddler juice. A little toddler juice into a tissue of love.
Toddler juice?
Yeah. So you never did. You never touched yourself in an inappropriate way?
No, I totally do.
What?
But not to them.
Yeah, Tony's
Because
totally
that's not
right.
my thing.
Tony's
What
totally
is your
right.
thing?
I like lesbian porn.
See, now,
Okay, go, please.
Maybe you want to hook your neighbor
no,
up.
but I was going to say, that could be an open.
Okay.
Just like,
Yeah.
because you're normal. But if you came out and just,
Said I like lesbian porn.
yeah, then get into it. Tell us what you like
It's
about it.
confusing because I like lesbian porn, but I don't like hooking up with girls or anything. I tried it once.
Well,
Hey,
you
let
was
me
the
tell you
wrong
something.
girl.
And snatched
First off, I find it
But
offensive.
also,
I find it offensive because I'm a lesbian. Now,
but if you're gonna do that joke, just say, I can't sleep unless my neighbors are having sex, and then get to the jokes.
Yeah. Instead of
I think
having orgasms.
Yeah, but the truth is, I think that what you think,
that's a good joke.
well, listen, I think what you think is your punchline is your setup.
Okay. Okay.
So everything that you think is your punchline,
So premise.
that's your setup,
Okay.
and then start tagging that shit.
Okay.
Because you're funny, it's great stuff.
Cool.
But I think you just need to flip it. Are you dyslexic?
No. No.
You might want to check in.
Okay.
Yeah, he started off very Laffy Taffy. I mean, that joke was like, oh God, did you just say that? Like that's unbelievable that you're praying, pray to.
Right.
Yeah.
No one's gonna do that.
Right.
I mean, that's Laffy Taffy. That's like, all right, now we're supposed to play stupid, or
Right.
But the rest of it, I understand what you're saying, and that can be good. But again, you just have to write it out.
And the
Make it
lesbian
real.
porn. The lesbian porn, I guarantee you there's a lot. Like, do you hang out with a lot of women? Are a lot of your friends girls or a lot of your friends guys?
A lot of my friends were girls until I started doing comedy. Now they're
Now
all
they're no
guys.
longer girls. You make people get sex changes.
I was in college, I had a lot of female friends, and then I moved and I started doing stand-up, and now I have a lot of male friends.
Yeah, and she's getting fucking laid every night. And you're sitting there, you're not getting any.
Right.
That's what you're really upset
Right now, I'm
about.
more concerned about her
If
sex
someone was
life
fucking,
than
if someone was knocking the bottom out of it, you wouldn't be upset about it. But she's over there getting laid every
Right.
fucking night, and you're trying to get to sleep.
Right. I like it.
You're right. I agree.
There's got to be a little anger.
I'd lose that beginning part, lose that stuff, and start to tackle some of that stuff, the real stuff that.
Take your punchlines and use them as setups.
Yeah.
And you'll rock and roll.
Thank you.
And if you're not a lesbian, don't get off on lesbian porn.
Wow.
It makes her job that much
Confuses
tougher.
everybody.
Wasting it for us.
Yeah, we can't have you being a lesbian.
First off,
Oh, I
every
know.
fucking guy knows.
That's now.
Every woman knows a guy with a 7-inch tunnel with a guy with a 10-inch dick out of town all day long.
And then there's a few of us who have both.
That's right. Some of us are products of superior genetic breeding.
Kimberly
I didn't ask
Condon.
for these gifts.
Kimberly Condon.
We all
Follow
have
her
our
on Twitter.
superpowers.
Follow
We
her
all have our superpowers.
Twitter. Next, her name on Twitter is.
Kimberly Condon with a C. Congdon. We're done picking names, Jimmy.
We're
I
done.
love your energy. You're so funny.
I'm not fucking into it, bro.
Ah! All right, we got it.
Holy
We have
shit, Jim.
one other regular that goes on right now. You know her, you love her. Here she is, Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Been going to a lot of bridal showers. Not a fan of bridal showers. For those of you who have not been to a bridal shower, what happens is one soon
And that problem is shown by when you said right, the laugh that you got. And that great problem to have is that you have the stakes raised and you have everything set up perfectly, that everybody is now waiting on this shit. That this next part pretty much comes easy. If you sit down and you actually say why you won't have your monogram on a napkin and why the toaster freaks you out, you're already saying the right things. You're just not explaining why.
Yeah, and then there's like, she's getting ready to spend the rest of her life with a guy. I when I get overwhelmed with a fucking toaster, I have a disposable boyfriend or something.
Right. There's something there. No, there is.
No, and sir, I'll tell you.
I'm not married to her.
I'll tell you.
I took a shot.
If you're gonna, but sir, if you come out that,
Much funnier than that. Sorry, go.
I was gonna say, are you this angry?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you watch lesbian porn as well?
No, but what I'm gonna say is ramp up a little. Instead of coming out so angry,
Gradually build on it.
We'll believe you.
Okay.
work up to the.
They will believe you and they will get it.
The fact that you're remembering this bridal shower is like, yeah, what a bridal shower, it was cool, actually it wasn't cool, it was shit, and just each,
Have the realization.
yeah, because then it's real, we want to go on the ride with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you just come out fucking raging, we don't even know what got you to the rage.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to get married someday? Any of that shit?
I just don't want to open food appliances.
That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question.
Well, I mean, that's why I
That
don't
was
like
not
it.
the question,
Yeah,
young lady.
but work up to that. Why don't you want to?
Okay.
That's the question. What is it about opening this shit that drives your boxes?
Right.
Think about something in your life that you hate opening, or someone made you open shit.
Or your own personal. Like you said, you have disposable plates and stuff like I have forks that melt when I put my fork into the food. That shit. Like really compared.
I just want to know how to.
No, that's great. Actually, you're right, because you can say, and I have a pot that I boil stuff in, and if I put my fork in it, like that.
And you're talking about 5 or 6 things, so I think the ramp up would be hilarious.
Yeah, you're intimidated by a toaster. I just bought a cookbook. I can't use it. Every recipe starts with take a clean pan.
And another thing and I love Kirk's notes so much, because the truth is yeah, that is her comic voice, and it's so true. If we watch you go from regular to that instead of just at that, it seems like you're doing more of a character, but we know it's you because we see you every week. So the truth is that if you make the flip in front of them,
right now,
it's as funny.
The way you feel right this minute,
Uh-huh.
that's how you should start the joke.
And then build up.
Of course,
Like
this
how I
is
would naturally.
in
build
real
a
life,
thing.
what would happen?
It's huge.
Like if you're
It'll be
talking to somebody and then as you talk to them, they're pissing you off, you feel it building in you. We want to see it. We want to see it build also.
It's a night and day difference.
And also,
You'll see a change
make a real connection with the audience. Because if they want to take it on your side, they'll do you can take them anywhere.
Because you're likable. We want to like you. I mean,
Show us the switch.
We wanted the sweet side first.
Yeah, show us the switch, and then answer why to all those things that you tell us. You give us the wheres, the whats. You're the whys away from destroying. Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Princess Shank.
And we'd like to apologize to all these people.
What do you guys got coming up? You're on Stars. You have a special. You have a special coming up.
Yeah, no, I just filmed David Tell's new stand-up show.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And the Stars thing called Stand Up. That's going to be on this Wednesday at 10:30 on Stars Black.
He's on Twitter at Jimmy Schubert,
SHUBERT, just like the theater.
The Killer, Kirk Fox.
Good to be here.
Yeah, right now you watch the show that
Quick,
Taz.
Yeah, I have a show. It's on TV every day for an hour.
Oh, so everything's TV show every single day. That's CBS? CBS?
I think they
Switch the letters around a little.
syndicated.
The Iron Patriot is on Twitter at Comic Patriot. He basically runs everything social media around Kill Tony. Check out his Easter eggs that he drops on everything. He's in the background of almost every major TV show that's out right now.
Did we not do them all?
That's it, baby. No, we don't do them all. We just get through as many as we can in that time frame.
Shit.
I'm Tony Hitchcock. Follow me on Twitter. Go to my website, buy my t-shirts, see me on tour.
Wait,
All my
this
dates
is
are
the
there.
end. I am on Twitter at Kirk Fox.
Yeah, you can follow me at Jimmy Schubert and also JimmySchubert.com.
Yeah.
Listen to my very hilarious podcast, Jimmy Schubert Show.
Kirk Fox, an amazing tweeter, by the way. Gets
You
more
are. You have
favorites
great
than
tweets, bro.
anybody.
Well, I have my moments. A
You're
lot
the
of them
sweetest.
I steal from your
Kirk,
best.
you're the sweetest.
Patriot, you're a fucking machine. Brian Redman.
You are a machine.
Look for the Death Squad Texas tour going on sale very soon. It's next month, January, so keep an eye out for that. Just go to deathsquad.tv. And subscribe to Kill Tony on iTunes. Just subscribe to Death Squad. There you go.
So, yeah. Yay, everybody! It's crazy. Here we are. Hi, everyone. How you guys doing? Yeah, another awesome Monday night. The weather in LA is beautiful. A crisp middle of December. 75 degrees today. Another beautiful day to be alive. How's it going, Brian?
Great. It was actually 85 in Urban.
Woo!
Yeah, had to send some photos to Ari Shafir in New York. I think that's where he is, or lives. It really, I think
The photos don't really tell the story of the temperature.
Yeah.
You should put like a little bubble above it that says, "Oh yeah, I'm 85 degrees."
Oh no, I sent screenshots of my weather app.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
beautiful. I thought you were literally just taking pictures of the outside. Like, hey, look at the palm tree.
Who moves to New York during I understand why he moved to New York, but shit.
Yeah, New York City. Yeah, great city, but when it's cold, it's just yeah, it sucks. Fuck yeah. Sir, can I make that a double for you? What the fuck are you ordering back there? Jesus Christ. Guys, I mean, what the fuck? Holy shit.
I want the whiskey in one glass, the ice cubes in one glass, the
Yeah,
other glass.
here, just give them this. I just don't want to hear it. My God. What the fuck? It's a live show, people. What do you think? There's a movie screen? All right.
We went to, I know you were out of town, I went to, brought Death Squad to San Jose, and that was a really scary place because the San Jose Improv, if you've never been there, it's an old theater where Houdini used to play. It's just like a humongous place, and it's like, what? This is not an improv. But you're really, never going there before. It's really scary to try to like sell tickets to something that big. And we, the whole bottom floor was all sold out, so it was great. So we was successful for Death Squad in San Jose.
That's awesome.
And we're going to be in Texas. Tickets just went on sale for me and Tony's Texas tour dates.
That's right.
January 9th, we're going to be in Houston. January 10th, we'll be in Austin. And January 11th, we'll be in Dallas. We're also doing a live podcast in Houston, but they're all on sale right now. So if you're listening to this in Texas, here's your chance.
But the live podcast may or may not be a kill time.
Yeah,
So we don't want to give them the impression but it might be something fun and different as well, right?
Well, maybe. I mean, it seems very hard to do in the next 2 weeks to figure it out.
Right. Unless the Patriot wins the lottery and buys his own ticket. The Iron Patriot, everybody, our head of security, unmiked, completely unmiked.
Yeah.
Josh Martin is the most worthless producer.
Well, they get it's pointing straight up in the air like an electric penis, something I never had in my mouth except once.
I didn't know what to do. He's not even around to hear me insult him. The guy whose job it is to keep the Iron Patriot's microphone in front of his chest.
Can you hear me now?
You're damn right I can, you son of a bitch. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. He's here. Our head of insecurity.
Yep. I'm excited about that show you're doing in Dallas, Tony, and I'm going to tell you what. You guys are doing it at a place called the Curtain Club on
National
Well,
Geographic.
anyway, I started playing. Blind Lemon Jefferson played there in the 30s. It was a historical place. It lay dormant for a few decades, and then it came alive in the mid-80s, and that's when I started playing there. And next week I'm going to do a song.
You started playing there when it became dormant?
No, after the 3 decades of dormancy, I started playing there in the mid-80s. It was just a
You
warehouse.
brought it back.
Yeah, in the 30s, in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, 70s, it was dead. And then it came alive in the mid-80s, and that's when I started playing there. Now, yeah, and that's when next week I'm going to do a song called One and One from a band, my first band, Rolling on the Dreamers. Didn't have time to do it this week, but we'll do it next week.
Like, do you plan these 7-minute rants, like, during the week when you're like, oh, Monday I get to fucking do this thing, and, like, you just vent it?
Well, let me tell you something.
You told us about parts of Dallas that we're never going to need to know about.
When I first showed up here on June 11th, I thought I was coming to do podcasting. You know, the stand-up comedy thing's kind of a surprise, so I just kind of like to talk. I don't always have to be funny, I don't think. I'm here to do podcasting.
Right.
But, you know, I do enjoy the stand-up comedy. That was a surprise, but, you know, that's why sometimes everything I say isn't funny. I like to give out information.
Oh, we know that sometimes everything you say isn't funny.
Yeah.
I mean, everything, there's definitely, I mean, some things would have to be funny for us to be so confused that we might think that everything you say is funny.
Yeah. You know, I was concerned about you because I saw a picture of you on the plane with Joe coming back from your weekend where you got to see UFC.
Yes.
Somebody made a comment on the Instagram that said they met you in the smoking area. And I was concerned that you turned back to your old ways.
Now, I went outside, and I had to go up. I went to Joe Rogan and I did the Crest Theater in Sacramento this Friday. It was a lot of fun, sold out show. Sacramento was amazing. And then the next night, Saturday night, I got to go to the UFC with him and sit right behind him and watch people beat the shit out of each other, which was unbelievably exciting. But there was one point where I wanted to maybe, you know, I used to smoke pot on Saturday, and so when I went there, I had to go get pot. So I walked out to where the normal people are, and to where the peasants, you know. Anyway, and I got high with somebody. Yeah, you got me there. Good job, Patriot. You smacked out with somebody. Thank you. You are a blackmailing son of a bitch.
Have you noticed any of the good effects from stopping smoking? Like, have your nostrils cleaned up? Does food taste better?
My nostrils were always clean. Food tastes the same, and yes, I can run more. My cardio's better.
So that is a positive effect. Yeah, and are you still the thing that I hated when I stopped smoking is the urge continued for weeks and weeks. It took a long time to go away. Are you experiencing that?
Well, I have this nicotine pen that I've been using.
Does that help?
Yes, it helps a lot. I get nicotine out of a pen.
Yeah, I didn't try that. I just did it.
Patriot, we're gonna work on our banter for next week.
Yeah.
We gotta get a little reset. There's been 2
Well, you threw me off because I didn't get to do my song. I was planning to do my song this week, but
right. So 4 more minutes of unbearable bullshit that I said we have to save until next week. Patriot, are you okay? Like last week, I noticed that we were making a lot of noises out of the thing.
Well, I'm an enigma. I work in a serious way.
There you go. Well, I love you for keeping us safe, Patriot.
Yeah, I'll continue to do that, Joe.
Why do you have to say my name so weird?
You should, if you ever get a chance, look at his YouTube page, because not only does he have like a lot of music videos, but he has like these short movies he made with like his neighborhood kids and friends and stuff. And it reminded me of like a lot of the videos I used to make. But you rocked some of the most amazing hairstyles back then. Like you have like the huge mullet, lion cut hair.
Yeah, my hair went through different stages, and it did because in the right when I 85 when I was graduating high school, I went for the mullet, you know, like Duran Duran wore.
Yeah.
And then by the early 90s, I let it grow out all one length like that.
Why can we every story you take us through like the 70s, 80s, and 90s? What the fuck are you?
There was one video where he was rocking like the crazy lion mullet, and he had his pants pegged with no socks on, and then just like those Dockers. Remember those Dockers, like penny loafers or whatever they used to be called?
The best is Share My Banana. You got to watch the live video of Share My Banana, in which he hands out his. If you don't know, he was in an unsuccessful rock and roll band in the 90s in Dallas, Texas, and it's like the B-52s meets Nickelback. And what he would do is he has a song called Share My Banana. He would give the audience bananas, and then he would do this shitty song in front of them. And they would throw the bananas at you, right?
Yeah, not all the time, just a few.
But enough for you to get hit in the head with a banana. music
Yeah,
video.
the
There's a
video
part,
shows me get it's quite painful.
and then the camera cuts away really awkwardly after that. After you put your hand up to your eye, like, oh, I just got hit in the head with a banana.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Patriot, I'm glad to have you. Thanks for keeping us safe.
Miss Aquarius, if you're there, apologies, I was asleep so long.
Another very, very exciting episode of Kill Tony. So with no further ado, what do you guys say we get this thing started? You know how we do it. I always have two awesome, amazing guests, and this week is no different. My vast account of hilarious friends reaches no boundaries, and another fun week of an example is in front of you. In no particular order, put your hands together for tonight's guest, everyone. You ready to roll? You know him, you love him. He's got a lot of things happening. He has a book out. He's one of my favorite rising comics in the world. Hilarious. I love him as Pig Bottom. I love him on Comedy Central. It's Moshe Kasher, everybody. Hell yeah. And also, one of my favorite people, a good pal of mine, one of the biggest touring comics in the entire world. You know him, you love him. It's Russell Peters. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. We are talking stand-up comedy. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Good to have you guys.
Hey. Russell, is this like a refreshing break from stardom for you, or like a humiliating experience? You know what's funny is I think I'm only famous to comics, because I can walk around the mall and nobody knows who the fuck I am. You fill a stadium full of stand-up comedians? It's true. We're everywhere. You should see how many comics show up. They don't like it, dude. I'm just famous. That's it. I saw your special, man, on Netflix. It's really good. You guys should all check out his special. When you're done with it, you should go ahead and click over to things you might like. Look up Moshe Kasher live in Oakland. That's there as well.
They're both on Netflix.
He's often suggested. Yeah, and I watched it. It was great. It's good. Thanks, man. It's on a different scale.
And then after that, when you run out of comedy specials on Netflix, go watch House of Cards. I don't have a comedy special on Netflix, so I'm promoting House of Cards. I really like the show.
Well, we could probably get these podcasts put on there.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Hey, come on, Red Ben, you can make it.
That's the future, right?
There's that guy, you can make it happen.
Wait till Apple releases Apple TV. You know where it's in the TV. That's gonna be everything. Or this new Xbox, everything's like, hey,
I got one of those actually.
yeah, have you tried it yet?
I'm not a gamer. I just happened to go to Target one night and I saw it. And weren't these Target yet? Yeah, we just got to. I said, I'll take them.
You're throwing out the window while you're driving.
Russell, stop rubbing your. No, I have a welt in all of our faces. I sent it to my friend for his kid for Christmas.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was like, I knew, I couldn't figure out when I bought it who it was for, and I was like, I know somebody wants this. And then my friend was like, yeah, Chris just asked me if you could get an Xbox. And I'm like, I got it.
I bet your friends plant silly seeds like
Oh,
that
yeah,
all
all
the
the
time. Hey, it sure would be crazy if I had a Lamborghini, Russell.
If you want to go out on a lark, I'd love to hook diamond, right? See? I'll wear a check.
So funny. I love your, you still have that green,
No, that lasted not even a week. What was it? A green what? No, it was a fucking mistake. It was a green Bentley. Wow. I was fucking duped. You're straight up hood rich, dude. That's how I felt driving away. I felt like in the back of their head they're calling me the N-word when I'm driving away.
That's great.
Look at that dumb brown Say it. Not saying it. I can't say it.
I'm so happy to have
But when
you
I get comfortable, it's on like Donkey Kong. He'll say it.
Yeah, Iron Patriot will definitely say it.
Yeah.
Dropping that line.
Hey, Russell, I did a little reading on you today. Let me talk to you for a second. You were born in Toronto,
I was born in Toronto.
1989. You started comedy.
Thank God you gave it a year. I thought you were going to say I was born in 1989.
No. You were heavily influenced by George Carlin. He told you to get on stage anytime you could.
That's correct.
You had a big change in 2004. You got on a Canadian comedy show. The video went viral.
Yeah.
Now, things have been good since then. I noticed this year Forbes magazine has put you number 3 of top earning comedians of 2013.
Correct. I got lucky.
Now, Redman and Tony, can you guess who the top 2 comedians that beat him out were?
I'm going to guess Seinfeld and Bill Cosby.
You're right about Seinfeld. He's number 1. But number 2 is some guy named Fator that's a ventriloquist that won America's Got Talent in 2007.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Russell, what I want to ask you is, what do you think you need to
sitcom that makes $500 million a year. I did a little reading on you.
Moshe, I want to talk to you, Moshe.
Can I just acknowledge before you get to Moshe that you have, I've noticed the last few weeks because you're our research. I mean, you always do that part that I don't do where you sort of reintroduce me.
I got
And
one
I just have to say, he's number 3 on the Forbes list. How do you turn that into some weird insult? Like, what do you think you could do to be number 1? Like, that's like, how do you piss on number 3?
Well, in football, if you lose the Super Bowl, you're number 2, but that don't mean anything. You gotta get number 1.
All right.
I didn't even make Forbes at all. I was in Mad Magazine. You would fold out of that. That's okay.
I got an ad in the penny.
It looked like a building, and then you fold it in motion. But I'm happy, though. You know, it's like, what? Be worried? Come on, guys. We're doing it. Come on. Cheers to you. Yeah.
Moshe, I want to talk to you real quick before we start the show.
Looking forward to it.
Okay.
We started the show.
You were born in Queens. You came to Oakland at the age of 1.
Yeah.
You went to Santa Barbara to attend college. You thought you were going to be a
It's
professor.
not just reading my Wikipedia page.
No, you thought you were going to be a professor in Jewish history. A lot of these people don't know. Tell them right now.
That's true.
And everything changed though for you. In 2001, you saw one of your old friends doing an open mic in New York.
That's right.
And everything's been good since then. You wrote a book about your life. Now something else interesting about you is you were raised by 2 deaf parents.
Yeah.
Now, what I want to, now I've always worried that we're neglecting our deaf fans of Kill Tony. Now, do you think, what I want to say to you, do you think you could do sign language for the rest of the show so the deaf people will know what we're saying?
Yeah, I probably got it. To the audience listening at home, I gave him the finger. Look at that South African guy. Give me awesome. That dude. What, the angel viewer? Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
He supposedly was in a gang that killed 2 people.
Yeah, that's why we throwing up gang signs the whole time. Yeah. He did have a bounce to his sign language. Yeah. Why are you guys getting weird about this? What happened? You don't know what we're talking about? You don't watch the fucking news? You were on vacation? Nelson Mandela died. The whole fucking world knew about it.
They didn't have TVs where you went on vacation?
Where were you vacating? Fucking
9/11, what's that?
1988.
I was in Tahiti during 9/11. Wait, no, not World Trade Centers. What? Yeah, Nelson Mandela's funeral, there was a bad sign language.
Should we back up a bit? Nelson Mandela died recently, guys. Yeah, man, sorry. He just runs out.
Well, this is so exciting to have you guys. You guys love stand-up comedy, and so what we do is comedians sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on the stage.
Just to turn loaded, is it?
No, definitely not. It broke last week.
Good.
Under the stress of just sitting there. It literally just broke.
I just want to say, though, to the comedians, there's a lot of pressure on what you're about to do. Like, if you impress Russell, you could be traveling the world getting thrown Xboxes at you in front of 60,000.
Right.
If you impress me, there's an off chance that you could feature a cancellation week at a Funny Bone in the middle of America. I'm just saying.
You guys know what we're doing. Everybody does a minute. We try to help them out with whatever they talked about before or after that. You know your minute's over when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's that cat. And when that happens, you better wrap up, because if you run that light, if you run that sound effect, then you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And he sounds extra angry tonight.
That's one angry bear.
So wrap it up when you hear the kitty. And then we chat with you for a bit. Talk about what you talked about. Talk about what else you might talk about just for a few minutes. We all get through it. Welcome to episode 29 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. Very exciting. So, shall we? Let's get this party started.
Let's show.
A record. 44 comedians signed up for the opportunity.
Do they all get to go up?
No.
Yeah, you're here for a long time, dude.
Yeah.
You're going to earn that green Bentley.
This is your
I
New
gotta
Year's
give it,
show.
just for the record, people, I do not have a green Bentley anymore. It lasted 1 week. I drove it home and it sat in my garage for a week. Why'd you give it up? I called the dealership. I go, dude, I can't fucking drive this. It's beautiful. I'm like, it's not fucking beautiful. It's fucking green, dude. So you returned a Bentley? Dude, that's
do that shit.
I've never returned a $200,000 car. I'm not keeping $200,000 of it.
Did they like give you a receipt for that or something?
No,
Like, how does that work?
I
Like,
just traded it over a different color.
I had a feeling
Motherfucker.
because the car's amazing. It's just the color that was like.
Yeah, I was gonna paint it. They go, oh, don't paint it. Just wrap it. You could have wrapped it. I was gonna have,
You could have wrapped it with advertisements for Chris D'Elia's white comic, white male black comic, and just driven around.
I'd rather have done, Motion Cash 11 over.
Oh, that's nice. Oh,
See that love? Oh, wow.
Yeah, Motion's been good to me.
I gave him his start in this business. I don't know. People know that about
He
me.
legitimized me. Yeah, that's right.
Well, there's probably going to, I know for a fact, a few comedians that signed up tonight, because it's literally, they came here specifically to start stand-up comedy, to do a minute here tonight.
So
So
it's only a minute.
maybe we'll cover
I
one
mean,
of
that's
them.
awesome.
I already pulled our first comedian, so let's get this thing started. Your first comedian tonight's name is Ken Gar. Here he is.
So my wife called me on our 1-year wedding anniversary, and she's like, how about tonight you pick up a porno on your way home? I'm like, okay. So I go to the video store, and I go in that back room with all the creepy guys. It's like, Dad, what are you doing here? It's weird. And I picked up one, and I ran out, like, you gotta pay for it, but shut up. So I picked up one called Naughty Girls 3, and I realized that girls don't get how the whole porno thing works, because she's like, we can't watch this. We haven't seen parts 1 and 2 yet. I was like, it doesn't really work that way, sweetheart. In fact, I've never made it through 2.5 minutes of one of these things. So I turn it on, we're watching it, and I forgot one thing. I hate watching movies with my wife because she talked through the whole thing. At first, she's like, you think that girl's prettier than me? Then she's like, do you think her boobs are real? Then she's like, I saw the cutest sweater at Macy's today. I was like, did the sweater have 2 dicks in it like that bitch does? Shut the fuck up! So I go storming out of the room, and 2.5 minutes later, I shut the movie off. Thanks, my name, Ken Gar. Thanks so much.
Hey.
Yeah, clocking in at 55 seconds.
Oh, nice. Just shy.
Keeping it tight.
That's right.
No, you're not, right?
How do we start?
It all happened really fast. You can just
Well,
say
let's say,
whatever.
here's my first concern.
Yeah.
My concern it was that immediately when you said your wife asked you to bring up a porno video, I'm like, did you write this joke in 2005? And I'm like, where the fuck did he find a video store?
So
Why don't you just save your money and buy a laptop?
So I go, I get the laser disc, I put it in the trunk of my car.
Can you believe that the tape was chewed? They didn't even rewind. Nobody was kind.
Is it a true story at all?
Yeah. I mean, basically where it came from was watching a porno with my now an ex-wife. But
When did that
So
happen?
this joke was written for years.
yeah, it was.
So it really was.
You were married. There was videos.
I had a lot of stock in Blockbuster at the time. It was.
Playing a cassette on the way home.
It was a few years ago, yeah. But I mean, it basically stemmed from we watched porno together, and she wouldn't stop talking about just anything. She
What
just
porno would you watch together?
Oh, just anything. I mean, it was just kind of like.
Was there a Naughty Girls?
I don't know actually.
I'm just saying. I always say commit. Like I have a theory in life and in comedy. Details separate good from great.
Yeah.
So the more real the story is, like the more genuine facts in it, that makes it funny. Like when people just yell at a number, like I did this, whatever the number is, if that fucking number adds up, that makes it amazing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when you said he stole it, you're like, fuck you. I didn't like that seemed unnecessary, and we don't really believe that he stole a video and started running going, fuck you.
No, that was a joke. That was a joke.
Oh, yeah.
But to the Iron Patriot,
Apparently he's missing the point of the jokes right now.
to the Iron Patriot, too many details can also spoil the joke. Just so
That's also true, so let's not get over it.
Right.
I got taken, if we're critiquing, I got taken out when you called the woman a bitch, but that's a personal thing. I just always feel like when dudes call women bitches on stage for no reason, no humor-based reason, like there's no punchline, it's just like that's a bit, there's a bitch on.
That's a backstory and his ex-wife.
No, it's the woman in the
No,
porno.
no. Did that?
It came across as, either way, it came across as like you were extremely mad about something.
Okay.
But one of the things I've noticed is like you were saying, more detail the better. So like, for example, she actually asked you to go out and get a porn video, right?
Sure. Yes.
Did you go by yourself to the video place? So she didn't go with you to pick one out.
No.
So you had to guess what type of thing she might be into.
Sure.
But like, you don't take us on that part of the trip. You know what I mean? That might be a part, right? And then that's
the whole
something.
conversation with her.
Yeah.
Good way to.
Yeah, I used to go to the video store back when there were video stores. I was still living with my mom, and I would rent pornos, and I would go into my room. But the VCR we had lost the remote a long time ago, so I had a broom in one hand that I would
At
fast
least
forward
what
to
you
the
called it. A broom in one hand.
And that's a true. That's a kind of a. But that's true. That
Yeah.
So, people want to know that kind of disgusting filth about your real life.
Right.
Just like I watched the porno, my wife talked. We're like, no, I mean, what her asshole look like? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
I'm asking you, what did your wife's asshole look like?
It was not clean.
Oh, all right.
Jeez,
Wow. That's an interesting approach.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the premise of the joke is she talked through every movie.
Yes.
And I think that's really where the premise of the joke
Right.
is.
I got an idea.
So you can take that and then flip it.
Exactly right. What if you set it up as my wife asked me to bring home a video, a romantic movie to watch on our anniversary? So I brought it home. I put it on. She couldn't stop talking.
How about movie? Doesn't bring home a movie. How many watches one on TV?
Well, I'm just saying at the end of it, then you reveal it's not Sleepless in Seattle, keeping with 2005, right?
Right.
It's in fact, hardcore gay anal gangbang, which is what I'm assuming you probably did, right? In reality.
Okay. Yeah. Or I could just watch it on the Xbox that Russell gives me.
Oh.
So you really would. Well, wait.
Speaking of your ex's box,
What's that point?
Trust me, you'll return it.
But you really went to a video store and you really did that.
No. I had a
this was completely
So
fabricated.
here's the story.
When you first said, was that true? And you said yes. None of it was true.
No, I
I
lied.
think we might be compulsive liars with the real problem.
Yeah. So we came home one night drunk, and she's like, "Do you own any porn?" I said, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, let's watch it
Wait,
together."
this was your wife? Your wife
Yeah.
on your 1
Do
year
you
anniversary?
own any porn?
On your 1 year anniversary? That's what you wanted to find out?
Never check the drawers.
But wasn't your anniversary?
It wasn't our anniversary. I just thought it was.
Was she your wife?
Yes.
Is she real?
Yes.
Were you alone?
At what point?
Right now.
Yes. Ken,
Yeah.
we took a lot of time and I felt like we got nowhere with you.
Okay.
Look, but these are good notes for you, Ken.
Yeah.
Now when you rewrite this show,
Yeah.
you can make it streaming or Netflix or
Sure.
or fucking pay-per-view.
Or you porn or you jizz.
Well, or that. He's talking about his girlfriend now.
Okay.
He's talking about the inside of those weird plastic pants he's got. He just jizzed in his porn.
Well,
Thanks for the notes.
Ken, thank you so much. There he goes.
Thank you, Ken.
Ken Gar.
Working out at
Medium Ken Gar on Twitter.
has been a
No relation to Terry.
peptides have actually
There you
been
go.
a game changer for me because they
Terry
literally
Gar. Who's Terry Gar?
I haven't seen her around in a while, but yeah, she's really good. Grace Compton.
That was Terry.
Terry.
That was Don Knotts.
Yes.
That's a very angry no from people.
Oh yeah, Mr. Mom. Yeah, she was blonde and she was cute.
Oh, but there's in the back somewhere. There's just such a diehard Three's Company fan. Somebody's
That
like,
was me.
Three's Company.
I was like, wait a minute, no, that was Priscilla Barnes and she played Terry.
Here's a new name. It's Sarah Kenny, everybody. Sarah Kenny.
So, I've been seeing this guy for the past couple of weeks, and I think it's because of all the acid. I mean, do you guys see him? I thought that the barista at my coffee shop had a crush on me because he would always put a little heart in the foam on the top of my latte. So I was really flattered until I realized that he does it on everyone's latte. So I guess it's just a whore. It's finally happened that I've eaten so many pod brownies in my lifetime so that now whenever I eat a regular brownie, I still get pretty high. That's creepy. I started this gluten-free diet recently, but I'm already vegan, so it doesn't leave a whole lot I can consume on this diet. So far, all I've had is vodka, cigarettes, and PCP. I do notice the changes. A lot more energy. I look better, I think. Hard to say. Isn't it weird sometimes how you can lose weight?
like this one-liner thing that you do, huh? Like if you were to do a longer set, would it be like that? Compilation of those? No.
I never did 1 minute, so.
I like the lectures. Right, that's how I feel.
Yeah.
They are very difficult to write.
Totally very hard to write. And it can be a real lifesaver if you are even doing a longer set. You lose something or you just want to throw them off real quick and blast them with something. It's fun to have those in the chamber. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Nice. How long have you lived in LA?
About a month.
Where are you from?
Chicago.
What's your social security number? Where are you living?
Culver City.
How do you like it?
Good. Good.
Yeah.
Like straight up Montana.
Are you on a ground floor apartment?
On the second
Just
floor.
for visitation purposes. I had a thought for one of your jokes. Well, first of all, you tell one-liners, but then you kind of add on to them. I thought, like, for no reason. I just thought, like, maybe that was like a confidence thing. Like, I thought, like, just tell the one-liner, yeah, you know, like.
Especially that first one.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if it's like, you seem to.
Well, the reason I did that is because I've told that joke several times,
Right.
and it's 50-50. Either they get it, or they think that if my opinion of men has lowered because I'm on acid, like just saying that I have
Don't worry about those.
beer goggles. So I actually normally never tag that on.
No, I hear you. Well, the other one I was thinking was that you go, I've changed from a gluten-free diet to the vegan, and so all I eat now is vodka. What was it?
Vodka, cigarettes.
I thought dip at the end. Instead of PCP, dip.
Okay.
All you can eat is vodka.
I say
cigarettes,
consume,
dip.
so I can throw a dick in
Yeah,
there.
consume that dick, girl. Do it.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Or semen. Yeah, that would be.
Well, if you know if he's in the Navy, that's fine.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Awesome. What else? I guess that's I really like that whore joke. Like, I'm a real sucker for those great misdirects. That just like, yeah. So that's fun. Did he really do that? There's some guy that's doing that.
Well, yeah, it's a condom shape that they will make in the top, but you can see it as a heart or just,
That's interesting. Maybe that's just like you're so lonely, like you see.
But I interpreted it, yeah.
It's like the psychology.
I see tits.
I used to work at a sub shop back in the day. You worked at a sandwich? Yeah, a sandwich, a sub shop. And I was like, the low and the mustard. Like that. Really? Like a hot chick would come in and I'd like put my phone over and then I'd put the bread on it. That's how you can get a girl.
Is it better if you write?
Someday I will have a green Bentley.
Yeah.
That in relish.
Yeah.
Or if you wrote help.
I have an idea too. The thing about one-liners, and this isn't really an idea that I feel comfortable telling you because I'm not really suggesting you pick your persona, but the really successful one-liner is really anybody can tell a one-liner. That's the kind of thing about them. It's like the way Russell tells jokes, like they're really his jokes. You know what I mean? So like a one-liner, the real famous one-liner guys are people that have picked a kind of persona, like Stephen Wright or Dimitri or Mitch or somebody that picks a particular way to deliver what they do it. Do it to you. Yeah, exactly. Don't create it.
Yeah.
Or I was like, how your answer is right now would be perfect. You know, like, sure.
Yeah.
You know, the kind of this is what I'm saying. I don't give a shit. No, I gotta get it. I'm not taking it bad, but like that would really work for you.
Sure. No.
Well, there you go, everybody. Sarah Kenny.
Hey, Sarah
There she goes. She's on Twitter at skenny24.
Kenny.
You guys remember when you first started comedy? Did you have any jokes that were looking back on it? You remember any terrible jokes?
I have a good career. No, not for me. I should have No, I had garbage. I was fucking terrible. I was horrible.
Do you have any examples of like a terrible short
I
joke?
know the very first time I went on stage, I'm bad. I hate when I hear guys go, first time I went on stage, I killed the club, asked me to come back and headline. Go fuck yourself. It doesn't work like that, you know what I mean?
Right.
My shit was terrible until I was like 19.
Do you have it on tape? Did you record it?
So, one of my friends had it on micro cassette. This was 1989. That was the fucking hot thing to have. And then, somewhere it was something.
Wow.
It was terrible. My wife actually asked me to bring home a micro cassette for our 1-year anniversary. Of audio porn. No, just of you doing your set. I
joke that's very bad. Actually, my first joke I ever wrote was a good joke, but then I had about 5 years of garbage. But this is a bad one. You know how every time you burp, people say it smells like salami? That's why I've been eating nothing but salami. So the next time some motherfucker says, that smells like salami, I'll say, that's because it is.
And by the way, I fucking love that joke. I mean, that's where my sense of humor is.
That sort of starts at salami and ends at salami. It doesn't move from salami.
Double-ended that salami.
It's like a misdirect. Like you think there's gonna be a flip, but it's just like, what?
Yeah, it's like, oh, he's going somewhere with this. Oh, you know what? He isn't.
It's not
actually.
salami.
No,
It's just staying in the pocket. Trust
I
it.
wrote my first joke in 1983.
Whoa.
I was in 8th grade.
Wow.
You ever be breaking on the corner with your buddies?
That was at the end of the year. What's up with the wave?
Oh my god.
Do you remember the exact joke?
It was just, I said to my friend in class, it was 1983, that's when they thought AIDS was just with gay disease. And I said, could you imagine the cover of Time magazine? It would say, AIDS, who gets screwed in the end? When I was 13, don't expect fucking gold. 13, all right.
That's 13 gold on a weighted
It is
scale.
wrong.
Yeah.
There's an Easter egg about my first joke ever. It's actually on Ocean Cash Live at Oakland. I took it, dusted it off, and retooled it for the first joke I ever wrote on my first special. I thought it was kind of cool. So if you ever watch it on Netflix, it's MOESAG. It's the schizophrenic pride joke. That's the first joke I ever wrote. It's MOESAG.
That is awesome. Well, moving forward, the next comedian to perform in front of us tonight
I spelled it Alicia.
goes by the name of Bruce Boyman.
Everybody, nice to see you all together. It's great to be in Hollywood with all the interesting characters we got here. Britney Spears was in court when Judge Warren turned a child into her house. So she got a hysterectomy. Then we got other favorites like Dog the Bounty Hunter, interesting Hollywood characters. By day he's snatching sneakers, and by night he's squeaking snatches. Woof, woof. We love to laugh. Comedy humor is healthy for us. I actually use comedy to cure someone of their schizophrenia. I told the schizophrenic some dirty jokes. The schizophrenic told the dirty jokes to the voices in his head. Well, the voices got offended. Now they don't talk to him anymore.
Wow. Bruce Boyman,
Bruce Boyman.
I fucking love you.
Yeah, that's great. Or as we all know, Uncle Bruce.
It is funny that your last name is Boyman. You're the only real man that will be on stage all night. You are a man. You are a man grown, as they say in Game of Thrones.
The straight neighbor of Queens.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Queens of Brooklyn.
Straight neighbor of Queens.
Queens is gay because of Queen.
Oh, you're right.
Right.
Well,
We love the band Queen in Queens. No.
Part of Brooklyn is a public show.
Narcy.
Nazi, you're a real guy.
Nazi.
I'd love to see him like be roommates with Brody Stevens. Seems like a great match.
Positive energy.
So, what union are you in?
Pipe fitter, 75.
Chiropractic.
You're a chiropractor?
Was.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Now you're snapping necks with jokes.
Yeah. Now you're really cracking people up. Woof, woof.
So happens I met a childhood friend who turned out to be a hemorrhoid surgeon. I'm not surprised. As a child, he was always a pain in the ass. His parents kept telling him to cut it out.
Oh, you did. I knew it was coming. That bear is waiting for somebody to try to throw in another joke. You get 1 minute, you son of a bitch. There's There's no fucking early bird special here, Bruce.
I gotta say though, Castro Boy, I kind of admired it, like how he kind of pretended to soft shoe, like, oh, that's an interesting point you make. Hey, take my wife, please.
He almost did this right at the end.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Bruce. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years as a hobby, 1 year writing.
What made you start wanting to go for the gold now?
I was telling you about problems with my ex-wife.
No, don't you do it, motherfucker. Don't you dare. Don't you think about it.
Drop at the punchline. Step away from the joke.
What were you gonna... Wait. Bruce, what were you gonna say? What happened with the ex-wife? Tell us.
If you say you ever notice, we're all going to attack you with this katana.
Well, Tony, you were going to email her, and you did, about my alleged conversion to a gay lifestyle. And she was very impressed with your email.
Are you the schizophrenic from your joke?
Took a weird direction there. Well, you know, after I butt fucked him and everything, I'm like, I should probably... No, I don't know what he's talking
No,
about.
he's doing another joke. You're doing another joke, right?
That was a setup?
No, I'm not doing another joke.
No, I mean, what happened? You guys got a divorce?
That's what happens with an ex-wife.
No, you don't remember last time he was on, he got a divorce and he moved down here to try his hand on comedy.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You daily do psychology.
You're a gay lord.
Gay, I believe.
Yeah.
She was amazed how many penises you photoshopped up my ass.
I don't understand what you... I don't remember what happened. How many weeks ago were you on the show?
Photoshop is.
2 weeks.
That's it.
Yeah, Photoshop.
But do you do
Back when I was a kid, you had to go to an actual Photoshop.
a photo match? Is this what it's like to be like one of your friends back in the real world? You're just like, or like your kid, like, hey dad, how are you? Well, funny thing happened to me on the way here, son. You only do jokes?
My dad?
Oh boy.
Bruce, you have an awesome style. I love it. We have a lot of comedians to get through. I love what you did. I mean, I can't think of any tags because, again, you're sort of like a one-liner guy yourself, so it's tight thunder. So I think you just keep moving on. You keep please don't give a card.
Drop the card. Guys, we got his card. If an LA comedian.
Russell, I think your friend has a kid that would love one of those.
Okay, I do have one note.
It's time to criticize.
If you want to make it today's hip comedy climate, you got to drop the AOL.com email address. Wow! Snap it up, Gmail it, Gmail.
And the fax machine is unnecessary.
Now, your email is got 45. Is that your age or the year you were born?
There he goes, Bruce Boyman, everybody. Running around. So much fun.
It's kind of like that kind of style where the in-betweeners are almost as funny as the joke.
Yeah,
The show, yeah.
the woof woof was just like, I got dizzy when he said that. I'm just like, I don't know whether that's the funniest thing or the dumbest thing I've ever
Like a
heard.
family, like an uncle at a party.
Oh,
All right,
totally.
guys,
And
here we go.
It's
It's
totally.
me. It's not your uncle sneaking into your room. It's your dog. Woof, woof. Now, I'm going to lick you a little bit, but that's just a dog being a dog. You know what, guys? Let's have some fun with molestation, too.
Fuck yeah. Let's just keep it moving along. So many, a record amount of people signed up, so let's get as many as we can. Jesus Christ, Josh. Really? Oh,
Go
okay.
to get our drinks.
What a dick.
That was Josh, but you just went
Like, why would Josh say that?
Exactly. But
because my comment, and it's time.
I got excited when I saw that you were on Wasso.
I feel bad because I do have a tough name for Josh.
Totally. R's and L's are his
So
kryptonite.
Tony and Wetman are going to introduce you. And how the show works.
Right, he had to give you the pep talk. That's so funny.
Hey, Josh.
Your name got called, buddy. Get up, get your ass up here, you motherfucker. Josh Martin.
Don't know what's funny, but I points in my life where I'm like, fuck IKEA. I can afford real furniture. Like that level of rich, where I don't have to put together my. I ran out of breath. I tried to squeeze too many words in a short period of time. Yeah, I'm just gonna bring Bruce Boyman back out. It's pretty much what. Like I want to make it to the point where I need security with me at all times, you know? Like, not because I feel like I'm gonna get robbed or get killed, but I need someone to keep all these clothes away from me, you know? That's the I'm just give me the cash.
First of all, I have to say that in the middle of that, yeah, you hit your text. In the middle of that, the absolute funniest fucking thing happened. Russell turned to Moshe and he goes, "Can you sign this for them?"
I have deaf parents, and my parents, I was used to be signing these.
Yeah, we talked about it. I loved it when he ran out of air. I guess. What was that word he did?
I don't know. I ran out of air. I'm like, oh fuck, Adam.
That was great. What happened at the end of the IKEA thing? Did I just miss it?
I ran out of air for the last take a breath. I ran out of air for the last like.
Oh my god! I didn't have to.
You forgot to fucking breathe.
Josh, next time you can just take a breath and finish the joke. It's not like a contest.
I wasn't ready.
It's not like you're in a balloon blowing contest or something. Does your nose work? Does it get like? Is it clogged or do you breathe out of your mouth? He has a code. I mean, seriously, does your nose work?
Yeah, it works.
Hey man, I think you're a good dude.
Right on.
Josh, I think you know that I love you regardless of anything.
Not after tonight, guys.
No, you didn't do anything. No, it doesn't matter. I can't say anything because you didn't. You got nervous, I think.
Yeah, I wasn't ready. I was coming up.
Yeah, that's why you shouldn't sign up for the show. Anyway,
I'm sorry.
what do you think? What was the end of the IKEA joke since you ran out of air?
I want to get the full. I want to get to the point where I can say, "Fuck IKEA." I can afford real furniture, and I don't have to put together. So, like I want to get to the point where my like with that level of rich. I'm doing better stuff, like blowjob on the boat.
Well, that's the end of the joke. Is blowjob on the boat? He did a different version of it. He did say the word that he went. That was a lot of information to try to get out in that last breath. Now I see what happened. There was like 2 more sentences left.
I don't know what I'm trying to say. I really don't remember.
It was to the point where if you go to like Pink Dots, the $5.01, you give them $5 for the screwdriver. Here you go. $5 and a screwdriver. These ain't shit to me. I'm getting my dick sucked on a boat.
Exactly. I mean, that's what you're getting at is the dick sucked on a boat. And it's funny that you're talking about IKEA and putting together shit, and then all of a sudden you're just like, I'll be getting my dick sucked on a boat. Like, that's truly the heart. I'd get to it faster. I'd lose I don't know what the screwdrivers to pennies thing.
I don't know what the.
To where the point where screwdrivers, when you're rich, like, I'm sure Russell probably had to think for a few minutes, like, what the fuck is a screwdriver again?
No, I have one.
What do you do with it? You hand it to guys to fix shit?
It's funny, the children's toys nowadays need a screwdriver to get the fucking safety shit on.
Oh, yeah. Female chauffeur. Josh, are those drinks coming, or are you in charge of that?
I was just trying to get some drinks in.
We gotta figure out a thing, Josh, where we get you on once every few episodes. You have too much shit to run around and take care of. All these people signed up. We gotta make a better system of this.
I'm sorry, guys. Let's just bring Bruce back up. I'm trying to get everyone to feel sad for me. So.
I mean, I definitely feel sad for you right now, like big time.
He's right. He's got no soul.
I have no choice.
Yeah.
No, we all have.
Josh is great. Josh Martin, everybody. We love him. He's a staple here.
It's weird when you know him.
Yeah. It's funny, he's actually like sort of famous from this podcast. Like I've seen a lot of that squad fans come here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's true. Yeah,
right.
he
That was
did.
awesome fun.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I was a quarterman for John Snyder.
Yeah. It was so much fun. There was a second where Boone hit Josh so hard that he spoke clearly. Anyway.
It was like, he literally went, the fuck are you doing?
And then he got hit again and it went back.
What are you doing? And then he got hit again. He goes, I was getting my dick sucked off. Oh!
He almost threw a punch at one point, but he ran out of air. I pulled another name when we thought Josh wasn't. By the way, Josh is at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter. He is the associate producer of the show. He helps us out a lot, and Josh is a great guy, one of my favorite young rising talents and employees here at the Comedy Store. I pulled another name out when we thought he disappeared. It's the lovely Courtney Millay, everyone.
I just went and saw Blue's the Warmest Color in theaters. It's a French film, lots of scissoring. It just made me realize that I'm about 9 inches away from being a full-blown lesbian. Everyone keeps talking about, like, turn up, turn up, turn up. But I'm just trying to get everybody to turn down. Like, can we just enjoy a moment at some point? Also, I don't really understand relationships where, like, people turn into whoever they're dating. Like, he longboards, so she longboards. He watches football, so she watches football. He's in a musical theater, so she grows a dick. The one thing I do like about relationships, though, is when couples fight in public, you can always tell who has a tiny dick. Because...
You can try to finish it if you want.
Alright, you can always...
They never should have let Redman and Hinchwood do a podcast together. What was the universe thinking?
It's almost like you were talking about Redman and then he got mad.
Oh, it sounds like somebody is afraid of knowing who has a tiny dick.
The bear just hung himself. So, alright.
I got thoughts.
Yeah.
I think you got persona. Like, you're kind of like me when I started. Like, you're more persona than you are, like, jokes yet. And, like, the jokes, not that they're bad, they're just, like, I think you're pretty much, like, you just need to be on stage all the time, writing all the time. Because, like, your persona's far out in front of your jokes right now, and eventually your jokes will catch up. How long have you been telling?
Almost 5 years.
Oh, okay, well, that's a different thing, but no, I'm kidding. But you know what I mean? I just think, I just think you got a funny energy on stage for sure. You're definitely funny. As soon as you came on, you were doing this like heroin kind of thing. Like, I think that's.
That's very true. Yeah, you're dead on.
So what
She
you're
has
saying
unbelievable.
is you're obviously funny, and your jokes that are kind of.
Okay,
You have the confidence of.
No, she's funny. Like you
Yeah.
can tell, like a funny
Totally.
person.
Yeah, you're very, very charismatic.
I agree.
And the jokes aren't at the same level as.
I agree 110%.
You're like a hot.
But here's what I.
Oh, thanks.
That was Russell, by the way.
What'd you say?
Like a hot.
It's true. It's true.
It's hilarious, so thank you.
Here's my thing. 5 years, really?
Just about. I've been here for 2 years, so I've been doing LA comedy for 2
Where
years.
were you
I
doing
started
your
in Washington State.
Okay, so we'll count that as 2 weeks. So
Alright.
2 years, 2 years in LA. How many times a month are you going out?
This month?
Ballpark the average of all the months. I'm sure this is the biggest
Not
month.
nearly as often as I should be.
Like how often? I'm
Yeah,
curious.
ballpark. That's what a ballpark is.
Like 3 times a week.
Oh, I mean, that's offensive.
That's bad. Are you kidding
That's
me?
bad if you're living in the
Open
world that
mic
these
status?
fucking freaks are living in, man. You gotta have a life, you know what I mean? You can't just fucking sit
But I
in the
don't
comedy
have a
store.
life, and I'm still not.
Well, you do heroin, that's something.
Spending all your money on tattoos, lady.
Oh, just the 2. Actually, my mom bought them.
Now that's a premise for a wonderful joke.
That's
You know you come from a actually is like a great premise. Like, I have tattoos, so a lot of people think that like I come from a fucked up background, but that's not true because my mom paid for these tattoos. Like, that is a great joke.
She really loves me.
And if you delve more into true shit like that with your natural delivery and charisma, like, it's a slaughter fest.
Oh, I think I got the joke for you. Okay, you started with what he was saying. My mom bought a horn. You go with what you were saying. She really loves me. At least that's what the note, the letter that she. Something like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you haven't seen your mom.
Is where you're going.
Hey, look, I don't always spin gold either. You know what I mean? And who is that on your forum?
Oh, it's my father. That's kind of why she was like down for it.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Do you have jokes about having your father on your arm?
No.
No, 5 years and you don't talk about your
I
father.
did.
This is what I'm talking
What's
about.
on your hip?
I got the birth of Venus. You know, Aphrodite.
What about your Uncle Phil? Where's he?
Does your father like to watch you?
It's not the Fresh Prince.
Right, I know. I don't know why it said Phil.
Hey, we got another one. Yeah, right.
I could have said any name. It's my dad, Uncle Phil.
My dad, this is my dad. He's tattooed on my forearm.
It's
so.
only awkward with the tattoo when I'm like in a sexual situation.
Well, that's the joke. Every time I masturbate,
It's
my
like
dad.
staring at
Every
me.
time I masturbate, my dad's looking me deeply in the eyes.
Oh my
and I'm
God.
not, and I'm not talking about my tattoo. Or you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh yeah, you know, if you don't like the guy, you trip him off with your left hand, so your dad stares at you. Right.
Yeah.
You bring my daughter home at a reasonable time. You hear me?
You accidentally squirted on your dad's Have you squirted on your dad before?
Actually, one person came on my dad and I yelled at him.
Your dad is amazing.
This is all Iron Boy material.
My boyfriend came in my dad's face. Like that's amazing.
It was really traumatic.
Only you can get that out.
Alright.
Literally get your dad on your arm.
Yeah, it did. You thought it was.
We just wrote you a fucking whole set. You want to
Yeah.
come on the road
Thank
and
you.
wrestle?
I would. No, that would be fine.
That would be fine.
Yeah.
Would you rather go the road, honestly, real talk, with Russell or with me? I like
Yeah.
real talk to you, real talk. I just look like this. Are you breezy?
Courtney,
If I start to believe you, then yeah.
Courtney, you got all that new stuff. I think it's all absolutely
Hey, can I say
hilarious.
something?
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Now she started off talking about that movie, Blue as the Worm Has Come.
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you give us a 7-minute synopsis on it, Patriot?
Now that was
In the 1980s is actually when that movie was written. It was written by a guy named J.P. Walker, and then it was. Who gives a shit?
I watched it because the SAG sent me the DVD. Now, how many people did see that movie?
All right.
He watched it alone by himself in the movie theater. That's for sure. Because when I went, there were like 2 old lady lesbos, 2 young lesbos, me and my friend, and then like 3 or 4 sprinkled straight guys throughout the crowd. So.
Let me ask you guys though, what do you think about starting your joke with a movie that most people haven't seen? That's not good, is it?
Well, no, I thought it was going to go in a different direction.
Yeah.
I mean, is that your way of letting us know that you're smart?
No, I just wanted to bring up scissoring.
I think it is good, actually. I think, like Russell was saying, people love specificity even when they don't know what you're being specific about. They feel like you're letting them in on your world. So I don't have a problem with the French.
Did you guys understand the news about lesbos?
We figured that out.
I think they got it.
How many girls have you been with, like, in your personal?
That's none of your business.
Well, we almost got through this whole segment without being sexist, but
Yeah.
But
Brian has a little bit of a knack for that. Go watch episodes 1 through 29.
I'm doing fine, so don't worry.
Courtney, you're fucking awesome. There she goes.
Right.
She's on Twitter at Margaret Mollet. That's Molle at the end.
I think she's mad at us. I think she's
Oh no.
I think Redman just fucked the whole thing.
She's just ragged.
How could she be mad at us? We just wrote her Montreal set.
Yeah, exactly. She's got it.
She's got it.
Charisma.
Smart. You know what I'm saying?
She's also, if you ever get to see her do music, she does great music on stage.
Yeah,
So if you ever get to see her do any music.
very fun. Put your hands together for Dave Gregory, everybody.
What's going on? So I wore skinny jeans today. That was bullshit. Anyways, bunch of roommates, and one of my roommates, he has this thing where he likes to experiment sexually. And it's good, but I just don't like the way he tries to get me involved with his shit. You know, we'd be like watching a Lakers game. He's like, hey, dog, check this out. If the Lakers win, I pay you $5. If they lose, lick my ass. What kind of fucking deal is that, man? Or we like, playing, like picking teacher fantasy football. He'd be like, all right, dog, check this out. If you win this season, I pay you $100. But if you lose, we 69. I'm like, all right, dog, what's going on? Are you gay? Like, speak to me. He's like, I'm not gay, man. I just got a gambling problem. That's it.
That's it. Yeah. Is that a minute?
46 seconds. Yeah.
It's true. Black people are fast.
My roommate was actually in there. Is that a good joke?
That was real?
Yeah, that's a real joke. The joke. Yeah, no. He liked to experiment sexually, but the scenario was made up.
But he didn't say if the Lakers lose, you lick my ass.
Yeah, that's really gross.
That's
No, he didn't say that, but he did like to. He always talked about getting his asshole licked. So.
That's time to move out right there when you're
Yeah, well, I live by myself now, so I don't. Yeah, I'm not down with that.
Why did you wear skinny jeans?
They were actually bought for me, so I was like,
Keep the dildo inside.
yeah, as a gift. Yeah,
That's
man, I'm not.
Ass licking roommate.
Have you never had your ass licked?
No.
It's great, man.
I've never had
That's fun.
Well, I mean, like,
fucking children.
I
will lick a woman's ass in a heartbeat. I lick a woman's ass in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I don't want my ass.
Yeah.
Why? Hold on. I got a thing. I'm afraid of shitting. Oh. I got IBS, all right? I don't need to fucking. Because a lot of guys don't do it because they think it's gay. But if there's a woman doing it, it's by definition not gay. By that very definition, it's gay to enjoy taking a shit. Gay, I have nothing to do with afraid of shitting on her face. Yeah, that I respect.
I don't hate women. I would never let a woman eat my ass because that's disgusting.
I don't want
Even if
to
I clean it.
Yeah. What do you mean let her?
Oh, there are a lot of people trying. I've had it a few times offered. I mean, they're just lining up behind Red Band. Looks like a human centipede.
I will lick a woman's ass in a heartbeat.
But it is amazing that your roommate has that.
The joke is actually.
Okay, I guess
We're
you're
not
gonna
talking
talk
about your
okay.
joke anymore. We're talking about licking ass. I have a
He's
lot of
talking about my joke. You're talking about that.
That's right.
Well, I'm actually talking about both. I'm talking about your roommate having an ass-licking fetish.
Yeah, I wanna
It's crazy to me because normally you just have to worry about your roommate eating your food in the refrigerator.
Exactly.
Well, he's
Not
not eating
your
your food
asshole.
directly.
Yo, LA's a crazy place, man. LA's a
Not
crazy fucking place.
post-refrigerator. Okay,
It's processed food.
All right. That's horrifying.
Oh my God.
If we're getting off of the ass licking
getting off.
I will say this. I didn't believe it for a second that he said that to you.
Right.
So I would have liked you to lead up to it. Start off with something mild. If you must do the gay.
Yeah,
Start off with something mildly gay. Like you gotta, give me something not even sexual at all, and then licking my ass. That's a 1, 2, 3 situation. Yeah, you don't just walk into a ring and start throwing the right hand.
Right.
Jab, then a left hook, and then you slip in a right hand and corner. Whatever. Fair enough.
Because it starts off to extremes. $5 ass eating. That's like way off.
Yeah.
Even it'd be even more
I
realistic.
did like that because it was like, all right, you give me $5, I'll give you $5, or it's such a fucking crazy comparison,
Right.
which I understood.
It's either Abe Lincoln or Abe Stinkman.
Which he did, but then he didn't present any other examples of it.
Well, the premise I had before was I was talking about how he liked to get his ass licked, and then I go to that bit.
Right, he does only have 1 minute to get to his asshole.
Or maybe say that he always flirted with you. And
Well,
because he's a
the joke is it's like a mixture of two roommates. Because one roommate was actually like a closet gay. He'd always make gay comments, and then he used to say talk about licking his ass, which I thought was kind of gay because there's no masculine way to get your ass eaten.
How come? If it's a woman,
if you're
very
I don't know.
masculine.
It's kind of gay. But I mean,
What if it's a lumberjack? That's incredibly masculine.
Look at that ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. By the way, you had me at the N-word. I appreciate that.
Yeah, he really locks it down.
Another thing from LA?
No, Brooklyn. What part? East Flatbush.
Hey, Flatbush. I know Flatbush.
Okay.
What school did you go to?
Actually, I actually grew up in Florida, so yeah.
Well, you're Haitian.
Yeah, damn, it's good. Yeah, my mom's Haitian. Yeah. You're the only one ever that can tell. So yeah.
I grew up around enough black people,
I think you're from New York as well, right? I'm from Toronto, which is want to be. Oh yeah, my East End. Yeah, they got this one black dude in Toronto. It's crazy. That's wild. Jimmy, Black Jimmy. Black Jimmy. We have all of them. Oh, you mean Nick and Jim? Is that what you meant to say? That's right.
Very funny, Dave. That's
Wait,
Dave.
hold on.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Dave.
The punchline of the joke is great. It's a great punchline. I got a gambling problem. Great punchline.
Yeah.
Which needs to be said.
Totally. It is very funny.
And
But I would
before you guys continue in Haitian, like just what's Haitian for try licking your ass
Creole,
one time?
please. It's Creole.
But okay, right.
You don't say I speak African, do you?
I do actually. What? Just try it.
Speaks Jew fluently.
Yeah.
Oh, you speak Jew?
Yeah. Just try. Get your ass like one time before you knock it. Come on, just everybody in here. Try.
Fuck it. You know, I'm gonna do it. All right, I'm gonna do it. Why not?
Report back.
YOLO.
Totally. There he goes, Dave Gregory, everybody. He's at I am Dave Gregory on Twitter. It's funny stuff, man.
Gregory.
I would delve more into all that.
Do you let girls lick your ass, Tony?
You know, it's actually, honestly, it's never happened to me. I don't know how I would react on it. It just seems, I'd probably start laughing because I'm a goofball. Like, I'm really, I'm a little bit silly like that. Like, I can't get into it.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
This party's about you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
It's your birthday.
Yeah. It's like the last thing I need is extra stuff that I might like. Like, it's hard enough for me to pull off like 8 minutes in a bedroom.
Oh, see, I'm a savage.
Yeah,
I'm a creep.
It takes you like you need to get like
visual, and I'm creep, and I'm a visual creep. So
you are a creep.
no shame.
In the best way. I mean, Russell has some of the best stories. Check out the Chance podcast. He must have this.
I picture you really being kinky. Like you come across like you're the kind of guy that before you even hook up with a girl, like you just go through like you put on one of those latex bodysuits.
I remember your fucking stories.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm the worst.
It's like he's like Jew counterpart.
That's right. Yeah, but we're like Jack Spratt and his wife. Like you stare at the feet, and I just get my ass licked all the time. It's really nice. Where do you guys go? All right. I know she applauded demonstratively when I said licking ass is good. So if anybody wants to try, like, I'm just saying.
Are you an ass licker or an ass licky?
Yeah.
Wow, fuck yeah. Wow.
Well, I lick your ass. But what if you're letting me? I mean, I'm saying. Hashtag just saying.
Whoa.
Right. Josh, where are you?
Buy the drink and eat that stink on this week's Kill Tony.
I put another drink on
That's it. Wait, we have our ass eating music ready to go. That's right. This means it's time to grab your baby wipes, everybody.
Just being single, man. That made me so jealous from that sideline.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Let's throw another name out here. Here we go. This is interesting. Young the Critic. Oh, Young. I've been looking at this guy sitting up there for weeks. Interesting. Here he is, Young the Critic.
Hi. So I'm really shy, and I was happy to make my first friend in comedy recently. His name is Jared. He's a black guy. Very optimistic. He's like my height. Wears glasses and a hat. And I came to think like he looks a lot like another black friend of mine named Assad, who is also very optimistic. My height, wears glasses and a hat. And Assad is even creative too, but instead of doing comedy, he's an MC. So he raps. You know, you have a lot of black friends when they have stunt doubles. And it's getting to a point where I had to let a few friends go at this point. You know, for example, I sat down my friend Jamoki, and I had to let him know. Listen, Jamoki, I can't fuck with you no more because you remind me of Wandishi.
Yikes. All right, Young.
Those are real names. Those are real friends, by the way.
I'm gonna take a guess. This is your first time doing stand-up. Am I right? Am I close to right? Please tell me so, or else I'm gonna kill myself.
Pretty much. My whole thing is like I like the people behind this show, and I like Death Squad, and I'm having such a fun time that I just wanted to be a part of it.
We're still gonna brutalize you, motherfucker. It doesn't work like that.
That's fine.
Exactly.
That's fine. I knew I was gonna come up here on my knee shit, but it's like whatever. It's fine.
No, I love it. This is like, because I've been seeing you for weeks sitting up on the lit up banister area, Young. So what's funny is this is like, you know how Spike Lee sits in the front row at Lakers games? This is like if Spike Lee got on the court and like got fucking dunked on and shit. Because that's what it is. You're a diehard fan.
It's like I got on the court, but they clearly never heard of how basketball was played.
Right, exactly. So you're learning how to dribble in front of a, you know.
We watched him dribble a little.
Yeah. So this is, so then I'm right. This is your first time ever doing any kind of stand-up comedy. Into the mic.
I mean, you know, like I went up a couple of times. I think it was a couple of years ago, but it was like at a bar show. It was nothing like this. And the thing is, like, I am such a big comedy fan that I am cognizant of the fact that, you know, this is the comedy store. It's, you know,
That's
it's
awesome.
a big thing.
Oh, it's great.
I had a lot of fun. So I was.
Do you have any idea how racist it sounds when you bring up that all your black friends look alike? Did you think about that
I
at
didn't
all?
say that at all. You were
It's
listening.
not
to me.
racist
How dare you?
when a Korean guy does it. Are you Korean? I can tell right away. This motherfucker is like the ethnicity whisperer.
He really is. He knows everything.
I mean, we are in LA. Russell definitely. I know you know that, but
I know
it's a pretty good guess. No, it's a pretty good guess. But
Well, wait, can I ask you a question? Are you going to do it again, or should we just like give you a dap and be like good courage, or like do you want pointers on the next time?
both because my whole thing is like I really love this show. I love everything about the show. So essentially, like, to bust my nut again, comedically speaking, I wanted to be here.
I don't think you busted a nut. I just
Right.
You know what?
More of a bubble.
Okay. But I tried to hit it at
no,
least,
you
right?
did.
That's
That's
great.
commendable.
No, that's
Most people would
amazing.
do that. I'm not talking shit.
Yeah, awesome.
Fuck with you, young.
But he has a great question. It's, did you want to do this to do it, or are you such a big comedy fan that you think you're that big? Because, by the way, we're all really big comedy fans. That's why we end up being stand-up comedians, is because when we were kids, we're watching, you know, Carlin and Pryor and everybody like, what the fuck are they doing? How's that possible? So we're actually all originally stand-up comedy. The question is, and it's a great question, did you do this tonight to do it, or is it something you actually want to do in the future?
Man, I can't retire on this.
Well, there you go. So then the advice is simple. Lose everything you just talked about and go do stand-up comedy every single night because you love it, because you want to do it. And if you don't, then don't do it.
I would start one step before you losing what you talked about tonight. I would drop this on the Young the Critic thing.
Totally.
Like, I don't know.
Oh no. Okay, so the whole thing was, you know, I was suggested to write a different name to kind of get noticed. So it's
Was
not
that my Jabuki or whatever?
No.
Writing a name to get
Those are my
noticed.
Seattle friends. Those are my Seattle.
No, I think that you should not do the like the critic thing.
Yeah.
Cool.
What is your name?
Yeah.
Young what?
Hove?
No. I mean, Young's the only part of my name that can be pronounced.
What's the other part?
Yeah, what's your last name?
Come on,
You're talking
make yourself at home. Come on, look at the decorations of this set. Make yourself at home. What's your fucking last name? You want the sword? You want to hold the sword when you say it?
Young, don't give the Korean answer.
You guys been really hospitable, really gracious. I love it up time.
Young, can you say your last name for us?
He won't do it. Young's on the run. He's on the run. Guys, give up for Young.
Yeah.
Young the Baylor.
Wonder why he won't say his last name. He must be North Korean.
It's Young. Young's got some cases, man. There's some fucking darkness behind Young the Critic, man. I have a friend Young Ho.
Really?
Yeah, it's his real name.
Wow.
That's an amazing fucking name.
Young the Critic, that was his first time ever on stage. He's on Twitter at Young is the Man. Wow, that's a good Twitter handle. You got that? Fuck yeah, Young. Hey, give Young a loud round of applause, everybody. He's an awesome person, great fan of the show. I love that you got the opportunity to come up tonight. We're going to move on to our regular portion of the show. We have 2 girls that go up every single week here that have been being built since episode 1 here on Kill Tony. It's very exciting to watch them grow and come up with a new minute each week, and this week will be no different. Those 2 regular girls are here, and we'll start in no particular order this week. Let's go with, she dropped out of college because she started getting regular spots on this show. She dropped out of the University of Florida to chase her comedy career.
Yeah.
Here she is, the awesome, the likable Kimberly Congdon.
Hey guys. So we have a new guy at work, right? Comes in, we make small talk. He tells me he's a Jesus freak. I'm immediately turned off. Next day he comes in, he's like, "Wait, can you buy me some weed?" Cool. Third day, brings Adderall. Fourth day, I kind of like this guy. I'm okay with it. And I'm so fucked up. I think it's because I had a weird childhood, you know? Like, my dad never let me watch rated R movies because he thought they were too violent, but he was okay with hitting my mom in front of me. You know? And I was like, "Mom, just leave. Don't be so dependent." And she's like, "I can't. He has good health insurance." Like, that's the reason you're in the hospital. I know. I hate codependent people. I think that's why I hate twins, you know? Like, you couldn't even split your own egg. That's all I have.
Wow, she's getting good at this. 57 seconds on the mark. Magical little set. She
I've known Kim since before she ever run.
That's
Really?
true. Yeah.
Wow.
Remember when she first moved out here?
He was one of my first friends.
Oh, because you know McCullough.
Her cousin.
Yeah, that's how I originally met her too. That's how she got the spot.
And then I heard one day, she went on stage. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That was here.
Then, ta-da!
Here I am.
29 cents later.
Yeah.
A lot better than the last couple weeks. You've definitely had an improvement. Great there, because you seem like you had a little bump, but it seems like you had it over.
Totally,
Yeah.
which is what's the most important thing is to be able to, it's not pick yourself up when you're down, but just to come back and be able to, kill it when also, not everybody does great every week, obviously starting out. So, it's just important that you keep showing these fun glimpses. The last two jokes were awesome. The egg splitter and the one before that, which was,
My dad.
yeah, that's great. It feels real. It seems real. I get into that a little bit more. I make that one bigger. I find a way to extend that. And the Jesus freak one, I don't get it. It sort of like just ends up like, okay, we get it. You like Adderall. That's worth the chuckle since you're so likable. But I don't know why he would tell you. Jesus freaks don't actually say that they're Jesus freaks anyway. So at the beginning of that, I'm like, why would he tell you?
Bible study when he first
Now we're
came in.
talking.
Right.
And and then started lecturing me like, "Hey, we're on Bible study," and then the next day was like, "But can you get me some weed?" And
This
the
is
next day
another
was like,
great example of, again, your point from earlier, where the key is in the details.
Okay.
Instead of saying he's a Jesus, he said he's a Jesus freak, which throws me off
You
from the beginning.
figured he was a Jesus.
"Yeah."
You say he invited you to Bible study, so by the end of day 3, if you're doing Adderall, you go, "Hey, what do you say we go to Bible study, huh? Some Adderall," you know what I mean? Like, oh, Bible study.
You're really studying the shit out of that Bible. Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. And it's all true. Yeah.
And with Adderall,
Yeah. No, I know because it told me.
yeah.
Also, speaking of details, I think maybe dropping the phrase "in front of me" would help your joke. He's okay with hitting my mom. Even though it's brutal, it's not as brutal as "in front of me." That's when everybody in your head is like,
Okay. I was trying to figure out how to not make it as dark and like bring everyone down.
And then maybe there's a way you can turn it to go into some little, cute persona, but because you gotta sell that line. But he was okay with hitting my. I mean, I don't do cute that well, but you know what I mean. Like he's okay with hitting my mom, whatever that is, Yeah, cute like that, So then, because the punchline's great, it's the end of it. Send that to her cousin. But yes, I think abusive relationships are kind of funny.
They are. It was hilarious.
As a Canadian, since we grew up with healthcare,
Right.
it's kind of funny that you make a big deal at this.
That's what I wanted to ask about.
You're lucky you're not Canadian. You'd be a tough hooker. I'll tell you that. You'd be a.
Kim, you killed it. You did it again. The lovely Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. That's Kimberly with the K and Congdon with the C, Congdon. Russell, quick question. I just thought of it. The sandwich shop that you worked at when you were younger, was that a Belly Busters?
It's called Captain Submarine. That's cool.
I went to a Belly Busters. I know my buddies owned a
That's,
Belly
Belly
Busters.
Busters is West Coast.
In Toronto.
There was a Belly Busters in Toronto?
Yeah, there's 2 of them. There's one
I'm
downtown.
from Toronto. Why the fuck don't I know?
That's why I asked if
Oh,
the
you
Belly
went to the
Busters.
one way up on Yonge Street.
Yep.
Not that I knew. That's
it was awesome. It was really good.
Hey, speaking of Toronto, I'll be there this very weekend. This is dropping soon.
It'll be out probably after this week.
I don't know. It's some weird string of events. Like I'm doing a comedy bar. I'm doing some weed club.
The underground. Oh, yes, you're like
You're gonna lie.
I don't smoke weed, and
Yeah, you're going to that.
I know, man. It's like, what am I supposed to do?
I was
this
telling.
weekend. What's the date? Like, it's Thursday, Friday,
Oh,
Saturday.
somebody's opening up at
I'm
Blue
flying
Jays
Toronto
Stadium.
on Sunday.
Hello.
So if you're there, oh well, hang out. We'll get a bell bus.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Well, Tony making comedy friendships bigger.
It's a great.
All right, it's time for our other regular lady that goes on every week. She's fantastic, a little bit different, exciting, different type of energy. It's Sarah Weinshank, everyone. Here she is.
What's up, everyone? I house sat for a friend. It was weird. We had television. I felt like Goldilocks sitting on their couch trying to get comfortable. Didn't know what to watch. They had television. Ended up watching Master Chef Junior. While I was sitting on the couch eating Mission tortilla chips, feeling like a piece of shit, watching children that were 10 years old torch creme brulee. They were whipping whipped cream. They were searing ahi, guys. When I was 7, I wasn't even allowed in the kitchen next to the disposal. I spent most of my childhood collecting moths. I thought they were butterflies. I was not allowed in the kitchen. What kind of parent allows their kid into the kitchen? Next to fire, you know, there's peelers. I still can't peel a fucking potato.
There you go. The classic Sarah Weinshank delivery where it starts easy and then all of a sudden it's just hilarious.
She's like Jupiter. Like you're like, wow, that's a great planet, and then the gravity sucks.
Totally.
Holy fuck, I'm a Jupiter.
Right.
That's good.
I'm into that.
That's a
Yeah.
good thing.
It's a contagious cadence you have.
I have a couple of real controversial things to say. You know how they say to the young comics, I think there's probably a lot of beginning comics that listen to this podcast, right? So they say to all the beginning comics, move the mic stand. And that is something you should always do. No, you did. But there's a much subtler thing that they don't tell people, which is don't look like someone told you to move the mic stand. I swear, I'm not trying to be a dick, like that's real. Like I notice that in young comics, like I can tell that they're getting on stage and they go, I have to move the mic stand, and they move the mic
It
stand.
feels like a two-step thing instead of it being one smooth.
It's like, you know, you move the mic stand not because it's like, you know, I have to move it. It's like, I'm just gonna get started doing my thing. That's just what. Yeah, this isn't my way. Let me get it out of the way. Not for motor skills. You're not the only person who does it. I've seen it 1,000 times.
Right.
The other thing is, I think that I know this is a very popular comic store, but you should probably get out into some alternative rooms as well. I think that you've got great energy here at the store, but I think you would really blossom if you were doing some of the mics that are like sort of on the east side with a lot of the old kids there too. I know a lot of people are all
No, I don't think that at all. I totally agree with you on that. Absolutely.
When it makes sense like that.
Right. Yeah, definitely. You have a different. You are different. Your cadence is reliant. It makes it hard to help and tag and write for you, but it's fun to watch it grow. It's fun to see it be mended into something that exciting. We're running out of time, so thank you so much, Sarah Weinshank. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. It's Shank SHENK.
I think we need more juice in context. The other thing about a delivery like that is like you never have to worry about somebody stealing your material because that can't be stolen. That's like her thing, and it'll either work or it won't work, but no one's gonna take it because she owns it. That's hers.
You guys got anything coming up that you want to promote in the next few weeks or anything?
I'll be in New Year's. I'll be in San Francisco at the Nashville Masonic Auditorium.
Awesome.
Nashville Masonic in San Francisco.
It's gonna be so
Just go to Moshekasher, MOSHEKASHER.com for my tour dates.
Russell Peters.
Russell Peters' new special is on Netflix.
So, I have nothing.
Whatever you.
I literally have nothing going on. I'm at zero.
When I'm on Netflix, I'm just like, is there anything that's not Russell Peters on this?
Even I get annoyed with
Spamming
myself.
through it. Looking for other things. It's great.
I'm in the writing stage right now. I'm still at zero.
Awesome.
So
Well, that's a started new and to have to shoot for the
I told you a couple
yeah,
weeks ago.
and I felt like we had a great talk about it because I was talking about perspective and even the Bentley, and I think things like that.
That was the night I drove her.
Yeah, and that's in fact what got it started because I was so confused because it's such a nice car that like just made me feel to be around something so nice.
I'm at zero. I have nothing. Was that a good feeling or a bad feeling? It's a scary feeling because I think this next year is my 20th. It's extra difficult for me now because like, well, how do I stay home and what am I right without sounding competitive?
Pushing it. That's what's next.
Yeah, I got my next special ready to take, and I'm afraid to take it because I don't want to go bankrupt. And that's where I'm at. Yeah, you did it. I'm saying that's courageous, dude.
I love it.
Yeah.
Hey, it's so exciting.
Let's see what happens.
Transgender Promotion Catch Russell Peters, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. The Iron Patriot is our head of social media on Twitter. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot. Tons of fun pictures of the shows and news about the shows. Pictures of him being an extra on television shows. It's so funny to follow him. Redman and I are in Texas, January 9th, 10th, and 11th. Austin, Dallas, and Houston. How exciting. And I'm in Amsterdam this weekend, so that doesn't matter. And that's pretty much about it. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com and DeathSquad.tv. Thank you so much, audience, for being here tonight. We're making history, people. Thank you.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Yay, everybody, it's me. How you guys doing? Believe it or not, this is episode 30 of Kill Tony, everybody. 30 Mondays in a row. Wowzers. How exciting. I'm happy to be here. Yeah, I said wowzers, and I have no hesitation about it. I had hesitation before I said the word hesitation, though. That was weird. Live show, people. Anything can happen. It's a live episode of Kill Tony. We did not rehearse this. I just got back from Youngstown. It's Christmas week.
Yeah, you were in and out.
Oh, my God.
That's the way you do it. Freezing as fuck, I bet.
I didn't go back to my hometown for 5 years, and then I just went back this weekend, and it was fun. We did shows there, and it's interesting because, we do the road a lot, and I'm normally at a hotel, which I love. You walk into a hotel room, the door closes behind you, throw off your clothes, and you just start jerking off, and it's so much fun. I just love hotels. But my mom, I'm like, what hotel should I stay at? She's like, you're not staying in a hotel, you're staying with me. And I'm like, this should be interesting. I'm going to see how this goes. And the thing that's weird is, it's Youngstown. If you guys don't know, it's like the murder capital of everything. Even Detroit's just more spread out. There's more people, so they get a bigger reputation. But Youngstown's like a dilapidated, dangerous city. And she's a little bit on a suburb of it, but still, there's something to be concerned about. Your eyes are open. It makes you a certain type of person. Anyway, so she's showing me around her house that I'm supposed to be sleeping at. And the first thing I noticed, I don't know if it's a Youngstown thing or my mom's getting much older thing. She's 67. But there's all these dolls sitting around. Like creepy dolls, like antique-y, like dolls that are like smiling.
Or like
some ceramic. Yeah, mostly ceramic, mostly hard, with like wobbly, like
glass faces and shit.
Right. So I notice a couple in the living room. I eyeball the couch and the bigger, the big TV, and I'm like, this looks like a sweet place to crash. This is probably where I'm crashing. And She's like, no, come upstairs. Look at the guest bedroom where you're going to be staying. And I walk in, and there's like 50 of these dolls. And they're all pointed at the bed. And I'm like, I'm not staying in here. So that was the first night. So I crashed in the living room. I come home at like 3 in the morning. I heat up some killer. My mom makes the best spaghetti sauce, of course. Every Italian boy will tell you that. But my mom makes the best sauce. So I scarf down this huge plate. I'm in the living room. I throw down a couple blankets. I'm laying there. The lights are off. The TV's on. And there's the 2 dolls that are in the living room right underneath the TV. So I'm seeing this glistening as I'm like falling asleep. I started getting really paranoid. I've always had a thing with that because when I was a kid, Child's Play came out. Remember that with Chucky? And I had one of those My Buddy dolls. Remember My Buddy? Like, for some reason, this movie and that doll came out at the same time. And I had both. I had seen Chucky and I had that doll. So when I was a kid, like, dolls at nighttime sort of creeped me out because at the end of the night, that My Buddy doll would be staring at me. So there I am looking at these 2 dolls, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm in the most dangerous fucking city, and here I am creeped out about these 2 dolls. And then I start thinking, like, wait, what if it's these 2 dolls that are killing people, and they're just getting away with it?
Yeah.
Because they're fucking dolls.
Maybe your mom is like held hostage by these fucking dolls.
Maybe, and she wouldn't be able to tell me, or else they would find out and kill all of us.
Did you end up staying at a hotel after?
No, I stayed both nights
You're
there.
crazy. I tried to stay with my mom every time I'm back, but she does the annoying shit that brings back like the memories of being a kid. Like, or at like 8 a.m. she's just like, Brian, you have breakfast? And you're like, shut the fuck up. And then like 2 hours later, it's getting kind of late. You should wake up.
Oh yeah,
I'm like that annoying.
No, she knows I would immediately just leave.
Yeah.
She knows I would leave it like right then. I would be grabbing my bag and then going to a hotel and sleeping. And then I'd come back at like 2 o'clock to eat more spaghetti sauce. I mean, it's crazy. That's all I ate for 3 days. Insane.
Healthy vegan diet.
Hell yeah. Yep. Tomato sauce. It's the Christmas episode, and with us as always, it's special uniform today. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Motherfucking fire hazard for Christmas, for the Christmas episode.
Lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone with Fresno wavelength. I am the Iron Patriot.
Fuck yeah, you are.
It's good to be here on Christmas with you, Tony.
Oh boy, okay. Creepy right from the beginning. Oh, okay, let's get into it.
I might go caroling after this. I've been so stylish.
Curling?
Caroling.
Caroling, okay.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Have you ever had Jack Frost nip at your nose, Tony?
No, I haven't. Have you? You don't even have a nose on that thing, so probably not.
I like to put some pie out for Santa, so he gives me the right gift. I want to talk to you, Tony.
Who puts pie out for Santa? What are you talking about? You mean cookies and milk?
Yeah. But I got some things to say to you. I enjoyed hearing you on Joey Diaz, The Church of What's Happening Now last week.
Yeah, it was
an
fun.
exciting episode, and you have made a strong connection with Joey because you've had similar backgrounds. Both your moms had aliases. But I learned something about you. You talked about this. You said that your father, your real father, lived right a couple blocks away. He had another family.
Yep.
And your mom was his girlfriend for 16 years.
Yep.
Now, that kind of made me sad. I thought to myself, maybe I could be the father you never had, Tony.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Wow. I mean, maybe we go to a Dodger game next spring. We have a little bonding. We can make up for those lost years.
This is getting very transgender.
Yeah. But also, I want to talk to you too. I'm very proud of you. You gave me 2 Christmas presents last week. And you also made a trailer. And I was thinking evil thoughts about you because I thought you weren't going to do anything. You had to come in 2 months ago early. And I thought you just wasted it. But you put it together. If you guys want to check this out, go on YouTube and type in Kill Tony Trailer. And you're going to see this great thing he put together. And it's all the comedians giving really strong points about how to do comedy. And then it even finishes off with Pauly Shore. It's really nicely done, nice music, nice editing. I was impressed.
Thank you for that promo for the show that people are already listening to.
Yeah, well, you can check that out.
Fuck yeah.
Kimberly and Sarah are featured in it.
I've never seen anybody promo a promo before. Just said, hey people, go look at this advertisement that Tony made.
Let me talk about this song I'm going to do tonight.
Oh boy. For those of you that don't know, and I don't know how you could possibly know this, the Iron Patriot was in a failed rock and roll band in Dallas in the 90s. And he was was in 2 other bands as well. None of these bands ended up doing much of anything, but somehow he saved the music, and sometimes he sings for us these songs that are way too long. Yeah.
Sticks and stones can't break my bones, and bullets can't hurt me either, Tony.
Oh, it sounds like something's starting to bother you, though.
Okay. Taking you back to 1986, this was the first band I was in. It was called Romeo the Dreamer. This was the first hit song I wrote. It's called One and One.
When you say hit song, like, what was it? What made it a hit exactly?
When you got people coming to the show and they're all singing the song with you, that's a hit.
Were they really singing the song with
Yeah,
you?
we had a breakdown. You're not going to hear it because we're not going to play the whole thing, but there's a breakdown. Everybody starts singing One and One together. It's a very catchy tune, very festive. And if you guys want to sing it with me, you can. But, you know, it's
how would anybody know how to sing it with you? That's my question. How?
It doesn't take long. It's One and One is always got to be 2.
Oh my God! Why did we do this
You
again?
guys are going to Deep Ellum January 11th. Next month, you're going to the area where I did this song, so it's kind of all tying together.
This makes no sense.
Yeah, it does.
Clap your hands if you know what we're talking about right now. Slow clap from the top somehow. And then,
Yeah, that's on.
okay.
All right, let's just go on right into this.
Here it is. All of his songs are really weird and cheesy. It's like, all right. Wow.
That just gives you a little taste right there.
One and one has always got to be 2.
It could be like 2 years. It could be 2 eyes. It could be 2 lovers doing a walk together. One and one has always got to be 2. It could be anything you want. 2 balls on the banana, whatever.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, what can I say? That was actually probably my most favorite song out of all the ones you played. I'm a little bit surprised.
Aren't you impressed with my variety?
No, all the songs sound exactly the same. The only thing that changes is the lyrics.
Next week, I'd like to do a song for my second band called Shane. And then after that, we'll get back to some more Dirty Crowder stuff. And then I have some solo songs when I was a solo artist.
Oh, wait. Can we just skip right to the solo?
Yeah, let's definitely cut out that.
Cut out the middleman.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have a romantic solo song about a lost lover or Shih Tzu?
I'm going to make him a journey with this.
Can you play some of that without him? Oh, sorry. Can you play some of it without him singing? I always love just hearing the actual part that he sings over with his robot voice compared to his actual voice. He sounds exactly the same.
Like Rusted Fruit.
Yeah. And he's the Iron Patriot. Iron doesn't get rusted. All right. So how long is this guitar solo from Garage Band? You sing it? Whoa!
Iron Man Stelia!
What?
Let me tell you, that is not me singing. That's my old friend Brian Hurley singing. But I wrote that song, and I played guitar in that band. I just wanted to.
Do you think
I didn't have any way to take the vocals out there, but that's my best friend. He played a Dirty Crowder with me too.
How do you think it would make Brian Hurley feel if he was just looking for a new podcast and he saw you draped in Christmas lights and an elf hat singing his lyrics?
He'd love it. Because he likes seeing me promote this song and get it out there so people can hear it. He love it. You know, you guys got a movie. Somebody's a movie maker out there. Put that song. Get in contact with me. Get that song in soundtrack.
like what's that Cowboys movie? Like the sequel to that Cowboy, the gay sex cowboy movie.
Brokeback.
I ruined that one.
Maybe like a kids, maybe some kind of like kids show. 1+1 is always got to be 2. Like maybe you could have different math songs, like 3 minus 3 is 0.
Good idea, Tony.
Oh my God.
I don't like that
I
anymore.
know.
Now it's forced.
Yeah, you're really beating it. You gotta just relax.
I'm gonna make that now. I'm very frustrated.
I love it. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. So loyal, so cool. I'm really excited about this episode. As always, I have 2 of my funniest friends and comedians, and a bunch of, they have many credits. So much fun. I'm so excited to have both of them here tonight. They've both done the show once before, so this is both of their first return. And here they are. This young man just wrote an NBC untitled pilot. He made it, got it filmed. The untitled Gerard Carmichael NBC pilot. One of my best friends. We started together. It's Willie Hunter, the host of the Will Hunter Show. Once a month in the main room. And the co-host on his show opens for Rob Schneider, tours the country. One of the back of the room assassins, considered one of the top comics here in Hollywood. It's Big Earl Skakel, everybody. There he is. Powerful presence. This special Christmas episode. Oh, fuck yeah, Willie. How are you? Earl, welcome. Guys, it's so good to have you.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. I like that guy's song, by the way. I'd like to get a single of that.
Really?
It's totally out of the 80s.
I want you to send me your email on Twitter. I'll send you the MP3.
I'd love to get it.
Willie, I want to talk to you.
Right now?
Yep. It's waiting. It's research. Came out to California at the age of 21. Georgia. Came out
Alabama.
Came on the bus. You only have $400 in your pocket.
0 for 1.
Now, until 2012, when I was coming down here, I was riding the bus with you. Now, have you ever had a car? What's your situation?
Oh my God. You can ask that after the show, but real smooth there. Yeah, real smooth. Never had a car out here.
Well, that's it.
Yeah, since 2008.
Getting around without a car. You've been around now, doesn't it?
Great question, Patriot. I mean, the way you threw that together, really interesting.
Yeah, no problem.
You're a 2013 Camaro.
First time I smoked the joint was listening to Ram Brown. Back in 1985, I went to the beach for a review. And a hippie friend, after I was done putting out this Trans Am, he handed me a joint for the first time I smoked that. He went on around and around. And that song jams. It was a magical moment. I wanted to call with Amanda Manor with
Yeah, we're bonded.
Yeah. Earl's never smoked pot before.
Yeah, right.
That was sad when Bob Crosby died. That happened.
Above age.
Yeah, it was actually cool. He got big with your foot.
You kind of look like RoboCop with AIDS.
Wow, robot insult humor. I like that. You don't get to see that very often. You know what robot you remind me of? Earl, you've turned really every taken a hit of it.
I've never had a drug or drink in my life. Wow, it looks so good.
Would you ever try? You think you'll ever try? Are you scared to? Or
No, I don't want to end up
smiling?
Yeah. I like my dispositions.
Also, Willie, I want to say one more thing before we go. I heard you talking on a podcast that you went to one of those cocaine Hollywood parties.
Yeah.
And you didn't like it. Now, but you did do cocaine. Do you think you would have liked it more if you did cocaine at the party?
No, there's enough.
No, that's true.
Look, it might be.
You have an answer, though?
What? No, I think yours will be better.
Did you both talk about going to a Hollywood coke party while on a podcast?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Let's hear both of their answers.
Yeah, well, you're talking to you, so.
I don't know how to answer that.
Question.
What was the root of the question, Patriot?
Well, remember, I heard you on that podcast where we talking about how you went to a cocaine party, one of those Hollywood parties,
Yeah.
but you didn't do cocaine because you never done it. You didn't like it.
Yeah.
You didn't like the experience.
Yeah.
Do you think you would have liked it better if you would have done cocaine?
Yeah, I guess.
You're very good at asking questions.
It's sarcastic. Really?
Oh, like that. Oh, man.
Like Tom and Jerry.
That's his thing. He says the person's first name at the end of the sentence sometimes.
It's
For a
sassy,
very
right?
creepy effect, yeah.
It's like a hazy black woman.
Yeah.
Well, the open mic in 2010. And I'm kind of sad I didn't get to go to that process. I just kind of came on this show. It must be an interesting process going through that open mic. I hear a lot of people have such struggle through that.
Did you say you did do an open mic?
No, I was saying I didn't go through that process like other people, but that must be a good learning experience. I heard you talking a lot about that. You know, going through the open mic, and when you get here, nobody explains what's going on.
Are you still talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
This guy's a regular person daily with these questions.
I love it. Well, hopefully it won't be too big of a fire hazard what we have going on with you tonight. We sort of just drape those things over there. So, here we go. Anyway, fuck yeah, everybody. So that's the Iron Patriot. Here are my guests. Are you guys ready to get this thing started or what? You know how it works. We had many comedians sign up tonight, 25, I do believe, in total, and they get to come up here and do 1 minute of material, and then we try to help them out, talk to them with what they just went through, and maybe give them some punch up, or just see how it goes. We talk to them because they're comedians. They get 1 minute, at the end of their 60 seconds, you know your time's up when you hear the sweet sound of a kitty. Adorable. That's when you know to wrap up your time, because your time's up. If you keep going too long after that, you're going to bring out the West Hollywood Angry Bear. He sounds extra angry tonight.
I say that every single week.
I know. I'm really excited about this episode because I know, Willie, you're like a regular host here, and Earl, you are considered one of the hardest working guys on the circuit. Many spots a night, always. So you guys are in the depths of the comedy world, so I'm excited to hear what kind of feedback and questions you ask and what happens here tonight. Are you guys ready to get this started? It's Kill Tony 30, and your first comedian tonight is Sarah Kenny.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way.
So I find it hard to find a place to live. I got some roommates to try to save money, and then right away they started draining me of shit, like eating all my food, knocking me up. And then I did get knocked up, and the timing was really awful because my abortion coupon had just run out. But you know, the more I thought about it, I was like, lots of people want babies. I should just sell it and really turn this thing around for me. But you can't legally sell a human being, so I had to find a loophole. I put an ad on Craigslist that said, baby stroller, $10,000, everything included. And it worked out okay, but I did have to give the buyer kind of a discount. Just that baby, so fucked up. I don't know how long that was.
That's 55 seconds. Alright. Fuck yeah, I like that. So, I just missed the beginning. So, the baby was yours originally in this thing? Or...
Yeah, I got knocked up in my room.
Right. Okay.
And you were thinking of a way to get rid of them.
Yes. My abortion coupon ran out, so I decided to sell it.
You like saying that, don't you?
Yeah, I guess.
You gotta chuckle from someone laughing at abortion. You can't go wrong with abortion.
It's true. Especially
But this is not about abortion, though, because the baby's alive. This is murder.
No, I'm just selling it.
Oh.
Selling it to, some random person.
See, this show's confusing.
make some money. Yeah, it is confusing because I don't know whether it's real, and I don't know exactly what you're trying to do. Like at the end, it just goes, the baby's fucked up. That's not really like that's not. doesn't really end the story at all. Like, was there more to that?
No, that's just
That's what you have up until this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, is any of this true? Did you get knocked up by your roommate?
How many abortions have you had?
Half of it's true.
So you didn't get pregnant, but you had the abortion?
I did get pregnant. I did not tell her to get pregnant.
Back page.
Oh, I think I'm starting to figure it out. So you did...
Yes, that's what she had, an abortion.
Yeah, that's our first Kill Tony live
Abortion.
abortion,
No, I didn't
everybody.
have an
That's
abortion. Okay.
And she kept her cell phone on and recorded it.
He took care of himself. Can we just say
Oh,
that?
wow.
Oh,
Fuck
God.
yeah.
It was
Hello.
a miscarriage.
Wow.
We need
This is,
sure. What do you mean it had it on
Way
itself?
more than I bargained for.
yeah, I know. It happens quick.
We got a whole new joke here now.
Yeah.
Did you put it in like a roommate? We gotta talk about this baby that just vanished out of thin air. Who was the father? Mama?
Okay. So.
No, yeah, I'm gonna write all this down.
Abortion jokes are really fucked up to even try to do. Seriously, because I mean, you're pretty much telling half the audience you're coming to you immediately. Like, there's people like myself that are like, yeah, but then the other half are like, fuck this girl. What the fuck? Is she being serious? Like, you really, like, even with baby jokes, I found from past experience, anything that has to do, you have to remember that you're pretty much taking your audience and splitting it down the middle at that point.
And I actually used to tell that joke without the abortion part. And it seems to work anyway, but yeah, it's true. I definitely.
Yeah.
I think the $10,000 all things included with the stroller thing's funny, but I don't think that has to be about necessarily you or that same thing. I think that's funny, and that could be its own different thing about, I don't know. That's sort of got sad in the middle of everything.
I was thinking about this baby. Did it have a name? I was thinking about how many roommates you had. That's a great question, too. Yeah. Abortion joke.
Okay. Yeah.
So if anybody needs a roommate, just let me know.
There you go.
I'll give you an abortion. Oh my god. This is a weird episode so far. You ain't lying, bro. I smoked way too much weed. It was indica and sativa.
Oh my gosh. What a debacle. I mean, it's not even the weed, it's just the universe at this point.
Right.
I mean, Sarah could have gotten picked out of that bucket at any point, you know what I mean? But we just started it off, and
that's why openers are important.
Yes, it is. Sarah, so, fuck yeah. I'm still sort of just, what approach would you like to talk about on stage? Would you ever talk about having, I'm still not positive whether you even want to cover this subject whatsoever, but, so probably not.
I thought it's clear that it's not serious, but
is it not serious or is it serious?
Well, I mean, I think it's clear that the pregnant part is not.
Right.
I'm not so sure about that.
Or maybe I'm just giving people bad ideas. So I kind of like that, it sort of makes me have this very careless attitude towards something that is
Interesting.
Okay. Do you think it would be better if she made the baby black?
No.
Yeah. Who wants a black baby to have a
roommate in there. He gave me the greatest joy of all, a baby. And then you just threw it all away. And now you're just gonna tell a joke about it like it's nothing.
He gave you a big one. Now you're blowing.
Maybe there's something funny in like maybe maybe you could just say, I got really drunk at a party and hooked up with some guy and I swallowed a Plan B pill after he came inside of me. Maybe something, anything. I really don't know. It all depends on how real and true it is, and it depends on what you really want to talk about. I'm really confused right now. So
all that shit's really overplayed. Though. It's very hacky. The Plan B jokes, like.
Well, it sounds like it's true. Is that what happened? You got knocked up, and then what?
Real life.
Oh God. Okay.
Did that really happen?
It happens all the time. It's more common than you think.
Yeah. You got that right.
Yeah. It can happen very early on.
Yes, it can.
Any miscarriages out there? 2 dudes, that's it.
That's it.
I'm sorry.
They were the miscarriages. They made it.
I've never heard a female comedian do a miscarriage joke, and I encourage you to write it because that sounds like what happened. So if you can talk about that, and you have a couple minutes about it, then it could be a killer bit. No fucking around. But it hasn't started here, and I don't know where it begins. So good luck with that. And I don't know what else to say. It's creepy.
Bye, puppy.
There you go. Sarah Kenny, everybody. Skinny comedy. Very interesting way to, very interesting. Oh my God.
I hope this next is like very light-hearted.
It's silly. It's
weird when because what happened there was I got confused and I'm trying to think in my head did you abortion? Did you miscarriage? Did you take a Plan B pill? It's like all these 3 options are all just babies dying. It's like I have babies dying in my head.
Yeah, there's a.
See how quiet it gets and how weird
It's made this whole place very awkward.
Sarah Kenny's excited.
I know my actor. Better have a happy song.
better play 1+1.
Oh boy. We're in together for Timothy Cash, everybody. Timothy Cash.
One thing that I really do need is to pay.
Races in the crowd tonight. White supremacists out there. Personally, when it comes to white supremacy, they the only people that can really get away with it are the albinos. You know, if I hear an albino talk about white supremacy, I'm not going to work with it. They reserved it. Not supremely, he's extremely. What I'd really like to see, though, is a white supremacist rally interrupted by a bunch of albinos. You know, you got your gray dragon up here preaching white is right. Into the albinos. Maybe going through the doors. What the fuck is going on here? A white supremacist rally. When we weren't invited. Really? That's a nice tan you got there, buddy. You see that? It's not sunburned. Somebody took my picture with a flash. White supremacist my ass. Where's the cream? I got sour cream on the taco.
Oh wow, we just started with the mayor, huh? All right. Fuck yeah.
Perfect post-abortion material.
Oh yeah. Timothy Cash. Fuck yeah. Where are you from?
Kansas.
Nice. How long have you been in LA?
Got here for Thanksgiving.
That's awesome, man. Heck yeah. That's great. Okay, so we're talking about albinos. That's fun. That's a fun twist on that I've never heard albinos and white supremacists, you know. Fuck yeah. Do you really hate black people?
To be honest, don't hide it.
Has anybody ever told you that you remind them of Trevor from GTA 5? No? Okay. Well, yeah. So what have you been doing? What's a Kansas guy been doing in LA since Thanksgiving? What are the sights you've been seeing? What do you notice about LA? Yeah, that's fun, right? Nice.
That's where you wrote that joke?
No, not at all.
Just talking about white supremacy. I mean,
No, right, I know. It doesn't come across as racist. I was just talking about your overall look and the fact that you're from Kansas. It had nothing to do with even the material when I asked you if you were racist.
Listen, if you are, this is the right club to be.
yeah.
Did you do stand-up when you were there? Yeah.
Look at this, baby.
When is the dog really in the park with all the talk when Hatzos? Why Hatzos? Everyone sleeps quiet in the world. Why people some kind of quiet in the world. You know, down in have your mind face different things. Like a lot of times also force come down thinking about things. But I'm not saying that's not the way. But I'm thinking about this. And again, it's natural. Everyone is fine. This is Shiloh's the abilities to refocus and get back on track. So something seems stop. Don't think that just like the songs on the bar, it's quiet and it's when it just got this. We have to try to quiet the mind, cope knowing all of us. Try to make it your answers, your real answers. Why you doubt everything else that's passing inside of your mind? Because he says, Akidika, Shakido Aydiaksa, Akabitsula, Asaka Makashi, Yoshi Spava, Allah Parnasa, the Birkot Barika, Ukiyoti was that. Kishinovaki, Asharta, I know what you're going to say. How can I silence my mind from Yane Olam that matters in this world when Shmona Esrei is dominant from matters of this world? Because that's what it's all about. I'm dining my Parnasa. So, of course, when I got to my Parnasa, I'm going to think about my Parnasa. I struggle. I'm going to think about struggles. If I have a big meeting coming up, I'm going to think about the big meeting. That there. So, what do you mean I should quiet my mind and start to get over? What's that? Hold those. So you now pushing how they live from the biggest live how what they do with me at slow. Kasha so Tiloso Alay in Tabi Shako, Agosto with Yose, Nitsa Legak Zoran Galoa here. Shika Kamara Santino in the Shula Shino. So it does the very simple. This is in general was like an incredible like couple of questions. When I got and I asked why do I ask why do I ask for things? So it was like to give a very simple answer. I'm going to get the gas. Right? So you can have two different approaches. You want to get gas in the car. You get the car, it's gas. Like the car. Cars, right? The left of a car is incomplete without a tank full of gas. It's not called a car without a tank full of gas. Right? Or you could say, no, I need a tank full of gas. Why? Because I have to get from point A to point B. Right? From point A to point B. That's the whole reason that you put up a car. So there are two ways to ask. I can ask because I need A, B, C, D, and E. Or my whole purpose in this world is to be an organization. My whole purpose in this world is to serve the world. And if it's part of what you give me Parnasa, I can be a better organization. If you give me Refuah, I can be a better organization. Not to shut the Parnasa is an edge, or Refuah is an edge. Or Refuah is that's how you got all of your work, physical, material needs, but at the same time still making your internal source. I understand why do I ask for the things that's most I need because I'm insane. This is something a lot of podcasts why do we daven for the things which we daven for? And again, if you understand that I'm scientific analysis, right, followed by statues. And then the Torah goes into a whole series of continuous movements. So the Araham is very followed, and he says, very well, what about Sechar Mitzvah Hayam or Racham? What about the idea that the Torah work? So it's more like I'm thinking it says in Pirkei Avos, Al tu kavod v'hamshal shnecha, to not be like servants who serve the master for the sake of serving the Lord. I'm thinking this of, okay, misunderstand. The beginning of Parshas people say it's not reward. It's not reward. If it was this outside your label, because Shmuel says, if you follow my mitzvahs, I'm going to make it easier for you to live a life of spirituality. We'll say, what makes a life of spirituality a little bit easier? Help those on good for your success. Like if I'm not worried about my bills, if I'm not worried about my expenses, if I can have a nice, comfortable life, I have to still do it. It makes my bills easier. So that's what it is. When you davening, we ask for all different things. As my son, why am I asking for it? I'm asking because, hey, the car needs gas. The person needs to turn out something. Okay, then sometimes those requests actually become confused if I come up. Asking for it. Today I want to be a more effective leader. Hashem, by definition, are material things. Not here to my asking these things. That was attachment. But what is attachment process? Therefore, again, just to close out your sin. Therefore, the Holy Yonah Olu Hazeh, you would deal with as a machshava, called Bechila. It's incredible. Therefore, Tzaddik says, this is the approach you take. You are requesting Shlomo Esrei, then Halach L'Mais is requesting a distraction, but rather than distress, requests ultimately again still help coming to counsels of my life. So Tzaddik Halach is similar to this quote by highlighting this incredible idea that the metaphor of love and sorrow is the ability to quiet things down in the pursuit of spirituality. And Tzaddik says we notice that from a number of number one, that sometimes you have to be careful that your surroundings are conducive to spiritual growth. So that the static and noise that happens around you doesn't make you spiritual. Number two, so it says we're talking of the dog in the dark. When it's quiet, that one to sleep, focus. You get distracted. You get distracted. Yes, if you get distracted, you have to make focus. And number three, tefillah. Closing song says the Tzaddik Rebbe. Sometimes when the work aspect of tefillah is the ability for quiet, and everything else has to be seen. Because if you don't put everything else in your life to sleep, very distracting experience. And even when you daven for material worldly things, does that not continue with the Hansos dynamic of sleeping? Not if you ask for the things you want in life or the right things. Asking for it because you think I know something with an end, or who is an end, then you're going to start real request become a distraction. If you ask for what you ask for because of the trial that you give them to me, I can give more effectively than Hashem. Then ultimately I get makes that serve as a source of distraction, but rather ultimately I get home. That atmosphere of calm, that atmosphere of sleep, that atmosphere of activity is very serious. So those are some of the earth, you have to show pick up the above.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Fuck yeah. What do you do for work? Oh, interesting. You know, one of the top background artists in the world is right there next to you.
What's that?
Oh, he's giving a fist.
Yeah, you got it right across the street. Extras management. I'm with Jessica's A-list. Get with Joey's list. Get with one of those. They get the jobs for you. Pay them like $60, $70 a month. They get the jobs.
That's right.
Perfectly timed.
I don't think the listeners are too interested in becoming background artists. So,
Artists, too.
it's funny that they call them artists.
Yeah.
That's really the one. Like, I even think that sandwich artist is a little bit more artsy than background artist. Like, in background artists, they literally tell you stand there and don't do a fucking thing. If you do anything, you're fired, and we're bringing in this other guy over here.
I recommend it to anybody that comes to LA because it'll show you'll drive all around the suburbs of LA and you'll learn a lot about where everything is.
That's great. What beach are you living at? Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's cool. That's fun. No, I know. Wow. Yeah, for a guy that looks like you, that's like insane. Look a day. I never would have guessed that.
Is it an audio book or is it a...
I've always wanted to. I've always imagined doing that. Just buying a trailer, living in your trailer. It seems so nice. It's not at all.
You brought a girl back to your trailer?
What did I do? Did I bring a dude?
It's not really homeless.
It's not really homeless.
No.
Yeah,
It's
it's homeless.
homeless stuff.
Where do you take it down? Why not? Might take a bit longer.
Fucking yeah, totally. That's right. Absolutely. Timothy Cash.
Kicks a lot of balls.
That was a very fun minute. Fuck yeah. There he goes.
Can I say one thing for you?
Yeah.
I would rather him talk about that.
Yeah, totally.
Like, that's some interesting shit than white supremacy not violence. I mean, no offense,
Right.
Nate Hurd, but I don't want to hear anything about
It's true.
I'd
Yeah.
stick with the white supremacist stuff. That's
But that is interesting that he's, making those sacrifices. But that's actually, you'd be surprised, I think, Timothy, because most people, when they get here, it's sort of like the same thing, or worse. Some people are sleeping in just backseats of cars and couches of people that they don't want to be living with. So at least you have your own trailer where you can just fucking crash. It's really not that bad. I've heard horror stories. Having a trailer by the beach actually sounds like something I think almost anybody could get into for a week or so.
I would like it. One of those big silver ones, like really nice.
My brother once did that. My brother once lived out here in an RV for a long time, actually, for like 2 or 3 years. But it was huge. It was like a tour bus. So it was actually awesome. It had 4 beds in it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But there you go. What I love about Timothy Cash, I mean, I'm sure you know that he wouldn't have a Twitter, but what he wrote in, where normally comedians sign up and give their Twitter handle, is just nope. He didn't leave it blank or anything. He was basically making a statement like, I'm not that guy. Anyway, so that's fun. Timothy Cash. It's a great name. Any relation to Johnny? Nope. Nope. That could be your get her done. Nope. Anyway, you don't need to get her done.
I keep hearing that meme come up when we get done. They say,
It's like you just had a revelation over there.
Well, I keep hearing it over and over. You know, I'm real sensitive right now. I know that stuff is more interesting about being on the beach.
No, I told him to stick with the white supremacist stuff. I also told him to stick with the white supremacist stuff. Go with what you love. I mean, go with what.
Fuck yeah. I say do both. Do it all. Because that get you into that. Anyway. This is a new name. Put your hands together for Chelsea Grow.
Hey guys. So my roommate came to the apartment the other day and she was making a lot of noise, woke me up. And I was like, girl, what's going on? She's like, oh, I'm really sorry. I'm on like 3 different drugs. I'm tweaking right now. So sorry if I woke you up. I was like, okay, girl, that's fine. I don't really care about all that. Just please don't eat my face. You know? Just don't eat my face. Because like, I don't know, like y'all know the guy who did the bath salts dying on that homeless man's face, which I find really shocking. Those had to be some low quality bath salts for that homeless man's face and advertising. But then I don't understand what possesses somebody to do bath salts. That doesn't even sound like a fun drug to do. You know, the reason you convince people to do drugs is they have cool names associated with them. Like ecstasy, right? I want to go there. You know, that sounds like a land full of ponies and high credit scores. The McRib is always back. Like, I want to go to ecstasy. And even like crystal meth. You know, crystal meth sounds like the name of a Mississippi girl lost to Walmart. Right. All right, that's not
Nailed it. That was exactly a minute. I get to that back end of stuff quicker immediately. Like that, I feel like there's a lot of setup on bath salts. Like, you know, I don't think anybody's gonna eat your face. You go from one thing to the other, but I think the jokes are really on the back end. I don't think you need to make it real to get into it. You know, you can get into it almost anyway. If that makes sense. But the names thing is funny, like that crystal meth and all that. So it was like thinking, what was the other thing? Yeah, I just feel like it's a little bit.
It's old at this
old to make the eating the face reference because that ended at least a year ago.
Yeah, it was years ago.
Okay. So I lose the eating the face and get right into that other stuff. Yeah, what are other drugs? There's other ones. Yeah.
What does that sound like? Does that sound like a girl where?
What do you think, Patriot? What would you say?
Yeah.
I don't know how to phrase it, but you can work that in somehow.
Okay.
You should do something about that Molly thing. The kids
That's what he does. He just gives suggestions. None of his robotics can compute how to make anything funny. He just comes up with premises. That's a good one, though. Molly, what's another drug?
I had one for coke, but I cut it out because it was a minute.
What is it?
Just like, you know, I start off saying, like, oh, coke, that sounds like, you know, somebody said, hey, let's go to the bathroom for coke. Like, oh, sure, that sounds like a light, refreshing beverage, you know? Like, let me go to the bathroom and do some coke with you. But, like, I just, maybe that's weak, but.
Keep that one out.
Okay.
But I like your route on that. You know, keep going with. I see what you're doing there, and I agree with Tony at the beginning that you have so much setup that is unnecessary because I'm so worried. I'm thinking about bath salts, and then you don't have to listing off the drugs. The funniest part was the crystal meth. You know, get into that. I feel like that's what you want to do anyway.
Yeah. I mean, it came from a true story, obviously. Like, my roommate really was tweaking on a few drugs, right? And then I thought, like,
it's useless information at this point.
Right.
Okay, so
that doesn't have to do with the things that end up banging into you. So it actually ends up taking away from it because I'm still waiting for the roommate, the 3 drugs. Like, there's this information. This little.
I'm still thinking of abortion for some reason.
Right. I know. Oh, Jesus. That was really. Yeah.
There's a miscarriage happening in this bit. I don't know.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Very good stage presence. I really enjoy. I've seen you before. You're getting a lot better.
Oh, thank you.
What would Oxycontin? What is Oxycontin?
Like Oxycontin.
Yeah, that's what I think of too. Like face.
I think of that 3-6 Montos.
Oxycontin.
Lil White.
Oxycontin.
Yeah, it's like
Lil White.
Lil White. That's a rapper's name. Lil White with a Y.
Really?
Yeah.
I was listening. Big blocks. Anyway, it's a rap joke. People rap. Remember, it was okay that I said that because it was rap was the topic there. Anyway, moving on. Fuck yeah. That's interesting how you spell your name, Chelse. That's Chelsea.
Yeah, my mom took the A off, but she thought it looked too white, so she.
What's wrong with that?
No, that's what she told me. That's why she just said it like the EA just looked white, so she took it off. What?
Well, I would have let the EA on it myself.
When did she tell you this?
She told me this when I when I started like school. I was like, Mom, why is my name spelled like the traditional Chelsea? She said, oh girl, that looked too white. I take that A off.
That is so funny. That is such a strong black woman thing, right? To come up with a different name or something like that, like other names. What was the one that video that came out the other day? The Sharkeisha.
Oh yeah, Sharkeisha.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Northern Virginia, right outside DC.
Wow. Is that like a hoodie area?
No. My mom's from Detroit though. Like she grew up like 8 miles, so that's
Gotcha.
So that's what happens. No, I'm from like suburbs outside of.
Well, awesome. There you go, Chelsea. At C the funny 6. C the letter C. That's what?
It's at C the funny G.
C the funny G. Okay. G's look like sexes. There you go. Drugs.
There's something to that Oxycontin one. It seems like
I think so. It seems like Oxycontin would be a cotton ball that you clean your face with, right?
Yeah. The clear cell thing, whatever. Right.
Yeah.
Maybe smoking it. Done.
Maybe wiping your face after the loads on it.
Yeah, there you go. True. What about you confidently take a sip of water after that?
Some more water, bro.
Yeah.
You're a growing man.
Petrie, you having fun over there? How do you feel? You feel those lights on you at all? You okay? Oh yeah. Experience got a prepared Gruber, everybody. Ooh la la, could it be possible? It's been so long. Oh, this is so exciting. It's been weeks, basically, but when somebody misses their spot, that means that they get permanently blacklisted. It will not be a Merry Christmas for Derek. Yikes. That's either permanent ban from the show and a 3-month ban from the comedy store. Whoa. Yeah, Bobby Lee made that last part up. All right. Anyway, put your hands together for Frank Castillo.
Oh, yeah.
He's here. He knows better.
Hey, guys. I was reading the newspaper today. It's a really sad story. I didn't realize I had a lot of anxiety, especially when I was reading the story. 6-year-old boy was getting assassinated. And it was really, really sad. And then I realized it was because they dressed up as clowns. I thought it was kind of funny. I thought, what was that supposed to be like when they're interviewing him? It's like, what happened? Well, it was terrible. It was in the middle of the balloon animal trip. All I wanted was a draft instead of being orphaned. All right.
Did you think that with laughs that was going to be a minute?
Yeah. I was
laughs are going to last 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
Felt like an hour.
Still have 10 seconds left. Still have 10 seconds. Anything you want to say?
Oh, man. Not that I can say.
Can you tell that joke when I'm giving that 10 minutes?
Yeah, all right.
Actually, messed up on like the first line. What
were you going to say?
Originally, I was going to say, just start off, I was like, I have a lot of anxieties. Freak out about mostly I have a fear of clowns. And I thought that was, and I read the story about the 6-year-old. Assassinated.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay, so a 6-year-old's dad got assassinated, and the dad was a clown.
No. The assassins were dressed up as clowns.
Gotcha. Wow. Did they get away?
Actually, no, they don't.
The low car, the big shoes. Giant shoes just running down the street as fast as they can.
It's calling part of balloon animal? Yeah.
Right, exactly. So would they shoot him with a water gun? He drowned to death via water gun. There you go. So, wow, that's interesting.
I'm trying to.
I think you get right into it
Yeah.
just by saying, I'm scared of clowns, especially more than ever, because, well, instead of I get anxieties a lot, and one of the things that gave me anxiety was this article. I read the other, see all that, it's just like, gotta go, and you just bang, 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 and then people are like, really waiting. And then you could add all any of those little things that we just said, you know. There's also just like so much.
Yeah.
There's so much to be made fun of
You
about a
have to
clown
be
assassin.
very clear too. It's still confusing when you corrected yourself. So you're afraid of clowns. You're sort of about clowns killing kids' father.
The police sketch looks like Ronald McDonald.
So what you would feel like that justifies me still being scared of clowns. Exactly. Well, yeah, except this kid's fears. Or that's the worst way to develop a fear of clowns. Like I was scared of like killer clowns from Mars. That was freaking me. Worse.
That was the first thing that scared you? Yeah. I feel like it always starts at the dentist office. Did your dentist have pictures of clowns on the walls? No?
What kind of dentist did you go to?
I went to a creepy dentist.
You and the dolls and the owls and the fucking clown dance.
Yeah, I swear to God, I'm not even fucking with you. I spent most of my childhood scared. I'm not even kidding. Like, the day I was afraid of robbers, and at nighttime I was afraid of fucking dolls and shit. But I wasn't really that afraid of clowns, but I remember the thing in the dentist's office, which was there to cheer the kids up, and it was fucking miserable. Anything that's smiling at you is scary. Whether it's a clown or a doll or
I think it did the movie did. Yeah. Once I saw that, I was like, oh, I don't look at clowns the same anymore.
right.
So I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to compare your fear, how you got your fear for clowns compared to how this kid got his fear for clowns.
And maybe the fact, you could even say that the thing that started it with you is the killer clowns from outer space, and now you can say just like, I only thought killer clowns existed in outer space, without saying that that's one of your favorite shows. That could just be your way of getting that joke in. Just saying, or at the end or at the beginning, that could come in at any point, because that's true. You're the one that said killer clowns from outer space, which is a terribly shitty movie. Remember that? Anyway.
It is a funny story, though. I see what you're saying. I'm reading that news article, like the party people, like that you pay for entertainment, and the killer.
Oh my God.
The title of the newspaper is actually got me. It was 6 clown assassins. 6 clown assassins.
Where did it happen?
It was actually in Mexico.
That's not a surprise.
Yeah.
So when you say actually in Mexico, just know that I'm 90% in Mexico.
Maybe like actually it was in Canada.
That would have been shocking.
How about in Iceland? Actually in the North.
Mexican clowns. So, Jesus, how many Mexican clowns can you fit in a tiny car, right?
There you go.
Yeah, that's
there you go, right there.
Mexican killer clown. I thought they only exist in outer space. I thought they exist in Mexico. Bobby, those other 8 things that we said that were really fun. There you go. Frank Castillo, everybody. You see, that's a good one. Why couldn't we have Frank go first?
I know.
I'm still mourning this dead baby.
God bless that baby.
Yeah,
Can you imagine that? That was like the immaculate abortion. Can you imagine that girl that's like sitting on the toilet having miscarriage? Immaculate abortion. That's awesome.
Let's not go back. Frank Castillo, that was great. That's a fucking great news article you found. Killer clowns in Mexico. That's Frank C. Comedy on Twitter at Frank C. Comedy. If you want to add more to let Frank know what's up. Here's an interesting one. Nick Scott Geyer. It's a new name. Oh wow, here he is.
Great music to bring up.
Chance together for Nick, everybody.
Good music, I like that. You know, it's so funny. I was thinking, like, God damn, I hope I don't get picked. And right when you think that, you get picked. Well, let's see what I want to talk about today.
Well, I just moved. Anyone here live in the valley? We all do, right? We all live in the valley. Well, I just moved to the valley, and I'm a gypsy. I don't really like renting an apartment with people with rent. I like to live in people's houses and their rooms. I don't need to buy a fridge, or I don't need to buy a bed. It's already there. It's already there for me. Well, I just moved into a new house in Sherman Oaks with this guy. He's a Jewish OCD guy, and apparently he's like, yeah, we have this other roommate there. He's from Turkey. His name is Bert. And I'm like, okay, all right. So I'm expecting to see this guy. He gets up at like about 5 a.m. and I try to get a look at him from outside. And I look and I see like a girl with long hair and leggings. And I'm thinking, okay, I'm not really sure if that's Burke or maybe it's just his girlfriend. So then the next day I see him or her get up again. And someone.
That's a long story, man. That's a lot of setup.
That was actually 1 minute and 5.
What's about to happen?
I still don't know if it's a guy or
Shit.
I've been there.
You don't know if it's a guy or a girl.
my roommate. I don't know if it's like.
Oh, really?
I just say, are you Bert? Or just say, hi, my name is Nick.
How long have you lived there?
I lived there about 2 weeks ago.
And you just moved from where?
Hollywood.
Hollywood Hills.
He's a gypsy.
How long have you been in LA?
5 years.
Wow. And now you're in the valley?
Can't you check? Wait, so you can't tell the sex of your roommate? I mean, can you go into the, like, see if there's any tampons laying around? Has it farted in front of you? You can't see it. Like, after it takes a shit, go in there and smell it. You can tell the difference. Check for an Adam's apple. Wow, I've never heard of that one before.
Like, there's two separate things. There's, like, penis, like, razor by the shower, but then there's, like, cologne right by the sink. So I'm not sure.
Maybe he's a fag.
Oh my god.
Earl, transgender.
Really went for it, but I gotta give you credit on that.
Venus razor and what's the other thing?
Yeah, it's cologne.
Yeah, gay guys do those things. I'm in West Hollywood. I know.
Like, what kind of cologne are we talking about? Are we talking about like Calvin Klein? Or are we talking about like
It's Calvin Klein.
Oh boy.
It's a boy. There's no girl's gonna wear Calvin Klein.
Rest my case.
Because it's just a cheap razor. It's a cheap ass penis razor.
That's what they use to shave their balls so it looks big.
What do you think it really is?
I honestly, I thought it was just his girlfriend, but then the amount of times I've seen like the same guy in this house, I'm not sure. I've never seen one. Never the same shot.
How were you in the Hollywood Hills before this?
I was living with a friend and he like kind of wished I could say he didn't give it enough. Like,
I wasn't so wrong after all.
My God. How does that work out? I mean, does he just tell you when? You just
exactly. It's
what? You're like his sex slave?
I'm completely
Okay.
joking. I'd be a better professional.
What's that?
What do you do? It's bullshit.
I make a little bit of money. It just sucks the life.
What kind of technology?
Like, what do you have right now?
An iPhone? You work at Apple?
So you were
Are you afraid to say you work at Apple? Why'd you stop talking and start shaking your head?
No, like a phone. Like a phone, just like this.
Samsung.
Possibly.
Can you not say the company you work for?
I can't say the company. Like
Samsung. Wow.
So anyway, where do you work at Samsung?
I work at technology.
Oh. Right by the Beverly.
So you work at True Religion.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Except for his joke, he just needs to cut off the first 40, 50 minutes, 50 seconds. Even if you do find out, how does that make you feel?
Right, yeah, you gotta have a...
Something, yeah, I mean, like, when we're getting there, and they're like, okay, what is it then? And you're like, I don't know. Like, well, fuck, why did I listen?
It's just like, it wasn't random questions. I had this living situation. So, just even have one thing answered is like, okay, well, at least, like, now I know. Like, so there's no near mystery where I would like, hey girl, or hey like Burke. I didn't want to say, hey Burke, where are you going?
That's really the thing's name, Burke.
Yeah, Burke.
That is a tough call.
Either one, I mean, that's right on the line.
Confused, and I don't want to be rude.
Burke. Because it's like, that sounds like a guy's name, but I also think the only person that I heard is like Delta Burke,
Sounds like
even
you
though it's
should,
their last
you should
name.
start right there and
It's designing women.
there's like all your investigation, everything, you know,
Investigation.
all of it, yeah. I don't want to hear about the backstory. I don't want to hear
It's a lot of backstory.
Just get to it quicker, you know.
Remember they have that character on Saturday Night Live called Pat? Didn't know if it was a girl or guy.
Yeah.
So I know.
You could just, there you go. You could just, there you go. Good job.
You can just Google Burke's name, and it'll come up and tell you if it's a male.
Not necessarily.
You work at a technology company. Figure it out.
Just Google it. Dang it, bro. Real or fake eyebrows?
Who are you talking about? He trained those to fake.
But the guy, the girl, no, this guy, the guy that's on stage right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
have real or
fake.
fake eyebrows.
It's Burke.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't really get a good look at it. Like I was half asleep and I looked at
It's like Bigfoot, man.
it was like morning and I just caught a glimpse.
Like a typical creature.
Did you look? I left my door open one time just for him or her to specifically walk by and I just saw the same like leggings and long hair walk by and so
Fake long hair.
Could have been Bon Jovi.
It's true. Maybe this is Burke's double life. It's actually Bon Jovi. He just needed a roommate in the valley.
Could have been Patriots, one of his old band members.
Yeah,
Jared Leto.
sounds like that'd be a cheap
Yeah.
Jared Leto is playing a transgender character in this new film, Dallas Buyers Club. Could be Oscar worthy.
What's that, man? You watch it backwards.
He's just a good.
All right, Nick. Good luck, man. I don't know. That's an interesting one. Figure out what it is and have more jokes like the Merry Christmas. Nick Scott guy. We need to get to a punchline. You guys remember when you first started out? Were there any jokes that you did back then?
Jesus,
Can't believe you did. I remember one specifically.
I remember the second time I went up on stage, and then 5 minutes, and I got 5 minutes. I got it. And when I first went up there, some guy goes, "You look stupid." I'm like, "I'm not stupid."
You look stupid.
For my whole 5 minutes, I timed it for 5 minutes. That threw me off.
Does that happen ever since then?
Also, I can have it all the time. So I'm
That? You look stupid.
Yeah.
I've never heard that before.
I mean, at the time,
I don't think you look stupid. Why? What'd you do?
I just feel like, you know, I think we're talking about this next. It's so full of all stories. They tell you really hot about that. This guy goes, "You look stupid." I'm like, you won.
Did you ever do anything like any songs to try to be funny or entertaining or was it just that big song? Can you imagine it? It's already imagine you're at a concert with that, with the kind of music you heard earlier, and in between those shitty songs, you have to wait for him to go through a costume change. He comes back out in a different outfit, still just bombing his ass off.
Keep in mind, there's a while they hand out all those bananas. Before they share my banana song, I think they're all the bananas out, like there's a crowd like this. We throw all the bananas out, everybody gets situated, start going like this, and then the song's done.
You know, one thing that was in the that made it to the Kill Tony movie trailer was the fact that you stuck your what you call a banana into a vacuum cleaner 3 times, and you finished inside the vacuum
That
cleaner.
was when I was younger. We all must make mistakes in life.
What do you think's the worst fire hazard? You doing that then, or you being covered in those Christmas lights right now? Did anything crazy ever happen? When you had an orgasm inside of a vacuum cleaner?
Just use a wet vac, right?
It'd be so funny to see that weird porno, like you in that outfit fucking a vacuum cleaner. Maybe it's just me. Alright. Fuck yeah. Nick Scott Geyer went from the Hollywood Hills to the Valley. What a down.
He said he's a gypsy.
Yes.
fancy way of saying couch surfing.
Yeah, definitely. Like good gypsies are interesting. You know about that? You know about gypsies?
They recycle all the shit.
Really?
Yeah. They're in my trash.
Clark, wait, what?
They have good stars.
There you go. In the starving industry, they do have good stars. Clark McMakin, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah, give it up for Clark.
What's up, guys? What's up, Internet?
Oh, really? My friend used the term worst case scenario the other day. Always found that term a little underwhelming. Hey man, ask her out. Worst case scenario. She says no. I'm a little more creative than that. Hey man, ask her out. Worst case scenario. You date for a little while. She gets pregnant. You get married for the sake of a baby. She turns abusive, goes to hit you one day, falls down, breaks her head, you get blamed. Spend the rest of your life in jail. But when you're being violated in the shower, your only thought is my child's never going to love me. Worst case scenario. I saw a 70-year-old woman with a rape whistle, and my first thought was, wow, that's optimistic. Followed very closely by my second thought, which was, oh my God, Clark, you're an ass. And it's literally the opposite of optimism. You can't get further away than that. Thank you.
Clark McMakin. That's an interesting last name. Is that your real last name? McMakin. That's so cool. Fuck yeah. So there's the end part of the rape whistle thing. You got it on the first part, right? I didn't get that last name. I guess I'm opposite of optimism.
Yeah, I mean, I'll put my last part out.
It's smart, but I don't think it's funny. Yeah. The 70-year-old woman with a rape whistle.
You'll see it well here at this one's adventure.
Yeah.
I forgot how it was like to so many dark jokes, you know?
That's so
And
funny.
God agrees.
There you go.
He agrees. God's like, you were talking about abortion and rape and someone's prayer. Did someone's, oh my God.
That was a shout out from the miscarriage ghost in Saturday.
Yeah, that's for all the AIDS jokes we've done up here tonight.
Yeah. So maybe there's something about like a 70-year-old lady with a rape whistle. You know, does she have the lung capacity to blow it? Maybe she gets it confused with a light bullet. Like, is that a rape?
Yeah, I was thinking that. That's exactly what I was
Like, maybe she's like just fiddling for which necklace. Like, what disaster is happening? You know, I don't know. What was the first one? The first one's funny.
The first one was the worst case scenario. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's one of those jokes that gets an applause when you go to a comedy. Summons that at the end. Fuck yeah. So, 70-year-old with a rape whistle. What would you think if you saw a 70-year-old with a rape whistle?
It's gonna get hard.
Take a roll every day.
Especially when you know it's already happened once. Yeah. You can't catch AIDS twice.
Okie dokie. Fuck yeah.
I don't really have any of those. I've seen you a long time ago. Yeah, well, about 2 years ago when you hosted.
Yeah, really, you get to see everything.
I know, it's been a while, and again, like Chelsea, you've come a long way. Very, very funny. Tony hosted for me once too, but he has no recollection. And that's the right response.
I remember you're saying it brought you up while I was hosting.
Oh, sure.
And you had the same last name then?
Yeah.
Really?
I haven't got married. The reason why I remember him, I did not get married.
Gotcha. Well, even if you got married, you know you keep your last name, right?
That's the plan.
Okay, just making sure.
That not always happens, by the way. I know two guys.
Well, those guys are giant pussies. That's like the most, I've heard people talk about that before, and that's so gross to me. Like, how much do you have to hate your father to take your, how much do you have to hate where you came from to be like, no, I'm just going to take your last name?
I mean, some people would do that. I would think about it.
You wouldn't think
I would think about it. Depends on the girl.
There you go. So full of shit.
I swear to God, I mean, this girl's like, Oprah. Yeah, sure, I'll take her.
Willie Winfrey? Get the fuck out of here.
I absolutely
You would not do that. sure it's not in. Nature gets so disappointed. I'm talking about as a background extra, not as your.
Isn't there a celebrity that recently did it that took the woman's name? Is it somebody pretty famous? Like John Cena? Who? Oh, yeah. What are we just naming random?
Yeah, I think
Willie Tyler. Is it?
Fuck yeah, there he goes. Clark McNaken. He's on Twitter.
Yeah.
Clark McNaken, CLARKE. MCNAKIN.
This is really He's my favorite so far.
Yeah, that's fun.
This is fun. I'm still over that portion.
Yeah, I know. Normally it's like this the whole time, but a dead baby on our hands tonight. This is a special episode of Kill Baby. Three hands together for Mike Donovan. Here he comes. Deep in the go.
Oh, how's everybody, man? Everybody's credit. Mine is shit. I'm leaving my social security number everywhere I go now. Just hope this steals my identity. Can't get worse. It's been a rough week. My miscarried baby committed suicide. So, recently celebrated birthday. Wow, thank you. Oh, 42. For a gift, I gave myself diabetes. I didn't mean to. But that's what happens when you have unprotected sex before the part of life. You get diabetes. Dave Phillips is doing great. Oh, wow, that killed. I thought,
Sure did.
this is wow. Can I get the meow sound? I'm dying. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Okay, apparently everyone has diabetes. I apologize.
Okie dokie. There he goes. Mike Donovan. Fuck yeah. All right. Where are you from? And how long have you been here? Really? Doing stand up? What happened to your voice? Oh, you're fucking. Yeah.
I'm sorry. 2 years. Acting, but
You're writing?
Oh, that's a thing.
No. That's a real question.
yeah, no, I read for a show out in New York. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's right.
I like how you said that. Like, so you guys like really like such a
I thought you were going to say you wrote free agents.
You caught it too, as you said.
I don't know what it was. I think it was just silence. It really.
Yeah,
It's just not that good, you know? No.
do you have diabetes? Do you really? You really do?
I really do.
Did you catch it or did you have it? Which kind do you have?
My parents.
Fuck yeah. There you go.
You're the truthful stuff. I love
There
that.
you go.
I love the energy. When you first came up here, I was laughing.
Yeah, it's the energy, right? But then I lost it with the.
You mean even the joke that you wrote made me giggle that you wrote about the abortion? Or no?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're calling out the awkwardness. Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to do that. That's true. That's true. There you go. If we're pointing out one good thing you did, that would be correct.
It's very Brian
Holtzman. Very much Brian Holtzman. Extremely confident for a guy in sweatpants. I like that.
You know,
Most guys from Connecticut are like that. We know it's a casual look.
I can wear shorts. Stupid words. The tank top.
Oh, no, we don't.
What do you wear during the summer? That mesh shorts, tank top.
Cut off jeans.
I feel like you're like always watering your front lawn.
No,
Or getting the
You
newspaper.
look like that kind of guy. Or getting the newspapers over and over.
Like I'm going for a jog, but then I'll get some coffee. That's
Yeah.
Going for a job.
why he just says that.
You definitely seem very like white beater wearing as. You seem like you wear white beater. I was gonna guess Jersey, but you said I'm surprised that you said Connecticut, but New York. Yeah, you have New York. Right. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, you know that one about the miscarried baby that commits suicide? How'd you
Oh my god, Patriot, are you serious?
No one's really touched on that. And I'm like, someone has touched on it. So, true. I should have left that for that.
Well, it's just, this is one of those examples where some jokes that are unbelievable can hit, but some jokes, if it seems like it's dabbling in both, and it's like, does he have or what? It sort of gets lost in translation. So
It's like you came over to that energy and you did that riff on the room, and then you realize, oh shit, I gotta tell material.
Yeah, and
it doesn't hold up to this.
And that's true,
I have so much of the material and just got it after the silence. So kind of really, like, I was
How long have you been doing stand-up?
just like,
maybe a year, like,
yeah,
what do you mean?
it's like sporadic. A little bit New York, a little bit.
Are you having fun doing it?
I don't know. I want to take a play.
Well, other times you're
I like your personality.
Thank you, man. Yeah, just stay up here and just like hang out and then like,
Yeah, hit the bricks.
Wow. Fuck yeah. There he goes, everybody. Mike Donovan. Welcome. Glad to have you on.
Keep it up.
I would talk about that stuff, about that real shit. How you look like a guy that would wear a white beater and mow your lawn and get your newspaper. There's something funny about that, about wearing sweatpants, mesh shorts.
Yeah, you're
That's who you really are, so...
He's refreshing too. Like,
You didn't-
I want to see more of that guy.
Yeah.
Personality.
Yeah, you didn't catch diabetes from having sex, but it's so confusing on multiple levels.
You're not skinny enough to make that joke. You know what I mean?
Man.
You know, like you said, like diabetes. Like I don't understand. Like
Right.
I didn't get it. You know.
It's true.
Fat woman. You
It's
know.
confusing for a few different reasons. You're welcome. Just want to make sure you never try that one again.
Yeah, please don't.
Sometimes we give
I
people
like you so
things
much.
that
I like
adds
you so
on,
much,
and then
yeah.
sometimes it's just more important to just... Sometimes the best offense is a great defense. There you go. So this is the part where we have our two regulars that come on every week with a new 60 seconds, and it's always fun to watch them grow. You've both seen them, so it's exciting for you to see them again. This is the return of Willie and Earl. In no particular order this week, let's go with first. Hey, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast and also the Kill Tony podcast. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
I've been going through the motions a lot of procrastination. Nothing's getting done. I want to work out, and instead of actually working out, I'll just put it on my to-do list. I'll get dressed up to go to the gym, but I won't go to the gym. Just going through the motions, guys. I'll wash a dish, a pan. I won't fully wash it, right? I just let that shit soak. You ever do that? You ever just let that shit soak? So you feel like you're doing something with your life? But you're not. You're just letting old crusted eggs sit at the bottom of the pan. My roommate came in and said, "What the fuck is this? You're gonna do that?" And I said, "I'm just letting it soak." Sometimes it's what you gotta do, guys. Alright.
I love it, as always. There's something about your cadence. You're so weird and goofy, and it took weeks for me to notice that that's exactly who you are. So now, and I know Red Band feels the same way because I noticed that each week we both start, no matter what you're saying, laughing at about 20 or 30 seconds in, like contagiously. But that soak thing is really, that's something that I've noticed even myself doing once in a while, where it's like, I remember my mom always telling me, let it soak.
Yeah.
And it'll come off easier when you wash it. It's like, that's a procrastination trap if there's ever been one before. Then all of a sudden you have a little...
Every 3 days, I'll just add more soap.
Like, I just did the dishes again. It'll just kill whatever's in this Petri bowl that I've let marinate in my kitchen.
Man, have you ever had the dishes so bad where it's just like gelatin, black gelatin? Like it just turns into like jello, like black mold jello?
No, that's just you.
Don't think I have.
Yeah, I used to be that way when I was younger. Let it soak. But when I got older, I realized it's just best. Clean it right after you get done. Just take care of it. And it's done. You don't have to worry about it. Don't let, sometimes you have to scrambled eggs. They're hard to clean up. But just do it right.
Patriot, how old are you?
42. I just had a birthday on December 4th.
Happy birthday, man.
Well, you just told us.
That's see you in the background of everything, man. It's awesome.
You know what really made me happy? You got to talk with Joey about me, and Leaks, I actually saw some of my screenshots. I was amazed.
Yep.
You're really doing good things for me, Joey. You keep telling all these comedians about me. I love you for that, guy.
What are you
Thank you so much.
We're having a Christmas moment here together.
I love it. No, it's true. I'm so glad that we joined forces 30 weeks ago, and it's exciting to be where I know it's weird because I threw Christmas lights on you earlier and taped an elf hat to your helmet, but I really love you too, Patriot.
That it is.
Yeah, we're gonna go get a room. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go get a hotel.
Have an abortion again.
Yeah.
See, that was right.
Anyway, so yeah, that's fun. I'd stretch out the soaking thing, right? You ever soak dishes, Earl?
That's
like you live by yourself in a big fancy apartment. What's that like? You ever soak dishes?
That's exactly how I wash dishes, so I really like it.
I wanted to just start out with soaking.
I think you should do that.
But it's like, I didn't feel like it was developed enough. I was thinking about soaking like all last week, and I only had a little bit about soaking, and I was like, fuck, not full, and I wanted to do it for a minute.
Maybe you can do different levels of soaking, you know, like I noticed that one thing that I've done before is like, you know, I come home late, blah, you know, I eat something, stay out of a bowl, I'll fill it up with water, right, and leave it in the sink, and then get back to it the next day or whatever it is, you know what I mean, work it up or vice versa, but anyway, but sometimes what I'll do after that is, and there's also that soap thing that he does that's crazy, but also is I'll fill up the whole sink with water after that. So it's almost like a refresh. And then you're like, well, now the edges are getting soaked for the first time, not just the inside. So you can rationalize, if you take people through that trip of you rationalizing and truly procrastinating, because I think a lot of people can relate to that. And I think that's where the root of it being so funny lies, is that I think that sounds like the kind of joke that we'd have a lot of people coming up to you after the show. I do the same thing when I suck dishes. Like, that's sort of what you want, is jokes that people will remember you by and be able to relate, especially, you know, really. So there you go, another great new 60 seconds. Sarah Wineshank, she's Princess Shank on Twitter, SHENK.
She's so funny. I love her.
Yeah, it's super cool. I'm so happy to have her be part of the show, as well as our other regular. She dropped out of college and kills every 60 we watch her grow at 60 seconds at a time every week, no pressure. The hilarious Kimberly Condon.
Hey guys, we're gonna talk about gay people right now, and I don't want to just talk about any old gay people. I want to talk about flamboyant gay guys, because there's a difference, right? There's like the manly gay that like suck dick on tractors and big muscles and shit, and then there's this guy that I started working with, who I had this conversation in an elevator with. He goes, "Oh my God, Tim, did you see Matthew on the second floor? He is so fucking hot." And he stayed like that. And I was like, should I slow clap? You know? And like, I just don't get it. Like, is there like a thing that when you're coming out of the closet, you have to pick a size of gay you are? Like, there's like gay, medium gay, super fucking gay. I don't know. It's just awful. Like, holding a conversation with them is difficult, you know? If someone was like, "Can you have 1 minute to live?" I'd probably spend it talking to him because it feels like...
Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. So, alright. Let's get to it.
I like the pose thing. People like you to hit that pose a little bit longer.
Yeah.
That was funny.
That was the moment where I felt like the balloon was filled with the most air, you know?
Yeah.
Pop to happen. Slow clap, isn't it?
No.
That's not where it goes.
I thought the sucking dick line was too early.
Really? I thought we were into it.
No, I just think it was so shocking right out of the chute.
Yeah.
Like lose people at once.
Yeah, maybe. That's an interesting one.
I've been working a lot, so I've been talking about my clothes.
You
you're saying, you know, you're saying you'd rather be with really flamboyant gay
No,
girls?
no, like I'm okay with gay people, but there's just like a whole other level that's a gay, like they're like more than women.
Like Jeff Scott.
Yeah.
More than women?
Yeah, it's like you're like, yeah, more than a woman, like more.
Like,
Was he gay? I have no idea.
I like the levels. I like that joke. The level of gay.
Yeah, when you're coming out of the closet, that's definitely a part to keep. You know, you have to choose. You have to commit to that. Like,
keep the structuring too. Like, I kind of agree with her. You saying like saying that at the beginning, like the structuring, like the route that we're going on this show. Like the coming out of the closet part probably should be earlier on, so we can know where you're going with this. You know, how do they choose a side when they come out? Then you say which one you prefer. They cut through the pose, and you think of a better, you know, and besides the slow clap. I actually think of one now, but.
right. Like, what did you do? This is usually the
I stared.
Yeah.
I just stared at him for a while, and I was like, "Do you have to do like take a class when you come out to be that annoying?"
You said that to
I
him?
said that.
Oh, wow. You're just like a mean girl.
You
We're
homophobe.
on that level now. Him and I.
So what did he say to that? Right.
He laughed. And
Right, because you're a girl, and that's what those guys do, right?
Yeah, he laughed and then he faked.
Oh, he
And I
does
was like,
that.
"Fuck you." Oh my god.
Jamie does that.
He doesn't. No, he has really short hair. And he,
No, yeah, our gay buddy Jamie does
Oh,
it. Jamie
awful.
Salita. You know, Jamie does this thing.
Is Jamie gay?
He's always putting this piece of head that doesn't even exist.
yeah.
Right. There's something that you might as well take with it, because that's a real thing about him. We can't do a joke about it because it's our buddy that. But there's something about, like, what is this imaginary piece of
But I love it coming
gay
from a
hair?
woman's perspective, talking about gay people. Like, because as a man, we're like, oh, this guy's really, really gay. But I can't talk about it without saying homophobic. If you're a girl, it's like, hey, I can talk. This is comforting. So I don't mind you explaining.
Yeah.
Right.
My friend, I had a friend that came out, and before he was still hiding it. He was normal, but then like 2 years later, I saw him after coming out of the closet, and he was the most flamboyant like person in the room, like this crazy, turned up to like 30 on the gay
Yeah,
meter.
he picked extra good.
Yeah,
Seaman will do that too.
yeah. What if it's just like the best B12 ever, just that come under your tongue?
Well, I mean, that's a little much, but
Maybe a good song, huh?
Come under your tongue. Sounds like something,
maybe Patriot could write that.
come on your tongue. Come on your tongue. 1+1 is come on your tongue.
Feels your belly.
Yeah,
Every bucket sucks.
in the early 80s, remember Lick
Lick It Up, written by Benny Benson.
They're talking about cum?
Yeah. They also had a song.
That was when they did their makeup on. When they first showed us what they looked like.
Yeah, they should have kept it on.
Fuck yeah, I lose the act out part. I keep that other stuff. Keep it real. I didn't even talk about how you called him an idiot about how you might be wondering if he got mad, but no, he didn't get mad because he's the flamboyant gay guy, and those guys agree with everything that a woman says. You know what I mean? They laugh at everything. It seems like oh, you're so silly. You know what I mean? Like whatever. So just keep telling it like it is, and keep noticing those fun stories, and keep trying to turn them into something always. You have 60 seconds to fill every week. She's Kimberly Congdon, everybody, and this is what she does. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Do check out that Kill Tony trailer. Willie, Earl, what do you guys got coming up? You're on Twitter. It's the Will Hunter Show, right?
Yeah. I got nothing really planned. I'm going to do New Year's Eve here at the Comedy Store for the first time.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun. I'll be on that show with you.
It'll be very fun. That's Willie Hunter Show. We'll be back next year.
Check out his show. Earl's his co-host. They've had Sarah Silverman, Bill Burr, a lot of great shows. Gerard Carmichael,
Chelsea Peretti, Drew Brody.
Oh, jeez. All
yeah.
of some of our favorites here.
Esther Povitsky.
Well,
oh, there you go.
she's been on
She was on the first show.
She was?
What a way to start off a show.
Earl, what do you got coming up?
Rob Schneider gigs coming up, and just found out my pilot's coming out on Netflix, so...
Fuck yeah, buddy. Put your hands together for that. That's Earl Skakel. Yeah. Check him out in Benchwarmers. What's your website?
GhettoGaggers.com.
Follow him on Twitter at Earl Skakel, right?
Yeah, just EARLSKAKEL.
The Iron Patriot is on Twitter at Comic Patriot. He's with us every episode. Thanks for dressing like a Christmas elf tonight. Yeah. Oh, hey, everybody. It's Wow. What a special treat for my good friend.
Great show tonight, you guys. What a great show.
Thank you. You must not have seen the other 29 episodes, but this is blatantly the worst show we've ever had. But
It makes it a great show.
thank you.
I love it. You should turn this into a podcast. I just wanted to come by and give you a Christmas present.
Oh, thank you so much.
As a way of saying thank you for being a great buddy and also
Oh, thank you.
congratulations on your show.
Oh, thanks. Can I open it
Yeah,
now?
open it up.
Okay.
It's a custom-made packet jacket.
By the way, I like your sweater. Little baby.
Whoa, that's so cool. That's a Buddy Hackett jacket. How awesome is that?
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Thank you so much,
Merry
Jeff.
Christmas,
Heck
buddy.
yeah,
Great
Merry
show tonight,
Christmas,
you guys.
man. Thank you.
Everybody was awesome.
Jeff Ross, everybody. One of my best pals. How exciting.
Guys, the Roastmaster.
Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. This is awesome. Buddy Hackett jacket.
And I don't know if they're going to bring it up there, but you're also the fantasy football league champion.
Yeah, I just won the Comedy Store belt. You're going to be seeing me wearing because I'm going right down there to grab it because it just became official during this show. I won the fantasy football league. The name of my team is the Hinchcliffe Winners, and it eats the other people alive that I won this belt. It's hilarious. Because I'm the bad guy. You get it? Follow Redban at Redban. Go to killtony.com. Well, that just leads you to my website. But we're going to Houston, Dallas, and Austin, January 9th, 10th, and 11th.
Go to DeathSquad.tv for your tickets.
Yes, go to iTunes and download every episode. Things going on Death Squad. Merry Christmas, everybody. See you in the new year.
Episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Hi, how are you? Good to be here, everyone. What another lovely Monday, episode 31 of Kill Tony. Brian, how's it going?
Great. I am almost done. I have the old Death Squad studio. Death Squad started in my office. And then when I moved to the Ice House, I pretty much abandoned a room in the house. Used it as storage. I haven't been in it in a year and a half.
I remember that.
Yeah.
That was the first podcast I ever did. Was Brody Stevens' first podcast, the Brody Stevens Experiment.
Yeah.
It was the first one I had ever even dabbled with, and that was crazy. And that was definitely at your place.
Yeah.
In a tiny room.
It turned into where my cat lived. He shit and puke, and I couldn't even look inside and see if the cat was alive anymore. And so I've been like this, it's been one of those things in the back of my head where I'm just like, no.
Did you do it?
Yeah, I spent the last 3 days cleaning it.
So what's the room now?
Now it's a new studio, I guess. So I have other studios, but it's great. It's amazing how like a room that I needed for so long, I can't get out of it. It's sitting here.
Right.
So,
it was a fun little studio. The art and everything being tight. Yeah, I'm excited about New Year's Eve being tomorrow night, guys. Anybody else excited for 2014? I'm excited, and I'm extra excited because today my new Asics came in. If you know me, you know that I'm a big Asics fan. Onitsuka Tigers till I die. And I have, a couple people have mentioned that my nickname is the Golden Pony. And I have my first ever golden pair of Asics that got delivered today. It was so hard for me not to wear them tonight, but I'm debuting them tomorrow night. I mean, they are fucking sweet. They're wrestling shoes and they are shiny gold.
What do you wear that with? Like,
I'm wearing it with
jean
everything.
shorts, or-
Yeah, I'm wearing it with everything that I wear. I've already thought about that. I'm like, these are not going to go good with khakis, but fuck it. They're going to rock with jeans tomorrow night.
You should dazzle them up for the...
They cannot be. Wait till you see these things. If I put dazzles on it, you can just lay it down. These things are fucking obnoxious. On the bottom of it, it's all stars, like gold and black stars, and it says "Dream It, Do It." I don't even know what it means, but I'm excited. I'm inspired by my own pair of shoes. So yeah, it'll be fun. 2014. We have some crazy, gigantic guests coming in for Kill Tony in the next year. That are very excited to do it. Tony Clifton is coming in very early January 2014, which is unbelievable to me because that was one of the big things that got me into comedy was Andy Kaufman and Bob Zamuda and Tony Clifton and that whole team of risk takers.
It's going to be interesting seeing Tony on this show because I can even imagine how it's kind of like iconic is their 1 minute what he's going to say.
Oh my god, I cannot fucking wait. I just have dreams about it of excitement. Like sometimes I just wake up with a smile on my face thinking about what it's going to be like.
What are you going to team up with? Did you get like a whole...
I have no idea. Yeah, right. That's what I'm going to do. The night the Comedy Store belly room exploded.
We got a stormtrooper in the audience today.
Hey, look at that. All the way from the planet Death Star, everybody. Put your hands together for Confused Stormtrooper, it appears.
I like that.
Yeah.
I wish more people wore costumes.
Iron Patriot is here, the head of security. Put your hands together for him. He's here. Patriot, are you threatened by the Stormtrooper in the corner?
No, that's a big guy.
Oh, no, you didn't. It has begun.
I see that down on Hollywood Boulevard every day. I said, I get a break from him when I come down here and see him here.
Fuck yeah, that's why you're the number one Iron Patriot.
Look at that death flare from the stormtrooper.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You guys are going to have a battle with the plastic later.
Yeah.
It's going to sound like fucking, I don't know what.
We had it in here, Tony. Looking forward to 2014. I live a clean life, so I don't need to make any New Year's resolutions. But you, on the other hand, you're trying to stop smoking completely. I think Wednesday the 1st would be a good day for you to stop completely.
I quit smoking cigarettes. I'm just on this vapor pen now, and I really like it. I'm just going to stick with this
No,
one.
I think you should stop that.
No, I'm not
Yeah,
going
I
to.
think he's right.
No, I'm not going
That's
to.
the right nicotine. I know you're weaning yourself off, but it's time to get off the tip.
Patriot, I really appreciate your advice, but you can go fuck yourself. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want.
I think you should start smoking cigarettes.
I bet you do.
I miss my
We had a lot of fun smoking cigarettes.
Yeah, it really sucks when your smoking buddy leaves you.
Well, I know, but I was chain smoking, Ryan, and it's already bad enough.
Not?
No, I know.
Chain
And
smokers
we
together.
inspired each other. Sometimes I'd be done with a cigarette, like I'd be ready to go inside, and you'd light up another one, and I'm just like, I wouldn't say, all right, I'm not going to have another one. I would just smoke another one. We're bad for each other.
Yeah, man.
We're bad.
By the way, this latest cell phone is...
Somebody loses
You want to lose a cell
Josh,
phone?
hey,
You want one cell phone? Looks like it. Oh, really? Yes.
Okay. Anyway, I'm very excited about tonight's show. We have two awesome guests. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? Fuck yeah, people. I'm so excited about tonight. For our first guest, he is a writer on The Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson. More importantly, he's one of my favorite comedians in the world. Super fucking awesome, hilarious guy. I remember hearing about him and then getting to see him. I heard his reputation. People were like, you don't know Bob Oshak, this and that, when I first started working the door here. And when I saw him, he blew my fucking mind to shreds. I'm so excited that he's on the show. Put your hands together for Bob Oshak is here. And the other guest, the star of Enjoy It every Sunday on Comedy Central. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my best pals in the world, Stephen Brody. Stephen
Yes.
is here.
You got it. Got it.
Brody and Bob. Bob and Brody, you got it. Push and believe.
Push and believe.
Bob, how you doing, buddy?
I'm super excited to be here. It's my very first, I told you this on the phone earlier in the day when I sounded a little shaky.
Yeah.
It's my first podcast.
But Bob Oshak, it's first podcast.
Stacey,
What's up with the depressed fourth row back there? Why are you guys in there? They're looking behind them. No, it's you guys. Yeah. Get into it, you motherfuckers.
how have you escaped not doing a podcast?
Yeah, seriously.
I'm just old, I guess. I don't know. I don't even fully understand what we're doing here. This is on the radio of some sort? Like some sort of, but only a computer radio. But, half of this, it's not shtick. It's genuine. I'm genuinely confused and scared right now.
No,
and then you've got that in here, and I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Can I talk to you, Bob?
Yes, sir.
I did some research on you today. Of course, you're the writer on the Late Late Show, Greg Ferguson.
Thank you.
You guys got this skeleton robot named Jeff Peterson.
That is true. Yes.
He's pretty cool. He's not as awesome as me, but nobody can. But anyway, do you write any of the funny things that he says? That robot.
Anything the robot says?
Yeah.
A few things here and there. For the most part, he kind of comes up with that himself, just like you're coming up with this brilliance on your own.
That was a good question, Adrian.
Oh, that was good. I thought it was a pretty good answer.
Go ahead, Adrian.
Let me talk to you, Brody.
Sure.
Okay, Brody, this is the third time you've been on Kill Tony. You must be doing something right.
Yeah, I played my cards smart cards, and I know that good things have been happening up here. I had a great time, and I knew that hopefully Tony would get me back in, and that day is tonight. Thanks.
Yeah, you got the TV show going. That's exciting. You got a new podcast thing called The Push on YouTube. I was watching that today.
You got that?
You did a recent episode of Rabbi.
Ryan was on, a lot of hits, positivity.
Yeah. The one thing that seems to be missing from your life is that special lady. Now, what I want to know is, what kind of woman do you think would make Brody happy? Would she go on the road with you? Would she be an extrovert like you? Would she be 10% gay? What would she be like?
I hope she's 10% gay. That's, maybe 20%. Look at that on her end. I would say that I am, the tweets I'm receiving, the ad replies, the women they've become more attractive recently.
Yeah.
So I'll let that build up a little bit, but I think the girl I'd like to settle with has got to be calming influence. I mean, scratches, massages. She's got to hopefully like I don't need choking. I just think, what's that? You like to get choked? No. Choked? She can choke my chicken.
Wow, there you go.
I'm doing bits, guys. No, but I want a girl who would take care of me. I need that. I'm too hard on myself. And that's what I'm looking for. A domesticated woman. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
So you use Twitter as a barometer on that, huh?
Well, you can see the photos of these girls are more attractive than what I was getting before on there. It's actually tangible, factual evidence, and that feels good. This is how surreal this whole thing is. I've been up here, 7 minutes?
Yeah.
6 minutes? I just now noticed the full stormtrooper guy. That's how odd. Usually that's something you notice right away. In this kaleidoscope of psychedelic funk, I just now noticed the guy. How you doing?
I love it. It really is. It's got to be different. And you probably heard the word podcast so many times.
We really do have the big celebrities here. Just a couple people down. Look who it is in the stand, ladies and gentlemen. It's Darius Rucker.
Oh, wow. Hey, Hootie, everybody.
And guys, right next to him, you love him, podcast icon Chris Hardwick. I saw that too. I noticed that. It's unbelievable. I'll come up with more. We got it. Nerdist here. He is a who's who of hosts
to that midnight where I work.
There you go. The crowd warm up.
Well, yeah, I warm crowds. Thanks, Tony.
Wait,
I like doing audience warm up. You know, they offered me to do it tonight. They said, Red Band, this crowd's so hot, they get it. They don't need to be warmed up. They understand the format. They're here to see the show. They know how it works. And I say, let's push it to another level and have a great show tonight. What do you think, audience?
hell yeah. Well,
Is that all you got? Is that all you got? Let's crank this day. I'm excited too.
Bob does. Bob, you do warm up in Ferguson.
I do warm up in Ferguson. You're taking that gift from me. I don't have the energy. I just give out T-shirts. There might be a few in the mix. We play our cards right, people.
I love it. Kill Tony t-shirts could be launched here tonight. Look at
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask one question, Tony?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird for me how I'm saying stuff and keep it right here in the pocket and I'm not dead. Being honest, machines. 1 hour in the main room, 20 minutes last night with Bill Burr and Sarah Silverman. They gave me energy. I'm not feeling it here. So we got to pick it up a notch. You're going to get Brody. You're being irritated. So let's go. You got to give me some love. What do you think, audience? I'm not feeling it. Still not feeling it. Not feeling it. Not feeling it. Why are you not clapping? I'll warm up myself. It's horse shit. That's how I feel. You know, and I'm going to second what Brody said. I'm not feeling it either. So we can just pick it up on him. Got some T-shirts. Anybody want? Two different approaches, same result.
There you go. That's
Fucking
why
hot as shit crowd.
I'm so excited to have you two on because the chemistry, I feel like it's definitely going to balance each other well. So what do you say we get this thing started? Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute in front of a packed belly room and tens of thousands of listeners and viewers from around the world. We have people from Alaska here tonight. Put your hands together for this guy. Traveled from the middle of Alaska to be here.
I played baseball in Fairbanks, North Pole next.
That's what he meant. Fairbanks. That's what he told me.
I saw Juno. Bought an LL Cool J cassette. Mama said knock you out. In Fairbanks, Alaska. Went to Sizzler, Fairbanks, Alaska.
Welcome. So a lot of you know that the comedians get picked out of the bucket randomly. They get to do 1 minute. At the end of that minute, they know they're done because they hear the sound of the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. And that means your time's wrapped up. Don't go too long or else you're going to bring it. Woo, he seems extra angry tonight. And so let's get this thing started. Your first comedian tonight doing 1 minute on... You guys ready for Kill Tony 31? Very good, Brody. That is a difference maker. Brody, you are a monster. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of David Ramick, everybody!
Well, thank you for letting me up here, Tony. This is my first time, so thanks a lot. Have you people ever heard this expression? Baby, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. Yeah, that's what women like to hear. Baby, the sex of me is gonna be so fantastic, I'm gonna cleanse your colon. You're gonna have the greatest wild woman you ever had in your life. You're gonna be sitting out there and go, woo, you really did fuck the shit out of me. Here's a joke for you. What do you call 12 male porn stars serving jury duty? Why, a well-hung jury, of course. What does BP and an unaware bottom of welfare have in common? All it took was one spill to be paying for a mistake the rest of their life.
Very good. I haven't heard the animal. There we are.
Thank you.
Okay, you went up first. Good job. But I'll let Tony.
You want to go? You have any natural instincts? I think think you're probably the one to cover this one, right? I mean, from the get.
On the start, guys, I want to say this. Audience, thank you for coming around. I had to put the hammer down. I think we're good. Bob and I are we're everyone's friends with her. I like you made fun of yourself. You did the joke. I just, the F word up front. It's a little whatever. But then you said, I'll tell you a joke. That was funny. I don't know if you intentionally meant to do the FFF. Hey, I'll tell you a joke. So that was funny. First time, so I give you credit for that. Keep doing it. I thought you did okay. You got it. Okay, you went first. It's not easy. We're all nervous when you got up here.
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up? Talking to the mic.
You're talking to the mic.
4 years? Where are you from? Yeah. How long have you been here? Fuck yeah.
I thought it was, it's all about delivery. It's all about delivery. What's your name, Dave?
Yeah.
Dave? You've got the delivery down. Just find out. I'm literally pulling this out of my ass, Dave, as I talk to you, because you're looking at me and I'm scared. I saw the thing is lift your jacket, just right flap to your jacket. He should show that. That's something he's got to show off. He should show that, because I saw that through his jacket flap there. I thought, oh God, he's wired with explosives. And that terrified me.
Double bombing.
Keep the Tony. I like it though. I like it.
That's what I do.
That was funny. Very.
Do you guys notice he has the cum stains on his pants?
Yeah, those are blatant.
Let me see.
Were those?
I keep saying shit for now. Red Band said that about the cum stains on his pants. Like, how can Red Band see my pants? Oh, that guy.
What's those last two jokes? Because it seemed like the last two were just like street jokes. Were those your jokes, or did you just do two jokes?
No, I never have a one. The well hung?
Yeah.
It's a good bit. It's a very good joke.
Yeah.
Very good joke. Dave, who cares? It's Dave, right? Yeah. Wait. Who cares? Do you care what anyone has to say right now? Do you really care what anyone has to say? There's a correct response to this question, by the way. I'm just going to let you know. There is a correct response. Do you care really what we have to say?
Yes, I do.
Wrong answer. Fuck no. Fuck us. Fuck these people. Listen to what's in that heart of yours, Dave.
Dave, listen to me. I'm Jewish.
Don't listen to anyone.
Listen to me.
Listen to me.
You ain't till I
I know
die.
Jews, okay? Trust me.
Arizona State in a holiday bowl.
University of Texas just lost the Alamo
And their
Bowl.
coach
Listen
got
to me.
fired. Matt Brown
Our guy
got
just fired. You think Matt Brown cares? Fuck no. Of course he just got fired, so who cares? Go for it, Dave. Don't listen to anyone. Continue wearing affliction shirts and go kick ass. You got it?
I love it.
Get the fuck out of here. Make the world your bitch, Dave.
David Ramick, everybody. I love it. We're already golden along. He's David Ramick on Twitter, RAMIC, for those of you that want to follow that.
I am taking notes.
David, what's the last song that you listened to on that iPod that you have? What was the last thing? Wow, see that? That's what I'm talking about. Limp Bizkit.
That cum shit, it's embarrassing though. Because I wear the shirt that I live next to Starbucks, so I'll wear like the same shirt that I went to sleep there the next morning to Starbucks. And a lot of times, that same shirt's usually like a tongue rag, and stuff like that. And it's just embarrassing. I've talked about this before.
Yeah, you mentioned it last week. Exactly 7 days ago, we talked about this same shirt
Yeah,
when
right
you walked
now-
to Starbucks.
Right now, even Dave Ramick is saying about you right now. That guy's creepy.
As he scrapes
Yeah.
dry cum off of his pants. No, he really did. And his fly was down. That was a good observation.
What, Dave? Was your fly down? You want to go check? Make this part of the. All right, let's get Dave a nice hand. What on first? That's a tough spot.
It is a
Tough
tough
spot.
spot.
Opening. He's opening.
It's a very tough spot. Patriot, how you doing over there? You feeling comfortable?
I think you guys covered that pretty well.
Do you guys have a bit that you used to do when you first started out that maybe you're embarrassed you did, or like, is it something that you don't find funny anymore and you can't believe that you ever said it to an audience?
There was this joke about a well-hung jury. No, I don't know about you. I used to come on stage. I used to do a character. When I first started out on stage, I called him smoke on stage, and I would come up to Europe's Final Countdown, you know that song? And I'd do a kick right when the music hit that crescendo.
Yeah.
I had no jokes. It was all attitude, and I don't know if I was, like, possibly, like, people may think it was some sort of parody of someone rather than it was just shit.
Right.
But it was actually just shit.
And that's where your comedy really started. The first thing
It was doing a character. Yeah, it's all about self-exploration. That's what I was telling.
Wow. Yeah.
Telling Dave.
Yeah.
It's all about self-exploration,
Totally.
not the type of self-exploration that leads to stains on your pants.
Right.
More of the artistic type.
Yeah.
But yeah. So
that's amazing to me that you started out just doing a character with no jokes,
this
and now you're walking. Now you're. How long have you been in the Writers Guild now? And now you're a full-time writer.
In this room, I used to, on this very stage, used to perform in front of deathly silence. My, how the times have changed.
That's a joke about how you guys are quiet.
No, they're good. They're getting good. They're getting good.
Brody, how about you?
Are you cringe moments you're talking about early?
Maybe cringe moments, maybe just something.
Ask the question. Let's see.
Okay, the official question is, do you remember any joke that you may have done in the very, very beginning of your career that maybe you're embarrassed about or ashamed that you did, or that got silence?
Well, I still do pretty much every joke that I started with 20 years ago. I don't. There's stuff that I've done definitely that I think early on, looking at my early on cable access show, I've seen things, said things, but it's all about learning. I don't look at it as a negative. It's like you gotta break some eggs to make an omelet. The great Jeff Ross. So it's like it's all good. You gotta fail. You gotta have these moments. So I hate to sound like a preachy coach, but those are good. Bad sets are actually good for you.
Yeah.
You learn from them.
I was just telling somebody, one of the comedians asked me if there's a workbook that I would recommend. And I said no, that you just have to go out and do the open mics for exactly that reason. As well, great, but if you fail, then that's even better because you get to learn how to stay in the pocket for longer. When you're first starting out being a quarterback, I'm sure it's very scary watching those linebackers come at you. The Drew Breeses and the Tom Brady's and the Peyton Mannings, they wait that extra second for that receiver to get extra open because they know that a hit really doesn't hurt that bad. The pads are made so that you can take that hit, so you can stay in the pocket and get ready for it, because that's how you make big plays.
Well, I think because they practice hard. They're dedicated to football, and Colby, he's older now, but these guys are dedicated to it so they can stay in the pocket. It's like being a comedian on stage with jokes. Stay in the pocket, not because you're not going to get hit. You could just move it like Matrix, like Yoda. That's what you do. So it's stage. It really is jokes and stage time. Period.
Yep.
That's what you start with, and then you go from there. Comedy is a filthy, horrendous witch that you have to give your soul to, and by no means is it guaranteed that she'll give you that love back.
True.
I don't know about your soul, but I would say I would say time. I want people to think about that for a second. We could just wait a couple more seconds and just let people take that in. And many of you want that cross stitched on a throat pillow. I sell them out of the trunk of my.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I love this.
Let's go. We're supposed to continue.
All right. Your second comedian tonight goes by the name of Cat Eyes. Why does that sound familiar?
Related to Cat Williams?
Cat Eyes.
Where is Cat Eyes?
That Cat Eyes? Cat Eyes taking his time, I do believe. Deep in the gullet. Here he is. Cat Eyes, everybody.
Cat Eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Check him out. I like it.
Fuck yeah.
I already like it. Very well. Thank you, Cat Eyes.
I was back there asleep. Sorry. You woke me up.
Is this Kevin Hart's uncle? What, to joke or kidding? Go ahead.
You got 30 seconds to stand up.
Okay. Online dating. Online dating. Everybody got good stories, bad stories when it comes down to online dating. So fun fellas out here. Be careful with dates. Be careful with the lady that you do. You don't mind. You have the profile. You have the profile.
You took a lot of time on the front. Let's see where you're going. Okay. They show you their booty.
Oh, you can see everything. But the woman that you might want in your life is the one you don't need. Because, you know, they take your time. You know, ask good questions. But they might not pick, you know, I like to watch. I like to pick the man I love. I love to just go out there and just be here.
Yeah, we're really not getting anywhere. It's been a minute 36 and still no punchline.
I know it's a long one. It's a long one.
It really is, and it's too long. So let's start figuring out what's going on here. Are you really online dating? How's it going?
I have a bigger question. Do you really work in some sort of medical care facility? I think I've officially been more scared than my day's explosives.
I work at a colonoscopy clinic.
Yeah. Oh, now see? I feel like this is a setup.
No.
Deliver the punch now. Go, Cat Eyes, go! Slug us with a right hook.
You guys might be laughing about a colonoscopy clinic, but it's the only job I know. It's a shitty job, but somebody got to do it.
There you go, right there.
There it is.
All right, that's what we were waiting for. That's what we were waiting for. I know where you're going with that, Bob.
Okay. Bob's he's joking, but he's right. It's like, the first thing you know, it's like you're in your scrubs. You got the tennis shoes, all that stuff. I mean, maybe you're just raised here, but it is who you are. I mean, you work at that place. So I'm not saying be a character and that go with that guy, but I can see a little bit of traction on that. I could see that.
Go with what your reality is.
And, you've got a good personality. You can talk, so it's like the jokes, look, they need some help. But you've got to laugh, you got to look, and Bob is like saying right for that. And then see what happens, and then you start getting more comfortable with yourself and all that.
Cat Eyes, do me a favor. Here's what I mean by how much your physical appearance affects your audience expectations, okay? This is what I mean. Turn and look at that row of people right up there on that second row. I want you to guess which of those 6 people on that front row is probably going to do jokes about the Death Star. Just by looking at it. That's how much people judge based on physical appearance. Play into that. Steer into that, okay? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Another thing that I love about your outfit is that is a work badge on hanging there. That's a tap card. That's an actual bus pass. I like that.
Do you take the bus to the colonoscopy clinic? There's more coming.
Heck yeah.
What about, look at people's assholes for this.
That's funny. See?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It makes more sense when you get the scrubs.
Think about the doctors that I work with. It's when they were like little bitty kids, in the classroom, and they well, which one of you when you grow up? I want to look up people's assholes.
It's really like witnessing the birth of Jesus right now. It really is this is all, I think we've all learned. I actually feel like I should charge you a fee for how much we're helping you discover your comic persona right now. Mitzi Stoner makes money doing it. Yeah, I'm telling you. This is what it's all about right now. Yeah, tap into that reality. Yeah.
Stop talking about stuff that piss you off by not getting the damn thing.
I'll tell you what, Cat. I think that's sort of evident.
Tap card into reality. I mean, tap into reality.
Yes.
You got it. You're should have gotten a bigger laugh.
Everything I do, laugh at. Why upset me?
You think I'm wrong? Were you above Pink Dot for 2 weeks? Don't anger me. You can talk about dating, how hard it is to date, but I think you go home and you smell like your job. You
smell like your job. Well, I mean, you can't pick up no date. I'm going to go in a nightclub.
Why not?
Think about it. I mean, I got to tell them, I don't want to tell them, look at people's assholes. Look at people's assholes. I can just tell them,
it's like every girl you date.
I'm getting a kick out of this asshole stuff.
What the fuck? Dude, anyway, is it all your ex-girlfriends, complaining?
You gotta work up to the asshole, I think is what he's saying. That's actually a good bit right there.
Have you ever had a girl?
What this guy's saying. That you need to work. You actually don't even get to look at the asshole. You assist the guy looking at the asshole. That's how you know that's your career apex is the asshole.
Yeah, the closest you get it
You're
is on a good day you might catch a whiff.
Yeah.
This song like this same thing. You know, if the date don't work out, you're an asshole.
Maybe you'll eventually.
Can we put a cap on the word asshole? Yeah. I keep hearing asshole.
Yeah, let's
be positive.
First thing you want to do is switch into anal.
Thank you.
Okay.
Which is amazing because maybe you'll meet a girl there, and you know that's pretty backwards. Like not many relationships start at the butthole.
Yeah.
A lot of people work their way up to
The
that.
looser the butt, the bigger your chance.
Exactly. You can really tell by
I
how
feel like this is therapy or something.
it is. We should be wearing scrubs. How much we're helping.
Do people ever go in there and just don't wash their ass? And you're just like, really? You know we're gonna look in your ass.
Yeah. I mean, all right, but no. With someone patient, maybe would you clean yourself up?
Because they're supposed to give themselves a what do they call that? Yeah.
A cleanse.
Yeah, it's called semen.
But yeah, let's
Move this thing along.
But wait, I remember one time one of the doctors asked the patient.
Is this going to take a minute 37?
No,
Okay.
no, it's not. But asked the patient, you know, you drink alcohol.
Okay, we're listening.
We're listening, Cat Eyes.
I don't know why.
Is that your name at the clinic, by the way?
Hey, I Cat Eyes.
Just picture some doctor. Cat eyes.
Cat Eyes is fine. See, Cat Eyes, help me with this. Call yourself Brown Eyes. That's funny.
You got it.
All right, let's keep it moving.
Cat eyes. Great job.
Cat Eyes, thank you.
Fuck yeah. Talk about working at the
I feel like we actually helped that guy.
Yeah, totally.
I feel like we got
It seemed to be on a theme of anal clinic because that other guy was telling a joke he's gonna fuck the shit out of me.
There you go. Very good observation
Oh,
there.
now I know why the
Patriot.
man Patriot is here.
Yes, exactly.
He finds themes to the
Yes.
show. All right, that's good.
He's a master of tone. Very good. Brody,
You got it.
pushing along. Cat eyes. You said asshole a lot.
So it was a lot of a-hole. I like what he got. I like what he's doing. It's just like I want to get more comedians up here.
Yeah.
Crap, I was more comedians.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Very nice. That is the theme of the
Your next
show.
comedian tonight goes by the name of Mike Menendez.
Butthole surfers.
Football season's over for my team. I'm Miami Dolphins. I'll tell you something. What is it? Out, right? I'll tell you something. I love football. I love it. And I hate breast cancer awareness. All the pictures. And the pink logos. And it's not because I'm a fan of breast cancer. But I am a fan of equality in sports. There is no male equivalent to female sports. There's no testicular cancer awareness month in the WNBA, where every game is played with 2 balls. That's not a thing. But that would be a great idea. People are looking at me saying that's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Double the score. Testicular cancer awareness. See the score? We got it just in time. There it is. Thank you guys, appreciate it.
Interesting. I'm going to tell you what. First of all, I like that. You're the first person tonight to come out with any premise whatsoever. So that's exciting. That's a very good start. Let me give you a great note. Something that I noticed from the very beginning was when you said you were a Miami Dolphins fan. You're getting into your thing. Chef's getting cozy. Something in the comedy fun. And you lost connection. You were just building the bottom level of this sandcastle. You know, that's so important, this foundation. We're just meeting you. We're in your first 10 seconds. Somebody just says something great, some stupid sports shit, and then you're out for a second. You lose your oxygen. Like, it's just like a total disconnect. It might not seem like it, but I notice those things. And, you know, it's that much bigger of a difference by the time you're really into it. Because then people don't feel like you're a pushover, like that you're mendable. If you stayed in the pocket on that and just ignored whatever that was, because there was nothing in it. All it was a speed bump that you didn't even need to acknowledge whatsoever. just a little something, but it's actually much bigger than it seems. Brody, you're nodding, right?
I agree with you. Yeah. I noticed. I go. Well, I know you only have a minute and a half or whatever, but yeah, I noticed it. So you took you out of the game a little bit. You just like ignore that.
Saying the sports team's also just going to get you people yelling at.
Right. The one thing that I ever tell people when they go, what do you want me to say? This happens every night. Somebody goes, hey, I'm bringing you up tonight. What do you want me to say? I go, just don't mention coming from Ohio State. That's all. I don't tell them what to say. I just tell them what not to say. Because, like a big-time host here, Fraser Smith, loves college football. He loves saying, this guy's a big Buckeye. And before I even get up there, I hear guys in the OR going, boo, fuck this guy. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck. I haven't even gotten up there yet. They could have really liked me, but fuck. And by the way, I'm a Dolphins fan. But that doesn't fucking matter. Nobody gives a shit in comedy.
You say you're a football fan.
Right. I love the NFL. I'm sad that it's coming to an end. I'm excited about acknowledge the sport. And don't get too specific or else you're going to get haters out of the wazoo.
But let's also remember, these guys are, if they're in a tough situation, do 90 seconds, so everything's amplified.
60, it's 1 minute.
Okay, so even more so. Yeah. But they're still good. This is the reality. You're doing a minute here. So, the guy talks, everyone knows, ignore that guy. Push through. What's your name again? Dave? Steven. Mike. Mike, okay. I think I speak for everybody at this table. I don't really, material's going to come, whatever. Feel what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Are you having fun up there? Because you looked a little like you weren't really having fun. Yeah, it's okay. We all are. I'm in an unhappy marriage. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, we're considering a trial separation. But you know what? I'm up here, and people sometimes think I have Down syndrome. I smile so much. But let me tell you something. That is a shortcut to immediate likability. And half the battle on this stage is likability. 90%, if you're likable, you have a lot better advantage of masking a lack of material or anything else than if you're not likable, okay? Feel what you're saying, experience what you're saying, but have fun. You seem a little somber. But he warmed up. I noticed when he started that last 30 seconds, he got a little more confident. You know what I'm saying? Feel what you're saying, right? Feel it, experience, have fun. Fuck it, man. You already separated yourself from 95% of the world by just getting on stage tonight.
Totally.
Giving this a whirl.
Totally.
You already have.
Totally.
That's fucking something to celebrate. Look who's next to you. You goddamn Iron Patriot.
Yep.
There's a stormtrooper here, and you made him laugh because I saw his shoulders go like that. Yeah. Look, he's laughing right now. He's laughing right now. And they're trained killers. So think about that.
Something happened at about 30 or 40 seconds into that when you moved the mic stand a little bit more to the side, you took more of a step up, you had gotten one laugh, like Brody said, and you were in it. So what this is you got to remind yourself what happened in that 30, 35 second mark, that laugh that you got that pushed you even more, that you were ready to come out again. You landed a big punch. It's like the UFC, when a fighter lands a big punch and you see that other guy wobble, you see that other fighter like, holy shit, I'm going to do this right now. And they just start throwing punches. That's what I could tell you were just about to, you were sort of just getting into it, that you actually realized that you had nothing better than the original two balls thing. But there was something in your physical motions that got powerful there at the end before you trickled out. The trick that I think they're both saying is being able to figure out what clicked in that 30, 35 seconds from the beginning. How do you open with that kind of stepping up to the edge and really delivering something unbelievable? Right. But feel like you got that laugh before you even get that laugh, and you make that laugh even harder by the time you get
And I want to say one thing, don't take this the wrong way. Shoes good, pants good, shirt not good. Yeah. You're wearing a Nike shirt from Sports Authority. It threw me off a little bit. And then I saw his Nike, it's disappointing. So, but good shoes, good pants, let's get a nicer shirt. You got like the Jonah Hill thing going on. Go with them. This could be an endorsement. Are you endorsed by Nike? Not endorsed at all. Oh, okay, I just want to clarify. Because those are Division I baseball.
Who are you guys sponsored by when you play baseball?
Pony.
That's right. Golden Pony.
They make Pony their own.
I'm not
talking about
I think he's
What's your flight? Am I giving you shit right now? let's find out. Go ahead, Mike. How much shit has on? I'm just asking. Defensive number one mistake.
Mike, relax. I agree with Brody's note. Lose the swoosh.
It's not personal.
Just don't do it. Mike Menendez, everybody. There you go.
I love ponies.
Great
Respect.
Mike's great.
Great job, Mike.
Good hug. That was a nice moment.
This is a trespasser.
Lost your
We got it.
Josh has it.
Josh. Josh, I heard that. Go that way. Get out of here. Go to the back. Go to the back. What are you doing? Okay. Get the fuck out.
Why are you here? Move.
Move out of the way.
There you go.
This is why we have cameras.
Get him out of the way. All the way out of the building.
Tweet.
Josh, all the way out. Josh, all the way out of the building.
Josh, put him in a chokehold now.
Did I say here's what I think we all learned?
What the fuck was that?
No, but here's the thing that I really, really enjoyed out of that whole experience. The head of security stood there and didn't do a goddamn thing.
He never does.
Thank you, Iron Patron.
He never does.
He truly is the next Chewy Castro.
I'm going to explain. I got to stay in position here where my mic is.
Gotcha.
I'm here to do some podcasting.
Gotcha. I get it.
Yeah, we call him the head of security. The truth is that he can't move.
Okay.
He takes the bus. Bob, he literally takes the bus here because he has to stand up the entire time because he can't sit down.
I'm sorry. What just happened?
I don't understand what that was.
I mean, now my adrenaline just started went my body. Now I'm starting to shiver.
It's weird. I felt his weird energy coming from the very beginning when he was coming around the corner. That's how crazy I am. I'm like, this guy's about to do something. He reminded me of this girl that came on a couple weeks. A girl came up here a couple weeks ago. It was just like, I'm gonna show my tits for stage time, and I had Jimmy Schubert and Kirk Fox on at the same time, and they're both like, if you know anything about those two, they're like, all right, let's do this, and I'm like, oh shit, and I lost it. So next thing you know, we had a trespass incident. But I had that energy from him. He lost his phone, and then he kept walking.
Audience, you guys made a plot. Let's keep it going. Here we go.
That guy gave me the finger. I had to grab the bucket out of him. He tried to grab my fucking bucket, man. Nobody grabs my fucking bucket.
Nobody puts the bucket in the
Son of a bitch. He almost had 118 pounds of steel on top of him. The next comedian goes by the name of Tim Greer.
What's up, how y'all doing? So, I'm getting home. My dog got getting home. This is my thing. I'm broke. I am. I'm broke. I feel like for every abortion, you say the jump. Like, I think that's fair. Like, I can't afford to eat like this. I don't even have myself. Like, if you know anything about menopause, I have magic. Like, I can call people. Like, you know what I mean? I'm serious. It's really hard for me to, like, think about action numbers. Like, I feel like if I had kids, I would sell them like a bit. I got these babies. Pretty and they have. My kids actually have black. Yes, my perfect girl is Jewish. Pretty like Hispanic. Seriously. Because Jewish girls have good credit. Mexican girls are poor. I would say smart like an Asian girl. And loyal like a Middle Eastern girl. Middle Eastern girls are just seriously. Yeah.
We're getting there. The end, yeah. There he is, Tim Greer, first of all. That's fun. Pro-abortion.
I'll go first.
Yeah.
Tim, your material doesn't match in any way, shape, or form who I thought you were. I'm going to be honest. I thought you were going to come up here and you come across as a very likable guy. You remember that I was telling the guy right before you the importance of likability? You got that. You walk out, you're smiling, all that stuff. I honestly would have thought the seventh word to come out of your mouth would be pro-abortion. You know what I mean? It kind of throws people. I don't know if you're trying to work, no pun intended, dark, but you know what I'm saying? It doesn't, to me, gut instinct after watching a minute of that, that's not who you are. I don't know if you're trying to shock or whomever, but you have like a good on-stage page persona. Does that make sense?
Very true. No, I totally agree.
If you find the material that matches who I think you come across as to others, I think you're going to be pretty damn good. I just don't. It just seems like a really, really sharp toned, kind of harsh material. Okay. Bob, nice job. Now, you weren't so harsh on Dave, first guy won. Well, that's because I was terrified. Okay. So Tim, what Bob said, I feel that I thought it was good. I liked when you said pro-abortion. That's funny. To me, it's kind of polarizing. It's a statement. Boom. So I like that. I was kind of with you on where you were going. And so I think that bit could be fleshed out. I feel like your mic technique is a lot of, even I need the mic. Your mic technique was good. You're dressed well. I feel like just keep doing what you're doing. I'm not going to beat you down for that bit. I don't mind. Obviously, there's a political thing with Bob and myself. He's from the Bible Belt. I'm from Southern California. We have different opinions on that. So I'm okay. I like you said pro-abortion, whatever. It kind of like woke people up. The only thing I didn't like what you said was like, how's everybody doing? You don't have to say that. I don't like it when you come, hey, how's everybody doing? I know it's a greeting, but go like right into it. After that, you went right into that. So I thought it was good. Make sure the second word you mentioned is pro-abortion. Great advice, Brody. Take that whole right away, Tim. Take it right away. I didn't mind it. It's not a political thing, but here's the thing. If you are going to do a bit about the abortion, you're digging a huge hole. Make sure you can get yourself out of it. I don't know if you are. I don't know. I say expect some turbulence. I don't think if you really say I'm pro-abortion, first of all, you don't even know what that means. It's like a double negative, whatever. So they're not going to be that. They might be a little confused. There might be a few who get upset with it. I don't think it's so bad. That's my opinion. But Bob has kids, a wife, a family. I live alone in there.
Have you ever gotten a girl pregnant and she had to get an abortion? So then maybe you could say, I'm pro-abortion. I'm a pro at talking girls into getting abortions.
Well,
I think that's hilarious.
Well, that's
double dark. Well, I'm evil. See, I can sell that because it's different. I'm just going to take it and turn it into a golden bit. But thank you so much.
So,
it's actually true. I agree with what Bob said. Are a lot of the other topics that you talk about dark and creepy, or are you more of a... You do have this super likable charm.
Going through that period. Right. I would say you're right in that why go dark? I mean, why make it hard on yourself? I'm not saying you're wrong. You are digging yourself a hole. Like I say as a comedian, why make it hard on yourself? You don't have to. So,
there you go.
This is your journey. That's subjective, though. This is your journey. You're driving the car. We're just along the highway, and you drove by us for a second. We offered our minuscule opinions. You go where you want to go. But I'm just telling you my snap judgment of you. I was just like, whoa, okay. Here's where he's taking us. I didn't see that. I was okay with it. I thought it was like a Kanye West vibe. I was with it. Why are we not laughing when I say it up? Because I'll tell you what, it bothers me. And I did an hour in the main room on Saturday night. I crushed it last night going out with Bill Burr and Sarah Silverman. Not going to come up here and be disrespected. You know what? Hold on. And I did 15 minutes 2 Wednesday nights ago at 12:05 in the original room. So, fuck you. Right, Tim? Fuck you guys. Yeah. Talk about abortion all you want to, Tim. I don't give a shit.
There you go. Tim Greer. He's at T Greer on Twitter. That's GREER 33. T Greer 33. Now, here's something funny about Bob, because like he said, this is his first podcast. And, every time that I announce who my guests are on this show, I announce it only over Twitter. It's just a little thing that I hope that people will eventually, sort of know about or whatever. So I just trust that Twitter will lead people there. So I had to look him up. I realized, I look up Bob Oshak. I'm wondering if I'm spelling it wrong. It's just this one little A popping up, which means that you haven't come up with a profile or anything. You've never tweeted before. You've never, not one tweet. I don't think you're following anybody, but you have over 100 followers.
That I didn't know that, to be honest.
Yeah.
I thought it was around 18, 19 followers. I'm shocked by that.
So there's people that know about you, and you don't even tweet. You have a Twitter presence without even tweeting.
I joined Twitter because I live in a shitty part of Culver City called Culver City. And I always want to know whenever I hear the gunfire, is it gang-related or a domestic situation? And I get the little Culver City tweet feed, so I'll know whether or not to hide the kids in the bathtub, you know?
That's hilarious. It's
true. But,
really find out.
No one else will follow Pat. So,
oh, there you go. Wow.
Yeah, maybe I'll tweet something sometime. Maybe I'll make it about abortion, since that's such a crowd.
Did I read you've been married to the high school sweetheart?
Yeah.
With the same person your whole entire life?
Same woman since high school. 1989. So I'm 41, so we started dating when I was I do the math right now. 17, something like that. Wow. If I got my wife pregnant on our first date, our kid would now be old enough to rent a car and try to find me.
Can I add one thing?
What a split cab.
You gotta use that.
I don't know if this audience knows, or the podcast audience knows. So, like, Bob and I were not agreeing on a lot of things. The audience with Bob, me, Brody, dark, big, aggressive, went after that guy who tried to attack Tony. You know that Bob and I worked together for over 1,000 television shows? We did. Yes, we did. So at Fox Sports, Best Damn Sports Show, Bob was the right or one of the red or right or all that stuff from the beginning basically all the way through the end of 1,000 shows. I did all the warm-ups. Bob did the news. This is 12 years ago. Can you believe that? Yeah, we started in 2001. Yeah. And so there's a lot of history here. So we're all good. Thank you. We're differences. Yeah. Wouldn't know that. See, that's how this town is. You never know who knows people. Wow. 1,000 television shows. That means something in this town.
It really is. I think, Tony, I think the lesson here is that despite how we look as people, you don't really know what's going on up here, You look at me and you think, folksy, middle-aged, out of touch, doesn't know how to tweet. You would never... Come here. I'm even thrown off by that. Somebody fucking punch me right now. You are ripped.
That's crazy, though.
That came out of nowhere. He's doing a character, Brody. I love it.
I was telling Bob before the show, he's like, what's going on? What is this? I go, just have fun. By the end of the show, what I take pride in about the show, I told him, I go, most of the guests that I've had on, almost all of them, by the end of the show, end up going, man, by the end there, I was having so much fun. I was so warmed up. I wish it went on forever. I'm pretty sure we're seeing that happen right now in the middle of the show.
Sure.
I think Jimmy Schumer did
First
show
podcast, by the way.
Yeah.
First no tweets, first podcast. Were you Land of the Lost? What, anybody? Thank you.
It's a shame he's only had sex with one woman his whole life, because another lady could have enjoyed those abs.
Oh, very good.
There you go.
Again, that's why we've got the Iron Patriot here.
Yes, and he's also only had
Sort of
sex.
knows how to close out a conversation with one big boom.
And he's also only had sex with one woman his whole life. He's not married.
When you have sex with one woman, do you have to mix it up? Just like ever get stung by bees once a week or something like that?
No, you just kind of phone it in. You role play. Well, I'm going to sound like I'm doing a bit here, but I'm also the only guy she's ever slept with, so neither of us know how much better sex can be. She thinks it's normal to roll off of her after about 45 seconds of rhythmic humping. So, mock us if you must.
Oh my God.
Ignorance is bliss.
Oh my God. That is so fucking funny. Brody?
I'm thinking about that Jeff character on Ferguson. Is he supposed to be like a contestant from Price is Right? He has like a name tag, Jeff. It looks like the old Price.
You guys, I don't know if anyone even knows what we're talking about. We have a robot sidekick you're referring to. Yeah, that's part of the reference. It's actually operated by someone who's a genius, so I can't take any credit for that.
But he's a writer as well.
No, he's not. He actually performs the robot. So Josh Roberts
and says the words.
Yep, he's operating it.
It's pretty impressive.
And they just trust him to play around.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Chemistry is, I can't take any credit for that whatsoever.
In all honesty, I like Craig's monologue and It's right up in the camera. It's
Yeah.
really loose and different.
Yeah.
So
I love when
it's
he
good to
grabs
see
it.
that.
He grabs the jibs sometimes.
Yeah.
I notice, and he'll just like really connect. I was talking with Waterbox earlier about television personality who didn't look at camera that it's all about connecting, and I think Ferguson does an extreme job of that. And
It's not easy to. Thank you, Stacey. It's difficult to establish intimacy when you are a TV host. It is. He does that incredibly. It's an amazing. Listen, I've worked for 4 years on that. That's why I live like that. That's why I started writing. I've been on the job for 4 years. I mean, I don't know how to tweet. I don't know the importance of this is a podcast. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand all that stuff. I mean, when I started, like you have experienced unbelievable success. Well, since I started writing, thank you, Bob. You know what I mean? Whitney come in. One guy applying. No, it's okay. Hanging out. Okay, I've just lived in a cocoon for 4 years. It's a great job, but someday it'll end, and I'll be like, wow. That's our Bob. I think it's refreshing that you don't tweet. I think you should be on. I'm not on the Facebook. That's okay, but you don't have on Facebook. I do have an iPhone. All right, it's a 4. But you're doing a great job, and you're one of the nice guys. People don't badmouth you.
Totally.
You've earned everything you've got. You used to host all the Sundays and Mondays here, one of the original hosts.
And that's really one of the most badass things you can be in comedy. And I know a lot of comedians always make self-deprecation jokes about it doesn't pay the bills and this and that. But I'll tell you, man, when I got here and people meet a door guy and they find out how much they love comedy, they give them a list of about 5 guys that are just monsters, and you are on that list. And so there's an anticipation when you first are in the back of the room, and they're like, and you hear the next comedian go, "Who's next?" And the piano guy's like, "Bob Oshak," and you hear that name that you've heard people who you already look up to saying, "Look out for Bob Oshak," this and that, and then you're sitting there and your expectations are already sky high. And in comedy, there's nothing worse to follow than high expectations. But you do it, man. It's fucking fun. Check out Bob Oshak live sometime. You're here once.
Follow me on Twitter.
They'll follow you back.
All right, let's continue.
Your next comedian
like
tonight.
Fuck with.
No, it's not at all. This is
First podcast. It's about you. I want you to
This is
shine.
the kind of life you could be living in the podcast world with compliments and praise. Put your hands together for Ben Platt. Let's go. Oh, wow. Could this be our first guitar comic in Kill Tony history?
Good evening. Good evening. My song is Vampires Are People, and I sing it to you with a California accent. The whole world can believe what they want about that, except me. I know that he lives, and he's not who you think. You throw him in prison, clip out his fangs, he will come back, die. Put him in solitary, he will escape. Hungrier, no, for Burger King, vampires are people too. Vampires crash the gates, heaven will they fly around paradise before they say goodbye. Do they love their mama, same as me and you? Remember forever, vampires are people.
In exactly 59.5 seconds, Ben Platt nails his landing, confident smile afterwards. A vampire song. I've never seen anybody stick their landing this confidently in the history of the show. Most confident guitar comic I've ever seen in my life. Nailed the minute. Normally,
Every comic's goal when they get on stage, Ben, right? Ben, every comic's goal when they get on stage is to make the attractive blonde in the audience laugh. And you, sir, I'd like to introduce you to the attractive blonde in the audience who laughed your entire set.
Oh, yeah.
Neither could I, man. The very fact that I could hear you is attest to how many other people were laughing. But my point is, that's the goal. You hit it out of the park. That alone makes you a winner, Mr. Benjamin Platt.
Heck yeah.
Can I jump in?
Yeah, definitely. Of course, Brody, you're a guest on the show.
Why are you guys laughing? I don't. Good point. We're both guests. We're all guests on Tony.
It was nice.
You're a nice guy. I like your left-handed. The shirt's tucked in. I like the look. Very old Colorado. No, it's not a Nike flannel. Sorry, Mike. I would say just enunciate more. Enunciate more. I don't know. It's like, I don't know if it's stand-up or a coffee house song thing. I would say enunciate more, and then we'll see where that goes. But good guitar, there's something there, and I couldn't agree with him more. I wouldn't exactly call it enunciating. I would say that as a guitar comic, there's always going to have to face many open mics the issues of audio. Do you have two mics? Do you have one on the guitar? Do you have one up there? What's that level? What's that level? I think your guitar was a little too loud for the singing, you know what I mean? So it could be a little bit lighter, just a little bit more acoustic and mellow, because in comedy, it really is going to, I mean, and no doubt about it, you have that likability that also counts for a lot, but they're definitely going to want to hear the exact words that you're saying. We could hear you in the beginning, but once the guitar came in, it was just a little bit too loud, maybe project a little bit more. That's something that I definitely had to learn when I first started out. I wasn't pushing. It's just about 10% vocal push that adds all the difference in the world. You know what I see? It's a big guitar, man. You can hide behind that thing. I go with the banjo. Again, why no laughs? Why no laughs? So not only am I uncomfortable, he's hurt too. So think about that when you don't shuffle based on my cadence. People get hurt. Ben, what are you going to say? Are you in a hangover? You weren't. So I know what I'm doing. I'm going to play that game. Me against you. Go ahead, Ben. What about the joke? What was the joke? Yeah, that's sort of the tough part. There's a bigger issue here, Ben. I don't know what your act was about, to be honest. I know you were doing some sort of an accent thing. Right. It's an audio issue. You couldn't hear it? That's what we're saying. Not really. Yeah. You could hear it a little bit, and it was likable. We could tell you were talking about vampires, and it was cool. And I'm just wondering, can you summarize it real quickly what we just watched? Into the mic. Into the mic.
Started out, and I was talking about the whole world can believe what they want about Dracula except me. It's not who you think. Throw him in prison, rip out his fangs, they will grow back like knives. Put him in solitary, he will escape. Hungrier. For Burger King. Vampires are people too.
Okay. You know what?
I agree. I think a banjo would help that out. Yeah.
Thank you, Bob. 1,000 shows, professional.
What about the joke? The joke didn't work?
I don't know if there really was a joke in there. Yeah, it's really not. It's a long way. It's sort of an abstract thing that you're doing up here, which if you're like, it's good. That's good. I can see what I make commercial. How long have you been doing stand-up? Dan, 6 months, okay. And you always want to be up here doing a Dracula voice while you play guitar?
No, not always.
Okay. I would recommend maybe checking the Dracula voice, right, making it more about who you are. Because, let me tell you something. Tonight, and I don't mean to disagree with the attractive blonde. Trust me, if you're going with, which to pick of the two, you either have the beautiful blonde or the six-pack here, but if the vampire thing takes off tonight, if somebody's like, you're going to be stuck doing vampire voice for the rest of your life, just like Gallagher's stuck splitting watermelons, because that took off. So be careful. You may want to make sure you're yourself on stage as you play guitar, because that may be who you're stuck being when you become a super successful comic. You see what I'm saying? So maybe this could, at 6 months in, this could just be your toboggan smoking cigarette character that Bob was doing. Steve Tapp. Yeah, that's true. Can I ask if I can throw in one more thing? Why is it that new comedians, they're so defensive with their attitude? That's why you don't make it. This is Hollywood. This is show business. When you bring defensive energy, not picking up on it, that's why you don't make it. Sorry, I pick up on energies. There is something about, they talk about network or schmoozing or doing yoga or all that. There's something to that. So when you pick up, I'm picking up energy. Go, see ya. I'm going to hire you. This is negative energy. Give me positive energy, something to work with. Ben, I love your smile. I love your energy. We're going to get another comic up here. Thank you so much. Ben Platt, everybody. Ben, I hope you come back. They love Ben Platt. Ben, please come back next week or the week. Come back soon, all right? Sign up again. I want to see what you do next. Next time, don't be such a defensive asshole. Yeah, exactly. The poor guy
was just smiling.
Yeah, we
Brody, what did he do? Hell, literally, I couldn't have met a more gentle, mild-mannered man. Fuck you, big twat!
all these guys are too defensive. They stand up here with their guitars and their flannel, they've been flat, smiling at me. Why would you do that? You don't get it. And 6 months, you're not gonna fucking make it. I've done 1,000 shows. You got it. Brody, you just stole his soul.
You gotta keep doing it, though, but be nice.
You did it. This is the return of Eric Carter, everybody. Internet sensation. And one of the luckiest motherfuckers in the world.
What's up? How y'all? Oh, yeah, fuck how y'all doing tonight. I am from the deep south. That hate NASCAR and don't watch Duck Dynasty. I'm glad I got that out of the way. Let's rock and roll and be positive. Man, living in California for 5 months, shit's so much different. Y'all use different words. What y'all call skinny jeans, we call women jeans. What you call vegetarians, we call pussies. My first 3 months of doing comedy, I lived in the youth hostel in Hermosa Beach. A lot of punks I got to bang for in bras, but it did have its awkward moments. I had this Japanese guy that couldn't speak English sleep in the bed beside mine. But that wasn't the creepy part. The creepy part was he had a box of Kleenex right by his pillow, and I never heard him once blow his nose. I'm assuming he was tugging that Pokemon. And by the way, I want to apologize to you. My first kill, Tony, you was here. I did 2 inbred jokes. I wore a white linen.
Yeah, your time's up.
I want to hear this. Go ahead.
Want to hear? No, go on, Eric. All right, go on.
No, I lied to you. You did? Yes. I told you it's my first time, and I wasn't because I was intimidated by you, and I respect you. And I want to get that out of the way.
You got it, buddy.
Good job tonight. Positive energy. Brought some energy. Thank you, Eric. Thank you. I appreciate that. No problem. You're talking to him? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Awkward.
Eric,
go ahead, Tony.
You brought the energy, as always. People love you. It was great again. What was the note? It was, it was one thing that I noticed that you've done, because I've watched you a few times. You've gotten on the show a lot. A lot of the listeners, go crazy about you. There's been a lot of tweets, and you're you're definitely a fan favorite. So let's get right into something that I noticed that you've been on a few times that I think either you can use it to your advantage or you can nip it in the bud now, but I think keeping it on as a bad habit isn't going to help you. And that is, when you hit a punchline, you do this thing where you show everybody that was a punchline. If it doesn't go great, you go, you do this thing, and then you go on to the next thing. But you can either do it or you can't. You can either commit to it, showing the questioning of it, or you can lose it. But where it is now, somewhere in the middle, you're just showing a little bit of weakness. You're showing them that maybe they didn't get a punchline. Whereas either you can ignore that mellow laugh and plow on, or you can really commit to that didn't get a laugh and then move on. But where you're at right now, it's in between the two things. So it's just coming across as weak in this super powerful set that you have. You come up, you fucking almost German suplex the mic stand behind you. It's a very interesting maneuver. There's definitely different ways to do that, other than the two-handed 360. So, that's just one thing that I noticed. You definitely have perspective, which is always fun. But you guys, what did you notice about Eric?
Well, I don't know Eric. It's my first podcast, by the way, Eric. So, thank you. I appreciate that, Eric. I've never seen Eric before. Obviously, he's some sort of superstar here on the show. But do you? And I couldn't see you because I'm at a bad angle. But do you smile at all during your set, or do you always? Okay, that's what I was just gonna say because you look very serious as you're doing your material now. Not serious, but just like really intense and into it, almost like Southern preacher-like. Which sort of works for you, but every now and then maybe a telltale smile of sorts, which, again, if you were given it, then disregard this note would help out, because there was a super intensity to what you're doing that could, get a little overbearing if every now and then you don't let people see a crack or whatever and see that you're having fun.
fun too. Does that make sense? I keep pounding the smiling thing, and I know, but I'm telling you, man, I milk my smile. I genuinely smile a lot during my act, and if it doesn't work for certain people, I don't recommend they do it. But for you, I think that does help out. You know, that you do act like you're having fun and experiencing what you're doing. You see what I'm saying, coming from my perspective. Yeah, well, smiling is important. You know, I'm not saying laughing, smiling. So I'll smile. That's why I do that. You get people on your side. It does. It's a way to ease off the gas ever so slightly when you have your pedal to the metal the rest of the time. So I can't speak specifically to that, so I don't know if you're smiling. But I'm just saying I liked your energy. Are you left-handed? No, I can use both. Okay, so I like that. Wow. With the mic, you can do both. Yeah. Holy shit. So you should try that box as a kid. You should try that with the mic stand next to you. You used to box as a child? Yeah. Yeah, how old were you? Well, not as a child, as a teenager. When I was 14 to 16, did an off-season soccer. Okay. The soccer season was child boxing sounds hilarious. Yeah. And just as an aside, I don't know if you want to go anywhere with that. Just make sure you smile while you're talking about it. I watch the comedians. Material's not my thing. I can't really harp on a 60-second material. I look at the general film. So what I see, I think you're onto a good thing. Likability, smile if you weren't. Just keep doing. You got that accent. Keep it. Don't lose it. What's going on up there? I'm here talking. Thank you. We're doing a podcast. So I say keep doing what you're doing. And just be likable and nice. There's a reason why they're saying good things on Twitter. It ain't broken. Don't fix it. Just keep doing what you're doing. That's right. And you're well dressed. Well dressed. I like that. You doing a lot of spots? You staying busy at night time? You going up a lot? Yeah, I've been hitting up at mics like South Bay. That's exactly what you need to be doing. There you go. Thank you, Bill. Very good. Oh, hold on, the Iron Patriot. I think the Iron Patriot is going to be that's what the theme is.
I know Grandma's a bitch. My bitch. If you don't like football on Sunday, give me your main car.
There you go. And I like that. A little something for the listeners at home. And a big fuck you to the live audience. That's an Eric Carter joke from a few weeks ago. There you go, Eric Carter. That's enough. There it is. He's on Twitter and call me EC. He's Eric Carter. Now, an exciting thing. I don't know if I got to mention this to you, Bob. Every week we have two young ladies that since episode 1, they have been doing a new 60 seconds each week, and they are with us here tonight. This is their part of the show where they do a new 60 seconds, and this is that part. Which is exciting. Exactly. So there's two monsters being built here in the confines of Kill TV, and tonight will be no different. First, you know her as @PrincessShank on Twitter, and she is she's a little bit different. She's weird and goofy, so know that going into it. Here she is, everybody. It's Sarah Wineshank.
What's up? Visors. I don't understand them. It's like either wear a hat or don't wear a hat. What is the purpose of a visor? Go full hat or go home. Even more confusing, bald man wearing a visor. You would think that he would like to reap the benefit of a full hat. Not always the case, guys. I was thinking about it the other day while I was looking at my furniture, wondering if I would ever really need coasters. Like, is my furniture ever going to be nice enough to not get rings on it? That shit doesn't matter now. Am I ever going to have napkin rings? I don't know, but I won't ever have visors. That's for sure. Alright.
There it is. They're such monsters that they know exactly what the minute is. That's 59.52. The visor bit. And then the coaster thing's a new thing, and you ran out of
Yeah, I ran out. I had one little restriction.
Just wanted to make sure that I knew what was going on.
Yeah.
The visor thing is hilarious, and I think it could be bigger. I mean, I don't even know where it begins. It's almost like it's a convertible. It's like a, is there anything that pops in your head when you think of a visor, Brody? What do you think? If you do
football coach.
All right. Is that same weird football heckler guy?
It's okay. It's all right. It's a Dolphins fan. No.
Jesus.
I visor, but I like, you can tell that you've been here, it's obvious. You've been watching the show, went right up. Even when you said, how you guys doing, you kind of made a joke about that. We talked about that earlier. You know, it's a little funny thing, right? I'm getting more back. I don't see everything, but the visor bit, it's tight. It seems like there's a lot of, visuals, boom, boom, boom. You get a good stage, like your own little personal stage posture up there. That was good. So I say, keep doing that. That was good. Confident, but I know you're rushed at that second thing, and then it seemed like you're a little frustrated, but I'm not going to hold that against you because it was
I was trying to think of visor stuff all week. I'm so pissed off.
It seemed like it. I mean, you got pretty much a double applause break in the first 30 seconds of your set, so I mean, it showed. I mean, there's no doubt about that.
There's not really much more you can do with visors.
Right. And the way that you have it, I think it's almost pretty important that you sort of lock it in where it is. The way that you said, I don't understand visors, you had it there, and then the big one came. But what I really don't understand, bald guys in visors. Then you had it, you nailed it. But I think it's tag worthy right there, almost something like, why do you want the top of your, why do you think we want to see the top of your head? You don't want the sun in your eyes. We don't want your bald head in our eyes. Like, I don't know, something like get into it. Think about how it made you feel. Oh yeah, hi Brody.
Yeah. When a Jewish person wears a visor, it's a hat, right? Called a yarmulke.
Well, that's an interesting one. If you're wearing a yarmulke and a visor.
That's true. That's what Tony just picked me up. That's what I just said.
If you're wearing a visor and a yarmulke, that's probably one cheap visor you bought.
Something there.
Not a single pickle of that. Because the person's Jewish.
You know what I got upset with when you said with a Jewish hat? I go, it's a yarmulke. Nobody laughed again. How do you not laugh at that? It's funny. How many Jewish people are here? Show your hands. 3. All right, that's my point. You said show your hands, and I was laughing. You guys made me laugh. I thought you were really good. I don't know you. Evidently, you come here every week or something.
Yeah, she's a regular.
Yeah, you're very funny.
What are you trying to get at with the coasters thing? You're saying your furniture is so bad you don't even care if it gets rings.
Yeah, but I didn't know if I was gonna go into that or not, so I didn't even go for it. I just don't think I'll ever need to buy coasters, but that won't ever be a thing. Napkin rings and coasters.
Because by the time you have money to buy coasters, you're going to just have, I don't know the perspective.
The coasters would cost more than your tables.
Yeah, basically, essentially. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
By the time you have coaster money, you're going to have new furniture money, so you don't give a shit whether it gets rings or not.
I see coaster, I go coast. There's a joke like something with New York, that coast, West Coast. There's a joke there.
I'm thinking maybe it's like a marriage thing. Like I look at my coffee table the same way I look at Blobbity Blog, because I don't care if it gets a ring or not. Kardashians, like the Kardashians. Yeah, definitely. There's nothing there yet.
Yeah, it's a half-ass poster joke.
But the visor thing is hilarious, and it's in the mix. That's just one more 40-second chunk to add to all the other hilarious stuff that you built. That's Sarah Weinstein, everybody at Tony regular. Positive energy. She's always happy, smiling, fun to hang out with. She's a good person. She gets an on-stage handoff, and so does our other regular. She dropped out of college at the University of Florida because she became a Kill Tony regular. She went from gator to hater, and now here she is. She's Kimberly Congan, everybody.
Hey guys. So I have a lot of opinions on things. I've been noticing some things that bother me lately. This is one of them. If you have a tattoo that says blessed, you probably aren't. I feel like the only people that have blessed tattoos wear jorts and white beaters. They don't have sheets on their mattresses. watch their friend give a homeless guy 20, and when the friend walks away, they turn around like, he said I could have half of that. Thank you.
There it is, another 59.39 seconds. They definitely know the time.
I just want to jump in real quick. I like that there's a bit there, like the blessed tattoo. You establish that right out of the gate. You know you're doing that. I think it just needs to be written more. It's a good topic, because we all know that. You see those guys blessed, you know, the basketball guys or the UFC guys. And I think you just have to get more specific with examples, make it visual. You did. You said, hey, it's that block letter, and then you give examples of the UFC guy. But I can't say specifically it's the whole thing, but it's a good topic, and there's a lot. You made it clear where you were going. Now you just gotta just run right, and the parameters are there. It's an interesting bit.
You know, this. I guess this applies to Sarah earlier too. Take with it where I don't get on stage a lot. So whenever I go on stage, whatever I do, my stage time is precious. So I know my material backwards and forwards, even if I've never, ever done it on stage. And if it sinks after one try, I toss it out, no matter how much time I've rehearsed or whatever. If it doesn't work at all, you seem like you were kind of struggling to remember the bits. So they were in your head. You weren't reading. You weren't really focused on the room. And you weren't really focused on the show. You're kind of in between, trying to figure out where you were going next and trying to hold on punchline or punchline. Yeah. Know your material. Know it backwards and forwards. Brush your fucking teeth with it so that you can say it backwards if you had to. Stop when I snap my fingers and go right back, do it the other way around. I've got my shit. That's why I was nervous about doing this. Right. Because I wanted to script everything I said tonight. Because I don't know how to do it. But I learned that I'm actually really good at this. And I now have 100 Twitter followers. But you see what I'm saying, Kimberly? You've got and there's great material. I guarantee you, you know how to boom. It was a setup. You had your great setup, and then I just saw you going tag after tag after tag. You know those like the back of your hand, barrel through that, boom. That audience is in your grip.
It's definitely, it's true. It's pretty well written, and you got it there. You just want to be able to flow with it so that we're not like waiting. You know what I mean? Like it's sort of like we're like we're rooting for you. But it's a vast improvement on other things because it's really a great premise that even though
everyone laughed right away at the premise, right? Even the joke was an observation, so right away you know that you're bonding with the people. That's the best laugh in the world when you just get a laugh with what's basically an observation, and then so you know the audience is on board. Then it's just boom, boom, boom. So you had them. Well, you got the material right there. Just make sure you know it.
Right. And really drive in how big of losers these guys are. You know what I mean? Like, I almost can't believe, you can almost see, like, the unevenness. Like, the tattoo artist was laughing while giving the guy the blessed tattoo. Like, you're not fucking blessed. Like, add stuff about how the tattoo's permanent, but his respect for people is temporary.
Right. Exactly.
So
many things to play off.
Get into the blood. He's only blessed after he sneezes.
There's so many skin tags on that.
There you go. There's the.
I was giving a good joke, and you gave me something. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, you stayed on that the whole time, right, Bless?
Great.
I did.
If you ever feel yourself flailing, just do it in vampire voice. Maybe that'll help.
Have you been doing spots? Have you been going up other places?
Doing spots. This one,
you too? Yeah.
This one I was trying to do. Every time I go up, I talk about different things that I'm talking about people. So that's why I wasn't.
Right. That's definitely a part of your natural voice.
And you have good. You speak well. You speak clear. You enunciate. So keep doing that. Was the whole dropping out of college? That was a joke, right?
No, she was a full-time college student. Her cousin is friends with Brian and I, and so we met her as soon as she got here. The cousin told us she was interested in doing comedy. Her first time ever on stage was right there, and she kept coming back every Monday. So she decided not to go back to college. She dropped out, went to Florida, thinking herself, came back.
You're all in, Kimberly. You put all your chips in. That's the only way to succeed. That's the only way to do it. So, if you're all in, be all the way in.
That's Kimberly Condon, everybody. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. That was episode 31 of Kill Tony. Bob, you got anything coming up you want to promote or anything? Let's try to see see how much we can blow up your Twitter. It's at Bob Oshak. That's BOBOSCHAC.
It's Shack Night.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. SHACK. Night. One word. Shack Night. At Shack Night. Let's see what we can do to increase.
Blow up your MySpace. Get MySpace. And recently launched a Friendster, if anyone's interested.
You know what? Let's just give out your phone number, Bob. What's your phone number? Call Bob anytime. Well, it was so much fun to have you, Bob. Brody, what's going on with you? You got any shows coming up?
What am I doing tomorrow? What's tomorrow? New Year's Eve. I'll be here New Year's Eve tomorrow.
Yep.
You can catch my shows on the internet. They'll be up there forever. Stephen Brody Stevens, enjoy it. Follow me on Twitter, all that good stuff. I want to say thank you to everybody. Understanding that I'm in a very vulnerable situation. I have a lot of tension. You guys are great. The audience, thank you for being here. All the comedians are good sports. And I think when we say something to a specific comedian, when I say it, it's not necessarily for that guy. It's for everybody. Not that I'm an expert, but whether you like it or not, I've been doing it for 20 years. So you'd be not smart to take some of my experience.
And
Tony, just real quickly, thank you to Mikey Beatty, who just followed me right then. So I guess I'm now at 190